pick up. There's a lot of flies out here. Ugh. Yeah, I kind of wish there was some military training going on out here because then we could catch it like we did last weekend. Because the wind isn't as bad today, although it will pick up. But yeah, so I got a Wi-Fi extender and I forgot to turn it on because I would go out beyond further, but I keep forgetting I got it. So, but anyway, it's going to be a beautiful, gorgeous day. Let's get out of the... Hi, Dilbers. 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 Dilbers, I love you. I love you so. What are you looking at? Oh, look how pretty. Look into the camera. Oh, look how pretty. Oh, look how pretty. And look at my guy over there. Oh, he's so funny. He's adorable. He's just the cutest thing in the world. I love him. So he got his fire this morning. Hey, from Scotland. Oh, wow. Nice. Welcome. Scotland. Beautiful. New subscribers. Flying solo. I love it. That's awesome. Yeah, we're out here, California, out in the desert, Mojave. Very edge of the Mojave, actually. So, but still really hot. Not like Death Valley hot, but it's close. Very close. So, Catherine, you're so funny. You could be my moderator. I'm excited now. You get to like 8, 9 o'clock. So, and I'm an early bird, so I'm in bed by 9. But in the fall is when we'll probably, get the better weather. The spring and the fall are the best times, obviously, here. The weather is just perfect. And, the wind is nice. I get to enjoy the hot tub and it's just perfect. I chill out in my chair over there and just, have my coffee in the morning and maybe some wine at night and sit by the fire. I'm 7 a.m. awake. Yeah. Right. That's our time. So I was saying earlier, because of my job, I wake up at 3 a.m. because I have to start work super early. So waking up at like 5:36 in the morning is actually sleeping in for me. So but Catherine, you're an early bird. What time do you go to bed? uh, Probably early. Yeah, by 9 o'clock, I'm like, done for the night. So, but I like getting up early too, because I have another hobby here that I do, and I go out searching for particular stones and, 20. Yay. Oh, that's too funny. I love that. That's great. Yeah, so I like to collect, like to go out and 20 p.m. Okay, so that is what? Same Let's see. I have to do the conversion. So these are some of my stones. I try to look for like something like that, like crystally. I think that is 5 p.m. Okay. Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. 8 p.m. 8 p.m. Okay. 8 p.m. Latest ever is 10. Is that 10? 0. He's so funny. Uh, let's go check him out. Wolf and Snort. You got a cute channel too, Wolf and Snort. I like tell my the doggies, my doggies on that channel. Oh, hey, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the love. Oh, we don't use military time in USA. Right. Right. Yeah, I think we have different metrics here too. So we don't use we use the inches, and yeah, it's very different here. So I had the Philippines, I had Scotland, I have South Africa today. That was pretty cool. That was really cool. That's awesome. See, I like to see what's going on in other parts of the world and who you can connect with, and that's awesome. Oh, she's digging at something. What are you digging at? Huh? What are you digging at? What are you digging at? Oh, that breeze feels so good when you're in the shade. Just feels so nice. Let's hang out here for a little bit. But yeah, the mountains are gorgeous. Usually you can't go out too far because it's military land out there, so they don't let you pass. So my land goes like to the telephone pole over there, 5 acres, and then there's a road, and then after that road you can't really go on any of that land because the military owns it, and they will come out for you. You know, they have scopes all along the mountains, and there's drones out here that, you know, come out and make sure everything's cool. Catherine is a party in the USA. There is a lot of that going on for sure. There is a lot of that going on. Back in my day, I was definitely part of that, but is that a Miley Cyrus reference? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Party in the USA. It's her song. I wanted to stop back in. If I'm not back in time, I'll try to get the next live. Oh, okay, Chris, no worries. No worries. Yeah, I'm going live later on, so if I don't see you, maybe I'll see you this afternoon. If not, maybe next week, because I'm here every week outside doing this. So let's stay in touch for sure. I'm always checking out your stuff. You get some really cute doggies. I like your stuff, so definitely want to stay in touch. And thank you for joining today. Okay. Yes, right. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up you know, ending this and getting ready for my next one. So um But we'll see you soon. We'll see you soon, Chris. Thank you. All right, where did she go? Oh, she's ready to go in. All right, everyone. I'm gonna head in, get ready for the, or are you the same time as me? I think we're an hour off or something like that. I think Arizona, because I remember driving to Arizona on the weekends and it was an hour. So, all right, guys, everybody have a good day. Maybe I'll see you in a little bit, hopefully. Yeah, I'm an hour behind. Yeah. Oh, okay, wait a second. Wolf and Snort, same time as Arizona until time change. See you next one. Bye. Okay. Bye, y'all. Have a good day. We'll see you in a little bit. Take care. Everyone. There we go. Out here with the dogs. My two babies. It's early in the morning. Very early in the morning here in California. Doing our little campfire. My dogs. It's about 99 degrees. She's playing with the ball. Get it, Doobers. Get it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Chilling in my chair. Oh, man, it's hot. It's hot out. Beautiful, though. Beauteous. It's beauteous. Let's see. All of them. Let's see all of them. You're in the shade, huh, buddy? Huh? Let me turn it more towards you, okay? Here she goes. She goes. I found me a good crystal. My little rock collection. I have all my little, I have these everywhere, all over the place. My little rock collections, like an Indian tribal. Indian tribal land. There she goes. Yeah, Dobbers. Look how dirty she gets. She gets so dirty. She gets so dirty. Huh? You get so dirty? Oh, he's so hot. He's so hot. Hi, do you want me to play with you? Did you want me to play with you? Doobers, go get it, Doobers! Doobers! Get it, Doobers! Anybody out there want to send us some toys? We'll sponsor them on the channel. Let the dogs go at it. She loves her ball. Loves her ball. She's got a couple of toys out here. Her little bone. Huh, you want more toys, don't you? This guy is too hot. He's hot. He's in the shade chilling. He's in the shade chilling. He's in the shade chilling. Let's go see our target practice. Go see what we did. Man, is it hot out here? Whew. Okay. Yeah, we did all right. Not too bad there. Where are you? I am in the Mojave. outside of 29 Palms. So it's called Wonder Valley, actually. It's way out there. Near the military base, after Joshua Tree. Then you go through 29 Palms. So it's way out there. And we're pretty much in a nice desolate area. So it's pretty private, pretty nice. Last night they had military practices going on. Yeah, it is pretty cool. Thank you. Yeah, so last night we were watching right in between those mountains over there. Hey everyone. And all the guns were going off and bombs were going off, and my house is kind of shaking a little, but it is fun to watch. So they have a couple of outside bases outside the mountains over here, and we watch them all. Hey everyone, good morning. Super early here. I'm out here with my dog. Dogs, two guys, Mr. Buddy. We gotta go in the shade every once in a while. Thank you everyone. Yeah, it's super hot. It was like 111 yesterday. So, but it is really cool out here. Sometimes, mostly in the fall, I'm chilling on this couch. We have a nice couch to chill on, nice hot tub. Usually in that, but it's not in the dead of the summer. It's too hot for that. And then we got some creepy little houses over here that I venture off into every once in a while. So back in the day, they had just water tanks and outhouses, and so this property is abandoned. But it is pretty cool to venture over. So where I go, I like to collect stones, so I go outside the property and collect stones. And we did all this planting, so we eventually one day we'll have some shade. I like to collect stones, so I go outside the property and shade going on here. But it is really hot today. It's really hot. All these plants, hopefully. But we used to have a razor and we used to do all the trails out here. And then it's nice because you get to go into the mountains. Although at a certain point it's government land over here, so you can't go past a certain area over here. So it is, but it's beautiful. Oh, there's a lizard. What was he? Oh, she missed it. She likes to chase the lizards. So I love to watch her do that. Come out here and check if any coyotes. Usually you can see their footprints out here. So we have a bunch of coyote videos, and the rabbits out here are massive. But that's where they usually, I get my binoculars. Peaceful. Yes, David's peaceful. Yeah, I usually stand up here when they're practicing, and I have my binoculars and I could see really good. And you could hear that, and you could see the shots going back and forth. It's pretty cool to watch. But that's the 29 Palms military base. So they say it's almost the same climate, the same atmosphere, the same landscape as Iraq. So They go out here before they get deployed for training, and I believe it. It's pretty hot and really deserty, dry. Hey, good morning, everyone. How's it going? Oh, we got some flowers popping up. These were full bloom a couple weeks ago. Actually, about 3 weeks ago, they were full bloom, and now they're it's the heat of summer. So, like I said, yesterday was about 100. We got to get in by 9:30. My guy down there, my little chair I chilling. It is peaceful. It's just the most beautiful place to me. Oh, these friggin' things always get me. But we have to, the wind gets to sometimes 70 miles an hour, and there's a windstorm video on my channel that so we have to tie the trees up because they'll pull them from the ground. They'll just get pulled. And I don't see these, they're like hidden. So I end up walking into them and friggin' my husband always laughs. It's not funny, I don't think, but anyway, we're doing we wanted to have this fire last night, but it was too windy. It was like 25 miles an hour last night. So, and he loves it. So if he doesn't get his fire, he's all depressed and he's all tired because we've been out here. Oh, there he goes. So we've been out here for a little while. I came out about a half hour ago with them. So he's been running around for about a half hour. And I come out and check because she got bit by a rattlesnake. Well, it's poisonous rattlesnake. Just my luck. About a month and a half ago. So I come out and I've been looking at all these, like, we covered up all these holes, but they seem to find their ways. There was this one here we covered up. This one is where, so this one was connected to this big massive hole under here, and this is where she got bit actually. So she comes over here because she knows the lizards come from this tree and they scurry over here, and then there's a massive hole that I put a brick on right there, but we need to cover it up better. And there's like some kind of beetle that's stuck. He'll get eaten soon. He'll get eaten soon. He'll be somebody's lunch. So, how close are you to the Mojave? I'm in the Mojave. Part of the Mojave anyway. This is considered part of the Mojave Desert, so not Death Valley Mojave, but feels like it. JK, good morning. So I gotta hide in the shade every once in a while, but it is absolutely gorgeous in the fall. So I can't wait till like October, because that couch is nice and comfy. Hey, good morning. How's it going, everyone? And then I chill in the hot tub for a little bit, come out, just chill on the couch. And my hot tub got nice sound, so we got the tunes going, the lights going. Then we have some little lights up here going at night. It's a really cool place. I love this house. I love my house. Yeah, so we got these going. The hot tub's lit. Got my nice couch. It's a really comfy couch. It's nice and comfy. Got my nice window. I love it here. It's absolutely beautiful. One of the most beautiful places. No, not Arizona. It's California. Unfortunately, the worst state. Beautiful house on 5 acres. So I think about an acre and a half we have fenced in. And then our property goes like back, like near the telephone poles. It says it's 84 with near zero humidity. Oh, really? JK, well, it feels like it's 100. The sun is so powerful. It's just, I'm going to show you a shot of it, but it feels a lot hotter than that. So, But you could be right. You could be right. I have a weather station. So we put in a weather station because sometimes the weather here gets so severe. So we bought this really technical kind of weather station, which I think we have to replace the blades up there because usually they're spinning because it is windy. So there's got to be some work we need to do there to get those working again. But it does temperature, wind, humidity, all that stuff. And it was really good when we first it's been there for like 6 years. So but I know we need to do some maintenance on it. So because those blades should be going because it is a little windy. But it's pretty self-sustaining out here. We have a nice, we have our gas, we have our water, our own water. And then we had to put in this massive water filtration system so that we could at least wash our dishes and do our laundry and take showers. But these guys love it. We're in a small, tiny apartment downtown in a cluttered city. And we were like, the hell with this. We can't do this anymore. But how big are the scorpions? Oh my God. So that's funny you ask because I found 2 baby ones a couple weeks ago. And I never see them. But I found 2 little babies in the house. And they never come in the house because we put the special sealant. So when we bought this house, it looked like this house over here. Pretty much. When we bought this house, it looked like this. I'm going to go over to this house over here. So we bought it pretty much not livable, but we knew it had everything we wanted. The view, the water source, the privacy, and all that stuff. I mean, it wasn't as bad as this. It did have, this siding on it. So we just replaced all the siding and stuff, but it was not livable. You could not live in it when we first bought it. So, because it had an outhouse over here. So, we had to rebuild it. The windows, roof, floors, kitchen. Having gone live before with my phone. So I did a little short segment. So a few minutes ago. Tested it out. Video is a little shaky. But get a glimpse of that killer sun. Where the snakes hide out. Bite my little babies. Testing out my live stream outside. Pretty sure. Good morning, everyone. Let's see what our trees are doing today. These were full bloom. Oh, they're pretty. Some crazy cactus. There, little cactuses. See how this cactus is doing. My little girl, there she is. She's over there. She's over there. Hi, what are you doing? Are you looking for them? You looking for your lizards? This crazy ass cactus. Hi. What do you got? There's nothing in there right now, bud. You chased them away. You just chased them away. chase him away. He's gone. Let's see. It's hot out here, huh? Testing out my live stuff, my live phone. I think it might be too wobbly. What about you? You hanging out in the shade? You're hanging that. Yeah, see him up there. Go check out our target practice. We come out here and we do some fun target practice. Let's see, am I a good shot? Yeah, I got it a couple times. Let's check out this one. Great to be out. Private area. This one I hit a few times. Getting windy, so the wind picks up around 9:30, 10. Goes about 25 miles an hour every day. We get our asses in the house. You can't stay out here anyway. It's like 110 degrees. But we get some gorgeous views in my backyard. My backyard, military base. We had to put all these stones, all the critters. Oh, dogs. Guard these. Sometimes when it rains out here, it just comes down floods and creates all these divots in the ground. This used to be our driveway. This is used to be how we came in the property when we first bought it. That was our driveway, but soft sand over there. I don't know if you can see it, but there's too much soft sand, so we kept getting stuck. So we actually rerouted our driveway. So that was a long, so the road to our house is down there. So we would come up all around here, and this was our gate. And we said, no, we can't do that no more. We're getting stuck. All kinds of good stuff for the desert. Huh, that's weird. Let's see. Let's see what this has to say. No chat. All messages. None. I don't know why it does that. No. I want all of it. Yeah, I've never done live with my phone. I don't know where my little girl, she gets into trouble until she got bit by the rattlesnake. I gotta keep an eye on her. Blue? Blue? Go find out where that little one went. See, there she is. Here's her ball. She likes to play with. I gotta keep an eye on you, because you get in trouble. The other one is lazy, but you, you're hiding under the shade, huh? It's hot. Very hot out here, huh? Let's check out this. Sometimes I do go walk over to this house. It's kind of crazy how old it is, and just the water tank. I don't know how people lived back then like that. Going outside, you know, your outhouse and your water tank. I'll just stay cool. It's hot as hell out here. So I guess this military base is here because it's kind of the same atmosphere or same temperature and same climate and same mountains as Iraq and Iran. And so they have simulations because it's so similar when they're doing their training. Because it's just like it over there. So it's super, super hot. I feel bad for those guys, man. Sometimes I see them out there. Obviously I have my binoculars and I I zoom in on them and see what they're doing, and they're all, got their gear on, and it's like 120 out, and just, it's amazing. And that's where they actually do that's where I see most of their practices. And that's pretty cool. I have some videos of, their helicopters flying, in sequence, six helicopters at a time. It's awesome to watch. I actually really love doing that. But it is my backyard. It's pretty nice. It's pretty private. We got our satellite dishes and our Starlink. Thank you, Elon. Yay, Elon. Thank you for the Starlink. We got some good reception out here. Actually, the best, I would say. One of the best internets ever is Elon Starlink. And there's my little baby. There's my baby girl. Let me zoom in on her. She's so damn cute. She's just so damn cute. Are you the cutest ever? Are you? Are you the cutest ever? Of course, it's not showing my chat. I want to see it. I can't see it now. It was showing. Let's see. Show every message. And I'm not seeing that. I wonder if I have to choose that one. Because I was seeing it earlier, but... You ready to go in? Where's the other one? Come on, let's go this way. Come on, let's go this way. We tested out our live. We tested it out today. It's our first live with the phone. Oh, she goes hunting back there. I actually come out before in the morning to check the property to make. Or I take a rake. I usually take a rake though, because I don't want to get bit. So, alrighty. We got the live with the phone. You ready to go in, bud? You ready to go in? How's you hanging out today? How's it going? You're smart. Shade, huh? You're in the shade, buddy. How cute you guys are. How cute you guys are. Hi. Hi, beautiful. Did you hurt your pawsy? What happened to your pawsy? I love you guys. I love you guys. Oh, I hear something. Helicopter in the background. Something. We used to have a razor, and we used to do all the trails out here. But that was pretty fun. Yeah, the weather's gonna pick up. It usually picks up. And it goes all day, like 20 miles an hour. But it is beautiful and peaceful. But we like playing horseshoes too. Pretty good at that. Horseshoes. Love horseshoes. I have some nice cushions for my chairs, and when we come out and hang out on Friday nights, fire, just chill. I go do my little hobby that I like to do. Here's another rock pile I have. All my rocks. I just go out looking up. He thinks there's a fire going. We already, it's almost out. Yay, we tried our live stream with our phone. Hope everybody has a great Sunday. It's hot water now, buddy. It's been out there. We got to get rid of that, actually. We can't have you. Oh, it's pretty cool, but I don't want you drinking that shit. Let's go in. Let's get you some good water. Won't go inside? Come on, let's go inside. Look at that cactus. We just planted that. I just planted that this year. There's a little baby. Bye, everyone. Look at how peaceful it is out here. My dogs love it. My two little Frenchies love it. She follows me everywhere. Just so peaceful. Oh, you got some flowers coming out. So these were full bloom just, I don't know, a couple months ago. Then they stopped. And now I do see some flowers coming back. Oh, here's a couple pretty ones. Oh, there she goes. There she goes. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? You didn't get it? Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? Be the first one. Where did it go? Go. Oh. Filter. All messages. Look at her just searching. Searching. I wonder what this is. Oh, look at that. What's that? Oh, that. Let's see what we got going on here. Be the first. I want to be the first. Yes. Oh, it's such a hot day today. Really hot day. My little one, what you got? Where'd the other one go? Where'd the other one go? Sorry, I keep reconnecting and unconnecting. It's my first time doing this on my phone. I don't see the chat stop. Top plans. Be the first. Let's see. Hey, buddy. You under the tree? You like being under the tree, buddy? Huh. Yeah, I wonder why that's not. She's going to sit in the shade. She's going to sit in the shade. I wonder why the fan thing's not working here. Let's see. Cancel. Add. Shit. I don't know why it does that. Oh man, it's a hot one today. Whew. Poor guys. 108 at like 8:30 in the morning. See someone on there? Good morning, everyone. We had a little fire this morning, huh? Had to burn some trash. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Craziness. Oh, he loves the fire. We had that this morning, so. It's all done, buddy. It's all done. Yeah, I know. You like running around the fire, huh? We need to fix it. Cut down all the bushes near the house. So the original first snake, when I was saying in my video yesterday, it's the front of my house. So they were right on these rocks. And there's pictures of them in my video. So we come out here and there was rocks. This is where they like to hide, the snakes, in these trees. Damn things. Hello, everyone. Oh, copperheads, yuck. Yeah, shit, those things, any snake for me is scary. Do not like them at all. Are you in the desert, Robert? Because, yeah, any snake. We have a lot of lizards. She loves them. She almost caught one just now. And that's what she's doing. She's looking for one. So we have, and that's the military base back there. So we live right, we see all the military practices, and kind of cool stuff. Oh, North Carolina. Oh. Oh, Area 51. Yeah, so this is 29 Palms military base right behind these mountains here. And so in between this little like gap in the mountains, this little ditch there, we see all their practices. At night it's amazing. It's crazy. The skies light up with all their, you know, machine guns, and you hear and bombs going off. And sometimes actually when the bombs go off, they shake our house. Marine Haven. It's actually, I like watching their practices. It's pretty interesting and cool to see. I chill out right over here on my couch or in my hot tub at night, and I just watch the action happen. It's pretty nice, although it's really effing hot right now. Boozy, come on, Boozy, come this way. Over here, over here, over here, bub. Come on over here, bub. Oh, she went the other way. She's not having it. Gotta have the sandbags because the wind gets up to like 50 miles an hour. So everything is sandbagged down. But this is where I chill at night. and watch the action happen. They haven't been practicing much lately, though. And then we have our target practice that we do. It's our targets that we have. We do a lot of target practice out here. It's fun. Some horseshoes going on over there. Oh, my guy's in the shade. It's really hot out today. It gets about 119, 120 by August, late August. So it is hot. How you doing, bud? What's going on? How's it going today? Huh? You doing good? I know. You were out all morning, 6:30, running around the fire. Let's go see what the other one is. It is peaceful out here, though. Super peaceful. Okay. Very quiet, no neighbors around. I don't know where my little girl, oh, she's hiding under my truck because it's so hot. The ground gets super hot. It gets so hot, they can't. That's why I'm glad we have a garage. And then my hobby is I look for beautiful stones. So this is what I do all day long when I'm out here. I try to find stuff, crystallized stones. So this is kind of some of the stuff I look for. I have a bunch of it. And then I gather it. I have so much of it that I just put it everywhere. But this is what I really try to look for because I see these actually in some of the shops here in Joshua Tree. And they sell these, once these are polished, they're gorgeous. They look like crystal. So that's my little hobby that I have out here. Just digging for stones all day out here with the dogs. This is my little extra because I have so many. I just have piles everywhere. But there's some gorgeous, gorgeous stones out here. I have a bunch in my home that are beautiful, just beautiful. So I go out, we have 5 acres. I go out beyond the fence and my guy wants to go in. He's hot as hell. You want to go in, bud? No. He's like, no, I'll sit in the shade. But I also have my big ass pile right here. So I go and look for stuff like this. Anything that's crystallized or nice and beautifully white. And then like this is a gorgeous one. But I have found so many. And I've gone on eBay looking to see if they're a special type of shape and if they're shined correctly, you can make some money off it. But this is what I wake up to, which is pretty nice. And in the fall, it's actually beautiful because I actually get to enjoy the hot tub and hanging out on the couch because the weather is just perfect. So, and she's scouring. Look at her. Look at her go. She's looking. And she'll find them. She brings me some presents sometimes. And this is his stick. He goes crazy over this thing. This is what he likes to do. As soon as he sees it, he'll go. Well, he's played all morning, maybe not. Hey, buddy. How's it going? Yeah, we got some nice privacy out here. Pretty quiet all the time. No neighbors in sight. This is really nice. Got this little old beat up house all torn down. The old water tank on this house. This is pretty crazy. It's got an outhouse too. Like this. This is how it was back here. When we bought this place, it had an outhouse in the back. Tore everything down, cleaned up the property, tore the house down, rebuilt it, because the house actually looks somewhat like this one I'm showing you. I'm gonna be showing you. So that house has its outhouse, has a water tank, so no water source. They come and fill it, and then a little shed out there. But we actually have a well, which is nice. So we have a water source, which is great. And that's how I'm able to do all my gardening, all my planting, and all my engineered water system I have to water everything. Hey, what's going on? What do you see? Huh? What do you guys see? Anything interesting? There they go. Well, it's time to go in. They want to go in. Oh, they're looking. Maybe not. Did you see something come in here? Did you see something come in here? Did you see a lizard? Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did that lizard go? That's their favorite thing to do. Aw, she's like gonna sit here and wait. And she will. She'll sit here all day. She'll sit here all day. And he's ready to go in. You ready to go in, bub? Go on in. Okay? Go chill. I stay out with her because I don't trust the snakes. I think she's probably ready to go in too. All right. Okay, say bye, everyone. Have a great day, everyone. I stay out with her because I don't trust the snakes. I think she's probably ready to go in too. All right. Okay, say bye, everyone. Haven't gone live before with my phone. So I did a little short segment just a few minutes ago. Tested it out. Video is a little shaky, but get a glimpse of that killer sun. Where the snakes hide out. Bite my little babies. Testing out my live stream outside. Pretty sure. Good morning, everyone. See what our trees are doing today. These were full bloom. Aw, they're pretty. Some crazy cactus. And there are little cactuses. See how this cactus is doing. My little girl, there she is. She's over there. She's over there. Hi, what are you doing? Are you looking for him? You looking for your lizards? This crazy ass cactus. Hi. What do you got? There's nothing in there right now, bud. You chased him away. You just chased him away. You chased him away. He's gone. Let's see. It's hot out here, huh? Testing out my live stuff, my live phone. I think it might be too wobbly. What about you? You hanging out in the shade? You're hanging that. Yeah, seeing what? Go check out our target practice. We come out here and we do some fun target practice. Let's see, am I a good shot? Yeah, I got it a couple times. Let's check out this one. Great to be out. Private area. This one I hit a few times. Getting windy, so the wind picks up around 9:30, 10. Goes about 25 miles an hour every day. We get our asses in the house. You can't stay out here anyway. It's like 110 degrees. But we get some gorgeous views. My backyard. Military base. We had to put all these stones, all the critters. Oh, dogs. Guard these. Sometimes when it rains out here, it just comes down and creates all these divots in the ground. This used to be our driveway. This is used to be how we came in the property when we first bought it. That was our driveway, but soft sand over there. I don't know if you can see it, but there's too much soft sand, so we kept getting stuck. So we actually rerouted our driveway. So that was a long, so the road to our house is down there. Okay, so we would come up all around here, and this was our gate. And we said, no, we can't do that no more. Getting stuck. All kinds of good stuff for the desert. Huh, that's weird. Let's see what this has to say. No chat. All messages. None. I don't know why it does that. No. I want all of it. Yeah, I've never done live with my phone. I don't know why my little girl, she gets into trouble until she got bit by the rattlesnake. I gotta keep an eye on her. Blue! Go find out where that little one went. See, there she is. Here's her ball she likes to play with. I gotta keep an eye on you, because you get in trouble. The other one is lazy, but you, you're hiding under the shade, huh? It's hot. Very hot out here, huh? Let's check out this. Sometimes I do go walk over to this house. kind of crazy how old it is, and just the water tank. I don't know how people lived back then like that. Going outside, you know, your outhouse and your water tank. I just stay cool. It's hot as hell out here. So I guess this military base is here because it's kind of the same atmosphere or same temperature and same climate and same mountains as Iraq and Iran, and so they have simulations because it's so similar when they're doing their training, because it's just like it over there. So it's super, super hot. I feel bad for those guys, man. Sometimes I see them out there. I have my binoculars, and I go, I zoom in on them, see what they're doing, and they're all, got their gear on, and it's like 120 out, and just, it's amazing. And that's where they actually do that's where I see most of their practices. And that's pretty cool. I have some videos of, their helicopters flying, in sequence, six helicopters at a time. It's awesome to watch. I actually really love doing that. But it is my backyard. It's pretty nice. It's pretty private. We got our satellite dishes and our Starlink. Thank you, Elon. Yay, Elon. Thank you for the Starlink. We got some good reception out here. Actually, the best, I would say. One of the best internets ever is Elon Starlink. And there's my little baby. There's my baby girl. Let me zoom in on her. She's so damn cute. She's just so damn cute. Are you the cutest ever? Are you? Are you the cutest ever? Of course, it's not showing my chat. I want to see it. I can't see it now. It was showing. Let's see. Show every message. And I'm not seeing that. I wonder if I have to choose that one. Because I was seeing it earlier, but... You ready to go in? Where's the other one? Come on, let's go this way. Come on, let's go this way. We tested out our live. We tested it out today. It's our first live with the phone. Oh, she goes hunting back there. I actually come out before in the morning to check the property to make. Where's the other one? Come on, let's go this way. Or I take a rake. I usually take a rake though, because I don't want to get bit. So, alrighty. We got the live with the phone. You ready to go in, bud? You ready to go in? How's you hanging out today? How's it going? You're smart. Shade, huh? You're in the shade, buddy. How cute you guys are. How cute you guys are. Hi. Hi, beautiful. Did you hurt your pawsy? What happened to your pawsy? I love you guys. I love you guys. Oh, I hear something. Helicopter in the background. Something. We used to have a razor, and we used to do all the trails out here. But that was pretty fun. Yeah, the we're gonna pick up. It usually picks up. And it goes all day, like 20 miles an hour. But It is beautiful and peaceful. But we like playing horseshoes too. Pretty good at that. Horseshoes. Love horseshoes. I have some nice cushions for my chairs. So when we come out and hang out on Friday nights, fire, just chill. I go do my little hobby that I like to do. Here's another rock pile I have. All my rocks. I just go out looking up. He thinks there's a fire going. We already, it's almost out. Yay, we tried our live stream with our phone. Hope everybody has a great Sunday. It's hot water now, buddy. It's been out there. We got to get rid of that, actually. We can't have you. Oh, it's pretty cool, but I don't want you drinking that shit. Let's go in. Let's get you some good water. Won't go inside? Come on, let's go inside. Look at that cactus. We just planted that. I just planted that this year. There's a little baby. Bye, everyone. Come on, let's go inside. Look at that cactus. We just planted that. I just planted that this year. Everyone. There we go. Out here with the dogs. My two babies. It's early in the morning. Very early in the morning here in California. Doing our little campfire. My dogs. It's about 99 degrees. She's playing with the ball. Get it, Doobers. Get it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Chilling in my chair. Oh, man, it's hot. It's hot out. Beautiful, though. Beauteous. It's beauteous. Let's see. All of them. Let's see all of them. You're in the shade, huh, buddy? Huh? Let me turn it more towards you, okay? There she goes. She goes. I found me a good crystal. My little rock collection. I have all my little, I have these everywhere, all over the place. My little rock collections, like an Indian tribal. Indian tribal land. There she goes. Yeah, Dobbers. Look how dirty she gets. She gets so dirty. She gets so dirty. Huh, you get so dirty? Oh, he's so hot. He's so hot. Hi, do you want me to play with you? Did you want me to play with you? Doobers, go get it, Doobers. Doobers. Get it, Doobers. Anybody out there want to send us some toys? We'll sponsor them on the channel. Let the dogs go at it. She loves her ball. Loves her ball. She's got a couple of toys out here. Her little bone. Huh, you want more toys, don't you? This guy is too hot. He's hot. He's in the shade chilling. He's in the shade chilling. It's in the shade chilling. Let's go see our target practice. Go see what we did. Man, is it hot out here? Whew. Okay. Yeah, we did all right. Not too bad there. Where are you? I am in the Mojave, outside of 29 Palms. So it's called Wonder Valley, actually. It's way out there. Near the military base, after Joshua Tree. Then you go through 29 Palms. So it's way out there. And we're pretty much in a nice desolate area. So it's pretty private, pretty nice. Last night they had military practices going on. Yeah, it is pretty cool. Thank you. Yeah, so last night we were watching right in between those mountains over there. Hey everyone. And all the guns were going off and bombs were going off, and my house is kind of shaking a little, but it is fun to watch. So they have a couple of outside bases outside the mountains over here, and we watch them all. Hey everyone, good morning. It's super early here. I'm out here with my dogs, 2 guys, Mr. Buddy. We gotta go in the shade every once in a while. Thank you everyone. Yeah, it's super hot. It was like 111 yesterday. So, but it is really cool out here. Sometimes, mostly in the fall, I'm chilling on this couch. We have a nice couch to chill on, nice hot tub. Usually in that, but it's not in the dead of the summer. It's too hot for that. And then we got some creepy little houses over here that I venture off into every once in a while. So back in the day, they had just water tanks and outhouses, and so this property is abandoned, but it is pretty cool to venture over to where I go. I like to collect stones, so I go outside the property and collect stones, and we did all this plant thing, so we eventually one day we'll have some shade going on here. But it is really hot today. It's really hot. All these plants, hopefully. But we used to have a razor, and we used to do all the trails out here. And then it's nice because you get to go into the mountains. Although at a certain point, it's government land over here, so you can't go past a certain area over here. So it is, but it's beautiful. Oh, there's a lizard. What was it? Oh, she missed it. She likes to chase the lizards. So I love to watch her do that. Come out here and check if any coyotes. Usually you can see their footprints out here. So we have a bunch of coyote videos, and the rabbits out here are massive. But that's where I get my binoculars. Peaceful. Yes, David's peaceful. Yeah, I usually stand up here when they're practicing, and I have my binoculars, and I could see really good. And you could hear that, and you could see the shots going back and forth. It's pretty cool to watch. But that's the 29 Palms military base. So they say it's almost the same climate, the same atmosphere, the same landscape as Iraq. So they go out here before they get deployed for training. And I believe it. It's pretty hot and really deserty, dry. Hey, good morning, everyone. How's it going? Oh, we got some flowers popping up. These were full bloom a couple weeks ago. Actually, about 3 weeks ago, they were full bloom, and now they're. It's the heat of summer, so like I said, yesterday was about 100. How's it going? We got to get in by 9:30. My guy down there, my little chair I chilling. It is peaceful. It's just the most beautiful place to me. Oh, these friggin' things always get me. But we have to, the wind gets to sometimes 70 miles an hour, and there's a windstorm video on my channel that so we have to tie the trees up because they'll pull them from the ground. They'll just get pulled. And I don't see these, they're like hidden. So I end up walking into them and friggin', my husband always laughs. It's not funny, I don't think, but anyway, we're doing we wanted to have this fire last night, but it was too windy. It was like 25 miles an hour last night. So, and he loves it. So if he doesn't get his fire, he's all depressed and he's all tired because we've been out here. Oh, there he goes. So we've been out here for a little while. I came out about a half hour ago with them. So he's been running around for about a half hour. And I come out and check because she got bit by a rattlesnake, the most poisonous rattlesnake. Just my luck. About a month and a half ago. So I come out and I've been looking at all these, like, we covered up all these holes, but they seem to find their ways. There was this one here we covered up. This one is so this one was connected to this big massive hole under here, and this is where she got bit actually. So she comes over here because she knows the lizards come from this tree and they scurry over here, and then there's a massive hole that I put a brick on right there, but we need to cover it up better. And there's like some kind of beetle that's stuck. He'll get eaten soon. He'll be somebody's lunch. So how close are you to the Mojave? I'm in the Mojave. Part of the Mojave anyway. This is considered part of the Mojave Desert, so not Death Valley Mojave, but feels like it. JK, good morning. So I gotta hide in the shade every once in a while, but it is absolutely gorgeous in the fall. So I can't wait till like October because that couch is nice and comfy. Hey, good morning. How's it going, everyone? And then I chill in the hot tub for a little bit, come out, just chill on the couch. And my hot tub got nice sound, so we got the tunes going, the lights going. Now we have some little lights up here going at night. It's a really cool place. I love this house. I love my house. Yeah, so we got these going. The hot tub's lit. Got my nice couch. It's a really comfy couch. It's nice and comfy. Got my nice window. I love it here. It's absolutely beautiful. One of the most beautiful places. No, not Arizona. It's California. Unfortunately, the worst state. It's a really comfy couch. It's nice and comfy. Beautiful house on 5 acres. So I think about an acre and a half we have fenced in. And then our property goes like back, like near the telephone poles. It says it's 84 with near zero humidity. Oh, really? JK, well, it feels like it's 100. The sun is so powerful. It's just, I'm going to show you a shot of it, but it feels a lot hotter than that. So, but you could be right. I have a weather station. So we put in a weather station because sometimes the weather here gets so severe. So we bought this really technical kind of weather station, which I think we have to replace the blades up there, because usually they're spinning because it is windy. So there's got to be some work we need to do there to get those working again. But it does temperature, wind, humidity, all that stuff, and it was really good when we first it's been there for like 6 years. So but I know we need to do some maintenance on it, so because those blades should be going, because it is a little windy. But it's pretty self-sustaining out here. We have a nice, we have our gas, we have our water, our own water, and then we had to put in this massive water filtration system so that we could at least wash our dishes and do our laundry and take showers. But these guys love it. We're in a small, tiny apartment downtown in a cluttered city, and we were like, the hell with this. We can't do this anymore. But how big are the scorpions? Oh my God. So that's funny you ask, because I found two baby ones a couple weeks ago, and I never see them, but I found two little babies in the house, and they never come in the house because we put the special sealant. So when we bought this house, it looked like this house over here, pretty much. When we bought this house, it looked like this. I'm gonna go over to this house over here. So we bought it pretty much not livable, but we knew it had everything we wanted: the view, the water source, the privacy, and all that stuff. I mean, it wasn't as bad as this. It did have, this siding on it, so we just replaced all the siding and stuff, but it was not livable. You could not live in it when we first bought it. So, because it had an outhouse over here. So, we had to rebuild it: the windows, roof, floors, kitchen. Replaced all the siding and stuff, but it was not livable. You could not live in it when we first bought it. So, because it had an outhouse. Oh, thank you. I want to see where this one is. Oh, she's just chilling. I love her. Oh, look at her go. Oh. It's finally like 80 degrees out instead of 100 this morning, so I figured I'd get out here while we can enjoy it. How's the weather in Arizona? I'm sure it's the same. Yeah. It's been brutal, but look at him go. I love watching him. She's drinking her little food. Yeah, it's doing way too hot. It's been like really hot. Oh, it was 107 yesterday here. So yeah, it's been brutal. But so that's why we try to get out here. It's like, I don't know, 7:15, 7:30 this right now. And so we stay out for a couple hours. And then we go inside. Yeah, we'll stay outside until yeah, right, exactly. That's what I do. So I just chill out here in my chair for a little bit, get a little bit of sun while I can stand it, and then head in. But it's just so beautiful out here. I just love it. And he's heating up already. uh, she just sits there and in this shade. I know you have to sit in the shade, don't you? Huh. I know it's hot. Where's your little ball? You like to play with your little ball. Where's your little ball? Cutie pie? Oh, you're so cute. Look at how cute you is. Oh, I got to stay out with them because the heat has brought a ton of, coyotes. Yeah, we have a ton of coyotes here too. There's like a lot of them. Thank God we have the fence, but we've had to like put, I'll show you, because some of our fence has gaps in it. So we've had to like put, I forgot to switch my Wi-Fi actually. So we had to put these like stones and stuff to protect them, but we got some rain last night, so the mosquitoes, freaking mosquito. That's one thing we don't have out here, thank God. Yeah, not good. Those things are. I used to live in New England, and I friggin' hated. I hated it. It was just bad. Always getting mosquito bites and the ticks. That was the other thing. Yeah, we have a friend. Oh, but found out the coyotes have been coming at night. Uh, yeah, those friggin' coyotes. The wild ones are really vicious too. Like they're just these, which is nice because they start at 6 in the morning and the bombs go off and shake my house, and it's pretty crazy. So it was nice not to have that wake me up this morning. So, but it's pretty cool to see. But these guys, we had to get him out. Like he loves a fire. We could have a fire every night, but we haven't been able to because it's been so hot, blazing hot. Oh, you're close to the base too? Okay. Yeah, I'm right. The base is actually right behind these mountains here. Show you a little bit. So that's where they practice. I hear them practice shooting. Yeah, we do too. It's pretty cool because then when we go to do our target practice, nobody knows it's us. So this is everybody thinks it's the military, although that's all you hear is everybody target practicing out here. But these are our targets. So we got one here. We did pretty good the other day on that. Then we have another one way over there. So, but yeah, they practice out there, and the good thing is they're done by like 9 o'clock. So it's nice. I go back in and take a nap. They practice shoot all day and night. It's a good way to get some targets. Yeah, right. That's what we do. Although that's, like I said, that's all you hear out here is like people just target practicing. So You never know if it's the military or your neighbor, but it's still pretty nice out here. I love it. But it does get super, super hot. Oh, this guy. This guy. I love my babies. I just love to come out here with them. I just love them. They make me so happy. And I know yours do too. You have so many. How many do you have now? You have like 7 or 8? I saw a bunch of them. Yes, don't they bring you so much happiness? Like they just bring you so much happiness. 9. Holy moly. So we kind of like have this little hole that we dug so that uh sometimes the winds out here are brutal, so we have to go like, I don't know if you can see, but it's kind of like a ledge. So down here it prevents the winds from like blowing us away. Here he comes. Come on, Mr. Buddy. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Huh? What you gonna do? Hi, little girl. Well, hi. Hello. Hello. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your kisses and hugs. Thank you. It was hard at first. RJ is on his way digging us a trench. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Oh, the fire's smoking. It looks like it's going out. Oh, he's only 5 months. He looked like a baby. One of them looked like a baby. I don't know which one it was, but yeah. Oh, no. They're a lot of work when they're babies, too. They look like they're all the same breed. Are they all the same? Is that they look like, what do you call it? Wolf and Snort would know what type of dogs. Are they all different breeds, Chris? The pups are 5 months, but they stay super small. Yeah. They're not Jack Russells, no, because those look different. Are they mixes? I think they might be mixes of something. Yeah, they are super small. But the videos are so cute of them. They look so lovable, and oh, I just want to kiss them. Terrier, that's what it was. Yes. Yeah, and Chihuahua. Yes, okay. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Good doggies. Very good doggies. Oh, she's chilling. She's chilling in the shade. She's like, I'm done. Yeah, the fire doesn't usually smoke up like this, so something's going out. Layla is mini Doberman and Chihuahua. Okay. No. That's awesome. We could have a bunch out here. Blackie is black lab. Okay, and Chihuahua. I thought I saw lab. A little bit of lab. Oh, the wind is starting to pick up. You're gonna start hearing it now. That's the only thing I hate. It's like you can't hear me talk when the wind starts to pick up. Sadie is a pug and Chihuahua. Oh, you got get all kinds of mixes. Lots of pug Chihuahuas. I love Chihuahuas though. I have a good friend that has a Chihuahua and it's the cutest little thing. Oh my goodness. Just love it. All us dog lovers. Yeah, right. Wolf and Snort. How do you get a block? I'm not gonna be able to do anything with that. But yeah, the wind will pick up soon. Oh, little one, how are you doing, little one? Mr. Buddy, it's all smoky. Huh? Huh? Oh. Wow, it's super bright. Like I'm gonna turn this and you'll see how bright. It is super bright. I can't even have my eyes. Oh my God. need some sunglasses. All right, let's turn it back. Oh, they'll drink that whole thing of water. Where did she go? Oh, she's in the, look at her. Oh, I know it's hot, huh? It's so hot. Huh. Huh, little one. It's so hot. We'll go in a little while. Thank God I have air conditioning. Thank God we got AC in there. Because when we first got this place, we didn't have AC. It was brutal. Freaking brutal. But oh, he went up there. Let's see. And then all my stones everywhere. I collect stones and do all kinds of stuff. Let's see what we got up here. I forgot to switch my Wi-Fi. I hope it doesn't cut out. I always forget doing that. Aw. Aw, buddy. See where the little one's coming up now. Yep. So the fire should not be smoky. Hi, little one. You're going to join us over here in the shade for a little bit? Oh, much better. Oh, my God. So much better, huh? Huh? Oh, I love you. I do. You're such a good boy. Rex is fastened the interior. How do you remember all the names? Because you love them, that's why. How can you not? It's too funny. I got my trusty old Powerade that I drink in the morning after my coffee. I remember Rex. Oh, what from Snowy? You what? Yeah. She's got some cute. We got a lot of followers, Chris. I also got blood work on them. Oh, did you? Was there something wrong? Hey, Catherine. Hi. Welcome. How's it going? How was your week? Oh, let's see. Where did she go? She usually gets in trouble. Yes, Wolf. Good. I'm glad you had a good week. I had a really hellish week at work, but all right, let's see if she's getting herself in trouble, because this is where she got bit by that freaking rattlesnake. Was over here, and here she is. I just watching you, okay? Because you get yourself in trouble. You's the one. It just wants to flip. My week was crazy. It was very busy. Very busy. Work is nuts. I think she wants to go in. Or she's hunting. You want to go in, bub? Let's see. I'll let you in. You want to go in? You can go in if you want. I'm going to stay out for a little while. Hi. Hello, everyone. I'm Italian, so I'm originally, family's from Sicily, but the East Coast, New York, Boston. Live in California now, but yeah, born and raised in Boston. So moved out to California, I don't know, 15, 16 years ago for work. So, and then found a little retreat to get away in the desert on the weekends. So I've got 5 acres out here in the desert, and it's nice because no one can build around us. I don't know if anybody can see it's all government land, so no one can build. So we have no neighbors. Yay! You like the desert? It's pretty cool out here. It's pretty desolate. Oh, yeah, right? I know. It is very similar. Very similar to Tuscan. Yeah. Yeah. It's hot. Is like Arizona. It should be. I mean, it's pretty. We're at the like the beginning of the Mojave, so it's not. It's not Death Valley, Mojave. It is close. So, yeah, it's pretty cool because it's so quiet. No one else around. Yeah, that's the one thing that's why I come out here. I work in the city, so I come out here on the weekends, and it's nice. The mountains look like Catalina. Oh, you've been to Catalina? Yeah, I've been once. It's beautiful there too. Oh, here we go again with this. All right. I don't know how this is working, but I can't get it to, let's say, maybe if I change the mode, I can't get it to flip around. So let's do this till I get it to flip. I'd rather use just a stick. I don't know how to use this thing. Oh, God. All right, let's flip it this way. See if it holds. Oh, it's doing something. There we go. Nope. Sorry, guys. I can't get it to lock. Anyway. By the way, sending love from, the Philippines. Okay. Yeah, no, I have a husband. So yeah, you can't be out here alone. It was dangerous at one time when we first bought this place. It was not good, but we locked this place down. There's like cameras on every corner. Like you could see all the cameras we put in, and it was a shack when we bought it. So we left the we replaced the siding, all new windows, tore the inside out, and rebuilt it. And now it's a nice little home. My drink. Thanks. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know how to work this. Can you just lock it in that spot? It moves though. So. Okay. Thank you. Need some help with this thing. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, the fire's almost out. Oh, it's nice in the shade though over here. It's really nice in the shade. Like with the breeze. Oh my God. What's the weather in the Philippines? Yeah, it's probably perfect there, 24/7. Where did my little girl go? Miss Doopers. Where's the door? There she is. Oh, there she is. She's chasing the lizards. She loves to chase the lizards. You need to drink a lot of water because it's hot. It's the desert, yeah. I'm in the south end of Mount Lemmon where it meets the Catalina. Oh, okay. Oh, God, it's beautiful. It must be beautiful there, too. Yeah, I drink a lot of this stuff because it has some, what do you call it, electrolytes in it. So, yeah. What time are you doing live? So today I'm doing an 11:30 California time. So, yeah, I'm gonna do. So Saturdays I usually do like 11:30 on dogs and Frenchies and then I don't usually do a live on Saturday morning, but it was just so beautiful and we hadn't had a fire in a long time and I know he wanted one, so he came out super early. And so I figured, hey, let me just go live. And that's how I ended up live. And then Sunday mornings, I usually do something, outside. And Catherine, you were here last week, so I appreciate you coming today. But yeah, it's pretty nice right now. Yes, I know. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support, Catherine. That was really cool. We checked out your channel too, so some cool stuff going on yourself. Nice there. Oh, yeah, it's here we go. Let's see if we can get this too. Let me turn this way. There we go. All right. Oh, yeah. See, she's getting into trouble. I can hear her. I can hear her digging. Let's go sneak up on her. Whoa, hey. You can't go in there. You can't remember you got bit by a rattlesnake? Huh? Do you remember that? That's where that happened. So you can't go in there. All right. All right, there we go. Crazy girl, that's Jody, no worries in the world. It scares me. Yeah. Yeah, see the wind is starting now to pick up. It'll get really, really windy. You have 81? Yes, I finally made it over the 80. Catherine, you're so funny. I know, I was so excited about it. I'm trying, but I've been doing it for a while now, so I was hoping to have more than that. But hopefully it'll eventually happen. Because I really like doing it. I think if I didn't work 50 hours a week, and then travel 3 hours to get here on the weekends and traveling and all that stuff. Oh, Chris, that would be great. You have a lot of followers. That would be great. Thank you. Yeah, eventually I would like to, just do this, but right now that seems a little impossible. So, road to 100. Good for you. Oh, you mean me? Yeah, right. I'm trying. Like I said, I'm trying so hard. like I said, working and filming. I'm filming every day pretty much. And I'm interested in so many things. So, but it's mostly about my dogs. You have 22? Last time I talked to you, Catherine, you said 17. So that's good for you. And Chris, everyone I share usually gets about 50 to 80. Oh, Chris, that would be awesome. That would be great. Yeah, I really would like to, to grow my channel. And like I said, it's mostly about my dogs, but there are some other, topics that I cover that I'm super interested in AI. There's something about it that just is really scary and interesting at the same time. But I did something on politics, but I'm not really a political person, so I didn't feel comfortable, continuing that. Let's see, Wolf and Snort. It's a long road with the new YouTube. Oh, algorithm. Right. Is anybody else experiencing anything? That's one thing I've heard on, watching YouTube. There's a lot of people coming out right now with complaints about the algorithm and YouTube and stuff. What are the dogs' names? Okay, so this is Dupers. And then that's Mr. Buddy. So Mr. Buddy is my male. And this is Dupers, my female. Oh, Chris, you heard about that? Yes. Okay. Yeah, I guess there's like a lot of channels that are being shadow banned right now and all kinds of crazy stuff going on. So it's been super hard to build, like I said, if I was doing this 24/7, I might have a little bit more subscribed, but because who doesn't love dogs, right? Who doesn't love pets? And Chris, you have a lot of subscribers, so they obviously love you and your pets. So, but yeah, I would do it. I would do it all day. I would. Chris, yes, I have a friend who is experiencing it right now. Beautiful names, thank you. Wolf and Snort, YouTube is going to start producing their own content. I'm sure I feel like some of the content is already theirs. Like some of these are just way too, I don't know, perfect. And just, I don't know, just seems like it's not, yeah, I think it's probably theirs too. I agree with you, Wolf and Snort. So Chris says, yes, I have a friend who is experiencing it right now. Yeah, that sucks. That just sucks. They make it hard to reach 100 subs and even harder to get 500. Yeah, I know. And then you can't get monetized until, so all this time and all this money I put into this, I haven't gotten one penny, like nothing. So I'm glad I like doing it because like it's just impossible to get monetized right now. But like I said, I really like doing it, and I like doing videos, and I don't know, I just think it's a lot of fun. I like talking to people, seeing what's going on in different parts of the world, and chatting it up. The world is so crazy right now. Just I want to see if people are experiencing. I think we all are experiencing everything that's going on everywhere. Like it's not just the United States. Crazy stuff is happening everywhere. So, but yeah, YouTube, I don't know. It used to be different back in the day, but a lot of people are complaining right now. So it's not good. But this house over here, way down here, I don't know if you guys can see. That's a kennel. It's a little puppy kennel. So they sell, I think it's maybe Chihuahuas, Chris. I'm not sure. But they have a big kennel over there. So we hear all the puppies all the time. It's so cute. Okay, well, they threw him 108 subs. So he got to 318. Oh, wow. And little by little, the 108 to fade. Now he's back at 200 plus subs. Yeah. Yeah, that's a thing. That's, you get subs, you lose subs. You get subs, you lose subs. But and then they say it takes years and years. So, and I've only been doing it for a few months, but Wolf and Snort companies are too big monopolies, right? Right. So you see, like on YouTube, there's a few, right, that they constantly play, and it's hard for small content people to build. Yes, I agree. YouTube doesn't want to pay, so they keep your content, right. So everybody puts out great content. I don't know if you know this, Catherine, too. Like, 'cause you have some cute stuff going on your channel, but we put all this, content out, and they steal it, and you get nothing for it. And I got a like a little message from YouTube saying, "Yay, you hit 90,000 views on your videos." So oh, so that's great, but it does nothing for me as far as getting paid or whatever. So, I appreciate all the views, but it costs a lot of money, and that's a lot of time. Let's see. Yeah, they do that a lot. They literally only throw your channel out and push it out if they think it's worth sharing. I don't even think they push it out. I've clicked through rates of 30%, normal is 5%, and they stop showing. Yeah, they're messing with people. I really think. I really think they do, because I put a lot of content out for pets, and dogs, and they don't they I see all these other, there's one guy I follow, Joy Inside, and he's got some great content, and he's got this adorable little Frenchie, and that's all you see, like, is YouTube pushing that, his uh his channel. So, yeah, it's just I that's yeah, it's rough. So, where is that? Okay, there we go. All right, something. Okay, let's see if that. Oops, no, that doesn't. Joy Inside is amazing. Yes, yes, yeah, yeah. I know. Yes, that's exactly what I said. My husband and I said he probably doesn't get anything, because, he's in Russia. God, his place looks so peaceful too. Like, just, he looks like he has a great, easygoing life, stress free. uh, Yeah, he seems like a super nice guy too. But yeah, it's tough. I wanna, I wanna get out of the rat race in the city, and it's rough because I don't get to live at my house. My husband's here with my family, and it's rough. So on the weekends, I enjoy it. I know. Yes, that's exactly what I said. My husband and I said he probably doesn't get anything, because he's in Russia. God, his place looks so peaceful too. Like just it looks like he has a great, easygoing life, stress free. uh, yeah, he seems like a super nice guy too. But yeah, it's tough. I wanna get out of the rat race in the city, and it's rough because I don't get to live at my house. My husband's here with my family, and it's rough. So on the weekends, can't hear you buffering. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna head back over. All right, hopefully this will be better. Okay, good. Okay, cool. Hi, Catherine. Sorry, guys. I'm just learning this outdoor live streaming, so my signal, I gotta watch where it goes. Okay, Chris. All right, Wolf and Snort, can you hear me? Hopefully it's gotten better. I did, and I'm stupid because I forgot to switch the Wi-Fi. So I forgot. So if I switch the Wi-Fi, I could go anywhere on the property, but I forgot to do that. So I'll hang out here so everybody can still see my little babies. Oh, how are you doing today, little girl? How are you doing? Oh, you're such a... I just love him so. I love him so. Yeah, he's such a good boy. Vincenzo, Fran's bulldog. Oh, bulldogs are awesome. All dogs are awesome. Frenchies are awesome. Is this the Catherine from South Africa? Yes, nice dog. Yes, they are good dogs. All bulldogs, Frenchies, all kinds of... I love bulldogs. Is this the Catherine from South Africa? Yes, nice dog. Yes, they are good dogs. Agility, some races. It'll be a fun video. Can't believe some of the stuff these dogs can do. It's crazy. But yeah. I remember Wolf and Snort. He remembers you from last week. Yeah. Hi, little girl. How old is your bulldog? So these guys, he turned 6 just a couple weeks ago, and then she will be 6 in a couple months. So they're 6 months apart. So, but they're still little babies to me. Little babies to me. Huh. Oh, he wants to play stick out there. And it is too hot. I'm already really sweating. It's really, really hot. There's a lot of flies out here. Oh. Yeah, I kind of wish there was some military training going on out here, because then we could catch it like we did last weekend. Because the wind isn't as bad today, although it will pick up. But yeah, so I got a Wi-Fi extender and I forgot to turn it on because I would go out beyond further, but I keep forgetting I got it. So, but anyway, it's gonna be a beautiful, gorgeous day. Let's get out of the. Hi, Dilbers, 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 Dilbers. I love you. I love you. So, what are you looking at? Oh, look how pretty. Look into the camera. Oh, look how pretty. Oh, look how pretty. And look at my guy over there. Oh, he's so funny. He is adorable. He's just the cutest thing in the world. I love him. So he got his fire this morning. Hey, from Scotland. Oh, wow. Nice. Welcome. Scotland. Beautiful. New subscribers. Flying solo. I love it. That's awesome. Yeah, we're out here, California, out in the desert, Mojave. Very edge of the Mojave, actually. So, but still really hot. Not like Death Valley hot, but it's close. Very close. So, Catherine, you're so funny. You could be my moderator. I'm excited now. You get to like 8, 9 o'clock. So, and I'm an early bird, so I'm in bed by 9. But in the fall is when we'll probably, get the better weather. The spring and the fall are the best times, obviously, here. The weather is just perfect. And, the wind is nice. I get to enjoy the hot tub and it's just perfect. I chill out in my chair over there and just, have my coffee in the morning and maybe some, wine at night and sit by the fire. I'm 7 a.m. awake. Yeah. Right. That's our time. So I was saying earlier, because of my job, I wake up at 3 a.m. because I have to start work super early. So waking up at like 5:36 in the morning is actually sleeping in for me. So, but Catherine, you're an early bird. What time do you go to bed? Probably early. Yeah, by 9 o'clock, I'm like, done for the night. So, but I like getting up early too, because I have another hobby here that I do, and I go out searching for particular stones and, 20. Yay. Oh, that's too funny. I love that. That's great. Yeah, so I like to collect. I like to go out and 20 p.m. Okay, so that is what? Same, let's see. I have to do the conversion. So these are some of my stones. I try to look for like something like that, like crystally. I think that is 5 p.m. Okay. Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. 8 p.m. 8 p.m. Okay. 8 p.m. Latest ever is 10. Is that 10? 0. He's so funny. Uh, let's go check him out. Wolf and Snort. You got a cute channel too, Wolf and Snort. I like tell me the doggies, my doggies on that channel. Oh, hey, buddy. Thank you. Thank you for the love. Oh, we don't use military time in USA. Right, right. Yeah, I think we have different metrics here too. So we don't use we use the inches and yeah, it's very different here. So I had the Philippines, I had Scotland, I have South Africa today. That was pretty cool. That was really cool. It's awesome. See, I like to see what's going on in other parts of the world and who you can connect with, and that's awesome. Oh, she's digging at something. What are you digging at? Huh? What are you digging at? What are you digging at? Oh, that breeze feels so good when you're in the shade. It just feels so nice. I'm gonna hang out here for a little bit. But yeah, the mountains are gorgeous. Usually you can't go out too far because it's military land out there, so they don't let you pass. So my land goes like to the telephone pole over there, 5 acres, and then there's a road, and then after that road you can't really go on any of that land because the military owns it, and they will come out for you. You know, they have scopes all along the mountains, and there's drones out here that, you know, come out and make sure everything's cool. Catherine is a party in the USA. There is a lot of that going on for sure. Back in my day, I was definitely part of that, but is that a Miley Cyrus reference? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Party in the USA. It's her song. I wanted to stop back in. If I'm not back in time, I'll try to get the next live. Oh, okay, Chris, no worries. No worries. Yeah, I'm going live later on, so if I don't see you, maybe I'll see you this afternoon. If not, maybe next week, because I'm here every week outside doing this. So let's stay in touch for sure. I'm always checking out your stuff. You get some really cute doggies. I like your stuff, so definitely want to stay in touch. And thank you for joining today. Okay. Yes, right. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up you know, ending this and getting ready for my next one. So but we'll see you soon. We'll see you soon, Chris. Thank you. All right, where did she go? Oh, she's ready to go in. All right, everyone, I'm gonna head in, get ready for or are you the same time as me? I think we're an hour off or something like that. I think Arizona, because I remember driving to Arizona on the weekends and it was an hour. So, all right, guys, everybody have a good day. Maybe I'll see you in a little bit, hopefully. Yeah, I'm an hour behind, yeah. Oh, okay, wait a second. Wolf and Snort, same time as Arizona until time change. See you next one. Bye. Okay. Bye, y'all. Have a good day. We'll see you in a little bit. Take care. Or are you the same time as me? I think we're an hour off or something like that. I think Arizona is that. We are in the Mojave Desert in California, about 3 hours from Vegas, and about 4 hours from San Diego. But we're in the middle of the burning hot desert. But if you know where the 29 Palms military base is, that is actually that right there behind those mountains. Take care. All behind these mountains here. So we get to see like their helicopter practices and their, how far from Oregon? Oh God, long ways. Long ways. Drivable, but a long ways. Are you in Oregon, Vic? Because it's nice out there. It's gorgeous there too. Mountainous and beautiful, and it's cold there though, I think. So, yes, I am. Okay. Yeah, Oregon is a beautiful place. I've driven through, but don't know really much about the landscape of Oregon, but only what I've seen when I've driven through. So, but the mountains are beautiful there. I want to ride my side by side. Yes, we do. We had one. We used to do so. I don't know if you can see. I'm going to go this side. These are all the trails, and we had one, and we did all these trails. I'll take you onto this side. There's a bunch of amazing trails. Actually, on that side over there, on this side of the mountain, there's a bunch of trails, and you can go see all the old mining where they used to mine for gold, all on those trails on the mountains on this side. So there's a bunch of amazing trails way up in the mountains, and you can actually check out all the mines. Look up the Tunnel Falls. Look up the Tunnel Falls. You should hike it. It's beautiful. I can imagine. Yeah, there is a lot of hiking trails here too. I have a video on my channel about some of the trails that are here. And hi, good morning, Dre, sweetheart. Nice to meet you. About all the trails in Joshua Tree. There's so many trails, but I don't know if you can see on this mountain over here coming up. There's a bunch of trails on that mountain, but you can only go so far with the side-by-side because the government owns most of this land, so you can only go so far. And that's why we love it here, is because no one else can build around us. No one else can build anywhere over here. We're the last house, which is really nice. Good morning, Dr. Sweetheart, or Dre. Dre. So yeah, it's pretty nice. And then at times we get to see all the military practices, usually right there between those mountains are where they practice. And they do practice on this side too. I have some videos on my channel, some shorts of military practices. And California, yes. Yeah, Dre, we're in, I was saying earlier, we're about 3 hours from Vegas and about 4 hours from San Diego. So we're in the tip of the Mojave. So, and I'm out here with my two beautiful loves of my life right here. There's one. Mewing cat. We're in the Mojave Desert in California. There's my other baby. And we're just enjoying our morning fire. And we can check out over here because this is really nice. Get on the quad and show us around. So that's one thing. I don't drive it. My husband does. So I'm petrified of it, but you should see me. I'm all like, got my helmet on, my glasses on. But that would be a good, actually, that would be a good live show. So far, we own about 5 acres, so our land goes pretty much to the telephone poles. I don't know roughly what we have fenced in. I think it's about 1 acre, an acre and a half maybe. But yeah. Then we own all the way. So we used to drive in when we bought the house. The entrance or the gate to get in, the driveway was here. So this was our driveway, but because the sand was so soft, we kept getting stuck, and you can kind of, I don't know if you can kind of see, but here, the sand was so soft. So we had to reroute. We had some guys come in and make us a new road. And so now our entrance is on this side. And so our road basically to come in, I thought it's Monday because in my area it's 10 p.m. Oh, who's we? Oh, my husband and I, and my 2 dogs, Mr. Hodor and Miss Bluesy, or Dupers and Mr. Buddy. But this is our new volunteer food bank. That's what you do? Volunteer food bank? It's 7:45. Thank you, JK. Good morning. Morning, everyone. So it's actually bearable out here. So we planted all these trees hoping someday we'll get some shade on the property. So let's say, when we originally bought this property, it was desolate. It didn't have, anything on it. It was pretty much, I'll show you the house right now. Who's we? Oh, it's over. Switch it. So our house was like really beat up, wasn't livable. How much it costs? It's expensive. What a damn. Who would buy this desert? You bought it. We bought 5 acres, yes. And when we bought it, our house was not as bad as this, but it did have an outhouse on the property. So we basically bought the property because we knew no one else could build around us. Hi, Catherine. Good morning. Nice to see you again. Thanks for coming yesterday to my live. We knew that no one else could build on the land. We have our own water source. And when we bought it extremely. Good morning, Philip. Good morning. Extremely cheap. We tore it down, and the whole inside is brand new. Everything's brand new bathroom, bedrooms, kitchens, floors, electrical, plumbing. We actually had to put in a huge water filtration system, which is insanely crazy because the well water, obviously you don't want to be drinking it. And at the time when we bought the house, we couldn't even like bathe in it or wash our dishes. So we had to put this amazing water filtration system in. And you can see it's a pretty crazy filtration system. So at least now it seems like a desert in Saudi Arabia. Very horrible. Is this the land designated for a prison? So it's funny you say that because this military base here, this is where they go to train people that are stationed or getting deployed to Iraq. So this military base has the same landscape, the same terrain, the same temperatures, the same everything as Iran, Iraq. So this is where they go to before they get deployed. How many acres? I have 5. So my land goes out pretty much to that telephone pole out there, right to this telephone pole here. So this roadway is like an easement that we share. And then it goes out to that telephone pole there. It's pretty beautiful. What's wrong with you, Tiger? It is. It's very beautiful. Jose, is this native land? No, it actually is not. There is an Indian tribe though, further on that side, on the side that I'm pointing to now, and there is a casino in 29 Palms that they have. So, and their land is protected. You cannot. There's nothing on their land. So, but this is government land here. Actually, we're not even considered part of a town. Our town is really called Wonder Valley. But because it's not on the map, we're considered part of 29 Palms. So it's really interesting, but looks like a New Mexico. Don't talk like that, Catherine. Thank you. Hello. Hi. Good morning. I wouldn't buy this place for free. Yeah. Well, a lot of people feel that way. A lot of people do feel that way. Some people don't like it. Some people don't like this type of place. But I needed a place to go to escape the madness of the world in the city. So I work in the city, so I travel 3 hours back to the city to work during the week. My husband, lives here, but it's nice because I get to. Good morning, Greta. Good morning, everyone. Is this Disneyland? So I get to. Yesterday I was in my hot tub because it was nice and cool. So I was chilling in this. It gets pretty windy out here, so we have to. Everything is sandbag. You can see my bikini under from yesterday, but we really have it for our animals. So we had a really tiny apartment, and it wasn't fair to them. So now they have all this land and they love it. Unfortunately, my little one got bit by a rattle, the most dangerous one, actually, the most deadly, a few months ago. I have a video of that too. Hi, little girl. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, you're so beautiful. So that was pretty scary. We're way out here. So there he goes. So we're 2 hours from anything. So it was pretty scary for her. And for me, it was a really rough experience. But I have a video on my channel about that. And what I had to go through, how much it cost, and her recovery, and just it was pretty bad because I was 2 hours away from the nearest hospital, and it was messed up. She was not doing good. Yeah, there was nothing I could do. I was like trying to get her there as fast as I could, and she was pretty much, dying in the car seat, in the car passenger seat. She was struggling to breathe, and it was a bad experience. So, and then I later found out from the vet that they said it was a green Mojave, I believe, or Mojave rattler, which is one of the deadliest figures, right? So, so now we pretty much kind of like cut down all the bushes, and I believe this is where she got bit, is over here, because she likes to chase lizards. And the lizards have all their homes underneath here, and she's brought me back a few dead lizards. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. But I think this is where the rattler was, and it somehow got over here underneath here. So we boarded everything up, This is stuff that we tore out of the house that we're eventually going to burn. But yeah, at least the dog is better. Oh, it was Uncle Artie's Bar and Grill of the stupidity. One reason why I don't live in the desert. You know what? We've lived here for a while, and that is the first incident that we have had. We have scorpions. We've seen I mean, we have all kinds of pictures of scorpions and tarantulas, and they don't really come near the house, but this one here she's very curious about everything. So my other guy, he is lazy. He doesn't care. He's pretty chill. But she gets into trouble a lot. So, but we really haven't seen anything, come to the house. Oh, well, I shouldn't say that. I have a video of a snake that was right in front of, right there on this side of the house, right below that window. So, and a tarantula. Some dogs have instinctive fear of snakes and some don't. Right, exactly. Yeah, she's not afraid of anything, which is why I come out when I'm here, we come out every morning. We check the property. We cut down like all the, the bush that she can get into. Like, this is one of her favorite places to go, is this one right here. And so we I cleaned it up because it was really full. It needs to be done again. But these were all full. We cut them all down because this is where actually she finds a lot of the lizards. Yeah, so but it's still a beautiful place. It's gorgeous. The best months are probably October through January, February. Those are like the most beautiful. We get some snow. There's a huge mountain way in the distance. I don't know if everybody can see that, but that's one of the biggest ski places, and you can see some of the trails on those mountains there. So yeah, so when we bought the place, it had an outhouse over here, and then we just replaced all new windows, doors, electric plumbing, everything. We replaced the siding, did the roof, have a little shed for a washer dryer, but there's our well for our water, and it's nice. You probably have coach whips out there, mostly lizard eaters. Beautiful. There's so many different species of snakes out here. I couldn't believe when I was doing research for the video I did on her. I just could not believe how many different. How do you get water? We have a well. That's our well. And then we had to put in a water filtration system, a massive water filtration system. Because at the time, yes, those are Palo Verde trees. At the time, we could not even wash our dishes or take a shower. So we put in this massive water filtration, and now we don't drink it. We still don't drink the water. Hey, Catherine, it's going good. How are you, hon? Yeah, we still don't drink the water. So all our water we buy, we purchase, but it's really beautiful out here. It's just, mesquite and Palo Verde. JK, he knows, he's a regular. He knows it all. So yeah, we put these trees hoping, what's wrong with the water? Why can't you drink it? I think, if I can remember back, I think it was there was too many minerals in it, I guess, or I'm not sure what the whole thing is, but we had the town come out and test the water, the well water, and that's when it came back with something was in it that we needed to We couldn't drink it. So then we put the water filtration system in, and then we were like, no, we're still not going to drink it. So, hey, Bing. Nice. Honey mesquite is another good tree to have around you if you have the water. Yeah, so we have all kinds of water. If you can see these, like, because we're trying to grow, so you can see the little water tube, and we have that water tube going to you can see it, the tube on the ground going out everywhere. So all our trees out here, Morningtown, minerals bad for kidneys. Oh, okay. Mining town. That's right. Because it was a mining town. How come everybody else drinks the water out of the well? Because they're brave. I mean, you could drink it. You could, but I definitely don't want to get sick. So I don't want to chance it. I just don't want to chance it. So anyway, we put all this water you can see all the water tubes that are going to all our plants all the way around the property. It depends where the well is and the depth of the well. Okay, yeah. I know for sure that we could actually smell, like it smelled really bad. I don't know if it was the pipes or what, but when we first bought the house, it was like rotten eggs. It was terrible. It was awful. What state is this? Hey, King. This is California. So we're right in the we're not Death Valley, Mojave, but we are considered Mojave Desert. I don't know if you're familiar with Joshua Tree National State Park, but we're an hour and a half from there. So, and we're about 3 hours from Vegas. Being ICP testing necessary for sure. Yeah, I think that's what it was. We did have it tested, like, completely, because this place, like I said, was in shambles. We couldn't live in it. Like, the first 6 months, my river spot is Cibola. I'm not familiar with that. What is the smoke? Oh, we burning. So obviously we don't have trash service either. So we have to burn our trash. So that's what we do. Usually at night. Is my little girl. We usually do it at night, but the winds have been extremely, extremely bad. Like, extremely bad. So we do it now in the morning. It's nice to have it at night. Does everybody remember this one in the party in the USA? Blythe. Do y'all dig? Yes, we did dig this area because the wind was so bad that anytime we would go out, we'd get blown away. So we had some construction guys come in and dig this hole for us, and it's nice because it does protect us when we're out here, just so we can we do a lot of target practice out here. So I'll show you some of our targets that we have. So, which is nice, which is the other fun thing. We get to, it's pretty free out here. Not a lot of people around, but you do hear that all day long is target practice. So this is one of our targets that we did. We did pretty good. Not too bad. We got a couple. I did a couple here. And then we have another one over here. We set up all kinds of stuff. Coke cans and, cans to shoot at. This is our other target that we get. We hit that many times. This thing is pretty much. But yeah, we dug it, and it helps, when you're out here and it's windy and you want to just hang out at night. So, but hi, little girl. He's hiding in the shade over there. He's chilling in the shade. So, and then we had a bunch of wood delivered, and um, yeah, I love it here. It's really awesome. I have a hobby that I like to search for stones, so I go out and I look. I will keep you alive in my basement, living off dripping of the. I will keep you alive in my basement, living off the drippings off the wall. Interesting. Please. No, thank you. How far are your closest neighbors? Okay. So probably, let's go check that out. How are you, Dr. Sweetheart? I'm good. Today I'm good. I'm doing good. Our closest neighbor really is one of them is down the street over here, and they own a dog kennel. So I hear all their little puppies all the time, which is not too bad. The noise isn't too bad here. We've got our Starlink and our satellites, and so that's our closest neighbor on that side. And then that's our closest neighbor over there on that side. So pretty far. And then this property has been abandoned for such a long time. I go over there all the time. Kind of like a haunted, reminds me of a haunted place. So, and then we've got some, we never see cars driving or anything. So when we do, we're like, oh, someone's driving by. It's a telephone people. I don't know what they're doing out here so early, but anyway, those are our closest neighbors, and nobody really is in those homes. I think they're vacation homes for most of them because we don't see anybody in those homes ever. But I know this green building or the green fence, they have a kennel. So they live there. And then that White House way over there, they just bought that. So I know they live there. It looks like they're doing some sort of building or something over there. And then that's it. And then on this side, we don't have any neighbors at all, really. And like I said, it's all government land, so you really can't build anything. So it's nice. That's one of the reasons. What are those plants you're growing? These, I forget what they're called. It's on the tip of my tongue too. Got this freaking bee flying around me. I know one of my listeners out there knows what it is. They're beautiful though. They have these beautiful white flowers on them. Oh, sorry guys. Yeah, they're I forget the name of them. So, but they're gorgeous. So we planted a bunch of them. It's nice. That's one of the reasons. Yeah, I forget the name, but you can see some of the flowers sometimes In the spring, they're beautiful. In the spring, they're just absolutely beautiful. So they have these gorgeous, 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 gorgeous white flowers, and they bloom, and they're just absolutely beautiful. Gosh, I wish I could remember the name. It's on the tip of my tongue. I forget. Maybe someone will notice what they are and let me know. What purpose did they serve besides use up the water? Hopefully they're going to grow big enough. I think those grow really large and they'll provide a lot of shade. That's why we did the trees. None of this was here. None of these trees were here. Nothing was here. Come here, dopers. Come over here, dopes. Come on, little one. So we're hoping to get some shade on the property at some point. And besides, they're beautiful to look at. So, but we have a schedule for the watering system. So here's part of the lines that go to the water and the well. But we do have a watering scheduling system, so we don't they're on a system. So oleander, that's what they are. Oleanders. Yes. Bye, Catherine. Have a good day. Queen, sweet princess lady. Oleanders, yes, that's what they're beautiful. Actually, they're very, very beautiful trees. I love them because they're absolutely gorgeous in the summer. Well, in the spring, actually. They just started, the flowers just started to go away, but there's some that are still, they flower here and there. So let's see, how far are those mountains if you want to go there? So you cannot, because that's military land, you are not allowed to go near those mountains at all. There's a sign past that telephone pole. So that telephone pole, there's a road behind it, and after that road is all military. So they do their practices right out there. So you're not allowed to go near those mountains at all whatsoever. And at night, you'll be able to see all the lookout, they have satellite lookout towers at the top. So at the top of all these mountains, they absolutely monitor everything. So all these mountains at the top, and at night you can see the lights on the towers. So you're not allowed to go anywhere near that. So the oleanders, they condition the soil drought resistance, and animals won't eat them. There you go. There you go. So you can go, like I said, that mountain there is all trails. So you can go to the road after the telephone pole, and then that road, if you follow it all the way down that way, will lead you to those trails in the mountains up there. But as far as these mountains back here, no, you cannot. You can't. And they go all the way down. And at the very end, way down there, it does stop. And then you could do some trails over there. But most of the trails are on this side of this side of our house. And that's where all the gold mining trails are. They're really, really cool trails. And you can see all the mines. And we went there, we took our 4x4 and we went up there for a couple of days, and it's crazy. Those mines are insane. They go down for miles and miles, and just insane. What would you want to condition the soil? What are you using the soil for? They're just, I guess, better environmentally good for here. And they're really pretty trees. So we're not using the soil for anything, but it's just, I think, better. They're able to grow out here in this heat. It gets to be 127. Our high was 127. So a couple years ago in Death Valley, the high, I believe, was 129. And then the high here was 127. So It's been pretty bad with the weather, the heat. So we come out super early in the morning, and then uh, we go in around 10 a.m. It starts to heat up 100, 101, and then by 4 o'clock it's about 115, and then by 6 o'clock it's about 110, and then by 8 o'clock it's about 105, and by midnight it holds till midnight, like 105 holds to midnight, and then it starts to cool down. But lately it has been like really, yesterday was in the lowest, it's like 75 when I first came out. Today is like 75, so it's been real nice. It's actually been like a nice time to come out in the morning with them. So and I'll probably lounge out for a little bit today because it's bearable. But yeah, it's the better soil condition, the more variety of plants can be added. Coverage keeps the house area cool. Oh, this guy, I knew he would know. He's a regular, and he's got to be some sort of he's great with plants because he knows a lot about this. The mesquite trees and nitrogen to the soil. So the better the soil condition, the more variety of plants can be added. Coverage keeps the house area cool. The mesquite trees add nitrogen to the soil. Thank you so much for that. I am not really much of a gardener. So that's unless she's growing vegetables to eat, there's no purpose of having good soil. Oh, yeah, the plants do. Yes. So we never had birds here ever in the whole time we've owned this property until we put these trees in. And now we have birds coming to our we put a water bath for them. And it is amazing, the birds, the wildlife that we have. It's beautiful. And they eat the pests. Yes. Yeah, you need trees to keep the house cool for sure. Yeah, it's like blazing hot out here. So, and now we have gorgeous birds. I mean, I have some pictures of beautiful birds I've never seen before in my life. So it's brings the wildlife. It's beautiful. We have some crazy wildlife out here too, like coyotes. We have some videos on the channel about the coyotes, and we put a Ring camera out one night, and we videoed overnight some wild animals, and the rabbits are massive. They're like the size of her. They're like the size of her. Her food scraps can give the soil nitrogen. It's not hard to get nitrogen. Food scraps bring coyotes and smell. Yeah, so we do have the coyotes, and that's another thing that we're very cautious of, and thank God we have the fence. And we've had to put up, like, on the fences, like some of the fence at the bottom, we could see something has tried to dig their way through. Oh, sorry guys. Yeah, something has tried to dig its way through. So we have had to put these up, like rocks here and there. My go-to is acting crazy again. I mean, my GoPro. Yeah, so we've had to do, that stuff, and we've had to do a lot of stuff actually. Wait, excellent. What to die in desert is to leave food out. Want to die in the desert is to leave food out. She has a fence plus dogs for coyotes anyway. Yes, yeah, these dogs, they're pretty good. They're actually pretty good. But the coyotes, yeah, they're definitely, like I said, I have video, and then we have something that we keep covering up this hole, And I know it's like those little squirrel, I forget what they call them. They call them squirrel something. Um, they're desert little squirrels. Not really familiar with all the wildlife either out here. I just come to relax, come to chill, have campfires, um, you know, and coyotes can be about 80 pounds. They can jump that fence and eat those dogs in 2 seconds. Yeah, they could. You're right, JK. They probably could, but we're out here with them a lot. Like, I don't really let them come out here unless I am with them because of what happened with her, with the snake. Prairie dogs, that's what they are, prairie dogs. So they have their little holes everywhere, and we keep trying to bury them, but you need more water, huh? We have to tell the mister, come get you more water, huh? Yeah, we this cactus over here we planted maybe, I don't know, back in March, and it was one little tiny little thing. One piece. And this thing is like, we had no idea it was gonna it was gonna do that. So never seen a coyote jump a fence. My thing is getting hot, so it's not behaving correctly. Oh, it changed the setting on me. Sorry guys. They can. I mean, I don't doubt that they wouldn't. I don't doubt that the coyotes would not come and jump the fence, but we, like I said, we we target practice, so obviously we have stuff to protect ourselves with. So, and I don't usually go out without being with them, because my little girl is, I love you. Oh, you are so beautiful. Look at that face. Look at how cute. You are the best. And she's the one that is actually the lizard killer. She's the lizard killer. She will bring in the lizards and just yeah, she's just, thank you so much. Yeah, she loves lizards, and I was horrified when she brought them to me. They were pretty, I felt bad. I don't like them, but I felt really bad that she had, pretty much, she had, killed them. So, picture of him. He's more the lazy one. How much did it cost to build the house? Luckily, we got in with a bunch of good guys. We had some architects come down and, draw us some plans and what we wanted to do with the place, because, like I said, it looked like that house over there almost, except it had siding in it. So we did that, and that was way out of our price range on what, the drawings they did and what they wanted. So my husband actually did the floor plan, and he did most of meeting with the contractors and stuff like that. So actually I did a lot of it. But it wasn't cheap, I'll tell you that. We did buy the land very inexpensive many years ago. But again, the house was not livable. We could not live in it until we at least had the well taken care of. The land, the outhouse had to be gone. We needed a bathroom, plumbing, electrical. So for the first 6 months, we actually lived in a hotel down the road. And then we came here every day, and, just met with the contractors, and they came in, and so we have everything brand new. We customized everything to our liking, so everything's customized. The whole kitchen, the whole, the bathroom, the bedrooms. Everything was customized to how we wanted it. So our kitchen is absolutely beautiful. It's amazing. We have a nice living area. It's beautiful. It's absolutely gorgeous. A lot of the houses out here are old, and there are some Airbnbs. I don't know if you can see way, way, way down there, but there's a lot of Airbnbs down there. And then most of the stuff over here, like way down there, are Airbnbs. Not a lot of people can physically live out here. So, because of, extreme weather, and it's rough. It's not, the winds, you'll see, if you go to the channel, you'll see one of my videos. We get major sandstorms. I mean, uncontrollably major sandstorms. So that's why, hence all the sandbags everywhere to hold everything in place. So yeah, it's brutal. It is brutal. It's a rough place to live, and there are no services out here. So that's the other thing. No ambulance, no fire, no police. We're 2 hours, an hour and a half from town. So that's the other thing that's kind of, it's pretty much, it is a vacation home, really. But I would live here if I could. Like I said, I work in the city, so I travel on the weekends. But we have this house, there's cameras on every corner, every edge, every telephone pole. We have cameras everywhere on this house, and my husband does live here with the dog, so glad ain't no HOA. Right? I saw something on YouTube yesterday about the HOA King. Oh my God. Because we were thinking about buying a house, and it had an HOA, but it had a cheaper HOA. And now that cheap HOA is like $300, $400, $500, $600, $700 a month for the HOAs. So yeah, there's no HOA out here, but I'm waiting for something to happen. I mean, it's just too good to be true out here. The taxes aren't too bad out here. We don't pay really, really high taxes out here. I mean, it's enough, because California is expensive to begin with. The food costs are ridiculous. I think I had something on my channel where I had a picture. I went to a gas station, and the gas was $7.29 a gallon. I had to get a picture of it. Everything in California is expensive. Shacks out here are $250,000. How far is the closest grocery store? It's about 50, 60 miles maybe. So an hour and 15 minutes, about an hour. And that is our Stater Brothers. And then if you go another 20 minutes, we have a Walmart. So we, when we go into town, it's, once in a while, and we pick up for, supplies to last us. But again, I travel back and forth every weekend. So whatever is needed, I bring. I work 3 hours from here. So I bring whatever is needed. And the only issue is if there's an emergency, we're screwed, because we don't have, like I said, we don't have services, and nothing is, they're working still over there. They're doing something. They're doing something early in the morning. Yeah, so we don't have services out here, which is, kind of scary. But fortunately, we're still on the younger age. So, but with the rattlesnake bite with her, she was, like I said, dying as I was taking her. So that's not good. That's one thing I do. I do fear is that. So, it's kind of scary. Hi, beautiful. Where's the other one? Where is the other one? Where is he? I'm surprised, California. I'm surprised, California, unless you bring your trash as much as they want. So, like I said, that's why we fire. We have a fire. Um, so we burn all our trash. And yeah, we have to. We have to burn the trash. We don't have, though you can pay for a service, they'll come and pick up. You can have one of those like green, big, you know, trash bins outside the front of your house, but we don't want that because it makes the house look nasty. So I'm surprised California lets you burn your trash as much as they go green. Yeah, so we only burn like the paper. Everything else, like I take back, and I have to do the recycling. So I take all the stuff and recycle it. I take it back with me to the city, and I throw it in my recycle because we can't burn any plastic or anything like that out here. So it's a lot of work. It is a lot of work, but you got to follow the rules, and you can get in big trouble for that. So I do take any plastic or anything like that. We definitely do not burn that. It's not good anyway to smell because the dogs are around it all the time when we're doing the fires. So I guess you could say we burn the plastic bags, but that's about it. That's about it. How will they know if you're burning plastic? They probably don't. They probably wouldn't. But I mean, I just don't want to. I don't try. I don't want to. This thing. It keeps switching modes. It's getting hot. I just don't want to. I don't trust, the city or the government or anything like that. So I just make sure that, I'm following the rules and doing what I'm supposed to be doing. Yeah, my mode keeps resetting on this. Yeah, I just do what I should be doing. So I don't want to, they can make up anything they want. So I make sure. How long have you lived out there? Crazy story. So we bought the house in 2019. We tore it down, rebuilt it. Took us about a year. Lived in it till 2022, I think it was. Sold it. And then just rebought it back in 2024. So plastic stinks, not worth burning. Right, exactly. Yeah, we sold it and made a profit, and then regretted selling it because we went back to our little apartment in the city in San Diego. And we were really even though we made, a little profit off it, it was still, we missed it. We just missed it. So luckily the realtor that was selling it called us and said, hey, your house is back up for sale. Are you guys interested? And we're like, yeah, we want it back. So that's how that happened. So we bought it back in 24 for a little bit more, obviously. We still maintained a profit, but so we've been here since 2024, so a year now, a little over a year. But we plan on holding on to it now forever. It'll be. I don't plan on selling it again. So unless something really, really bad. And California is not going in the right direction anyway, so who knows what can happen. But, the house is dear to us because we pretty much built it ourselves. A lot of the work was done, ourselves. So it's it has sentimental value to it. So it's precious to us. So. But we did central AC. So we did do all the, what do you call it? mini splits in the house. So we have central A, C. It's our AC unit there. And I'm usually chilling on the couch here and in the hot tub here and chilling on the couch and in the hot tub. But when we sold the house, this picture window wasn't there. So the people that bought it put that window in, which was an extra window we were keeping just in case one of ours, you know, got broke or whatever. But all the windows are specially treated. Like we went all out when we did this house. So, but it was nice. They did some improvements themselves, the people that bought it, and when we bought it back, it was they had done a couple of really nice things to it. So they put this whole front area in. This wasn't there before. So it ended up being, pretty. And then we ended up doing the trees and all that stuff. So, but it's beautiful. I love it here. I want to thank everyone for joining. I'm going to head on out and catch some sun while I can. And hopefully, I do this every Sunday. So hopefully, I'll see you guys next Sunday if you want to join again. Everybody have a great Sunday, and I hope to see you again. Take care, everyone. It's beautiful. I love it here. I want to thank everyone for joining. My whole channel is pretty much about my little Frenchies and my home. That's sweet. Are they male and female? So this is my guy, Mr. Buddy, and this is my little girl, Miss Doopers. They're about 6 months apart. So he just had a birthday in July. He's 6, and she'll have her birthday in November, and she'll be 6. So they're the best. Hope you have a lot of land for your Frenchies, because they're pretty active. Even at 6 years old, they're still like puppies. But I've been out here for a while with them this morning, so they're probably pretty tired already. But yeah, Frenchies are the best. You in Nevada? No, Alexander, I'm in actually California, close to Nevada though. Like you can totally, the mountains are very similar. I'd show you this side, but it's super sunny, so I don't know if the sun is gonna, but very close to Nevada. Elizabeth, what it is, your doggy doing? So this dog, my little girl, she likes to play soccer with her little ball, and he likes the stick. And I've been out here for a while with them this morning already, trying to get him tuckered out. So, yes, male and female. Boy is 5 and female is 4. Love them very much. Yeah, they're the best dogs ever. The best dogs ever. She's super, super talented with that ball. Like I have some videos I need to post because she's just really good with that ball, and he's really good. With the stick. He loves his stick, so that's his toy. And so we gave him some bones yesterday, and immediately this morning he came out, and I have this tree. This is where he goes. We watch him from this window over here. So we gave him bones. We have our picture window, and we have this tree way in the corner over there. You can see it. And he goes over there, and there's thousands of bones out there by that tree over there. So we saw him, burying his bone. But these are military mountains, so those go all the way. There's trails here and there, but you can only go so far. So, but as you can see, those mountains go way, 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 all the way to the other side. And the other side is actually used to be the old gold mining. There's tons of mining trails up there, which are really cool. But of bones out there by that tree over there. So we saw him, you know. Yeah, it's been gorgeous. Some of the sunsets. I posted something last night, a really quick short, and the sun was gorgeous. It was blazing. Hey, when Larry sings, do you see a lot of, yes, we do. I mean, they have been here. We don't, a lot of them, no, but yes, we have them. I have video of like when we step out of our front door, they're right here on the rocks and in the trees. And then my little girl got bit. So yes, good morning. Yeah, so we do have them. Unfortunately, we have, oh goodness. Unfortunately, we have some of the deadliest ones here. I didn't realize that. I know there's all kinds of species out here, right? But the Mojave Green is one of the deadliest, and that one is prevalent here. And I didn't really know that until she got bit by one and almost died. It's been about a year now, a little over a year. Hey, Fairbricks, welcome in. We had a black snake in my house last night. No. Oh my God. I don't know what that is, a black snake, but any snake is, scary. So we've never had them in the house. We have the scorpions in the house, but not, Chris, good morning. Traveling man, you are. Jealous. All those places. I'd love to see stuff like that. It's a king snake. Oh, is it poisonous? I don't know if that's a poisonous snake, but yeah, we have the Mojave Green out here. And when she got bit, I didn't know until they did the blood work and they could see what type of venom was in her system. And they said, yeah, she got bit by, a Mojave Green. So I was like, oh my goodness. And then I did a bunch of research on it and found out non-poisonous. Okay. Yeah. I live in Arkansas. Okay. So they're everywhere. I just had another subscriber, Mrs. G, and she just had a short out of this massive snake they found on like just the road. I think it got hit by a car, and it was huge. It was 4 feet, like it was huge. And they're in Georgia. So anyway, but we do have them here, and unfortunately, like I said, we have a really deadly one out here. So it's kind of dangerous. We come out before we let them out, though, and we make sure the property is. I have my high boots on and my rake, and making sure that they're not around, because I never killed black king snakes around my property. They kill all the poisonous snakes. Interesting. Yeah, so we've never, like I said, had them in the house, thank God. Thank God. But we do have the scorpions, which are not, they're not poisonous enough to kill you. But we have two types of poisonous snakes: the sidewinder, correct, yes, and much larger Mojave Green, correct. We've many non-poisonous. That's right. I'm sorry, they are actually a rat snake. Oh, no kidding. I think all snakes can. I've watched videos where these snakes just devour like even small animals. It's insane. It's crazy what these snakes. Some of the big ones anyway. So I actually did a video on my podcast about the wildlife here and what is out here. And it's pretty insane what we have out here. So we have the fence, we have the fence. And then we had a coyote, a little baby one. I was surprised because usually the babies they're not by themselves. They're usually with a pack. But this little guy was by himself. And that dry desert heat would be so welcomed here in the humid Dominican, yes. Actually, to be honest, I did a live Thursday night and it was so humid here in California. I just couldn't. I was in my apartment and I don't have the greatest AC over there. So I was dying under my studio lights, and I was just like, I had my hair up in ponytails. I couldn't do it. I was just like, I have to I have to put my hair out. So, but anyway, it's been a little muggy here, which is unusual because it's usually very dry. And so anyway, they try to get in, the coyotes, and then I come out here to look for footprints, and it looks like there has been. Um, but anyway, we saw this little coyote all by himself, little baby. Didn't look stalking or anything, but 2 days in a row now it was roaming around, and I think it's obviously looking for water. And we do water outside here on the fence. So we have copperheads, ooh, black snakes, blue racers, oh, water moccasins, interesting. One got under the fence last week. It's rare for them to do that. Yeah, so we try to, get the fence, where we can see them digging through. Let me know if I'm out of range. Rabbits usually get under the fence, yeah. So I think the coyotes, obviously, they need water. And we have, this huge irrigation system where we're watering outside. So I think they're, finding that. And, oh, I see a ton of footprints. Let's see if I can get these on. Let's see if this will go. So there's a ton of coyote footprints out there. Yeah, so they're definitely, around. And, but this little guy was by himself, and for 2 days in a row, he came around the property, and my big guy, he was like going crazy. He wanted that coyote so bad. And I had to kind of like pull him back into the house, but the coyote wasn't having anything to do with him. He was like walking away. Oh, coyotes follow the wash. I see. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So but I haven't seen him since. So I don't know. Maybe he found a spot. Sorry about the barking dog. This is all he does. This is all he does is run around the fire, ring around the fire, and he barks. I love to just walk and explore. Oh, it's wonderful, Chris. It is amazing. Like when I go do like rock digging and stuff like that, because I own all the way. There's a marker out here, so most of my land is on this side. So I have 5 acres, and that's where I find all my white quartz that I have, and it's amazing. So I own to the telephone pole there, and then there's a road over here that I own up to. So have you ever seen any coyotes crashing Acme rockets? No, but I have plans to. I don't know if you guys have seen any of my, I do some rock art because I love art. And I drew some pictures of some of the spaceships I'm going to put out here. And I like to draw. So, but I got my first color of the paint that I'm going to use. Oh, that's too funny. On my stones, and it came out really good. Came out really, really good. And let's take you over there if you haven't seen the short that I put out last night with the blazing sun. Yeah, it came out actually really, really good, and it looks good at night. And I think I'm going to actually put some lights out there too. Some of these lights that I have, it's going to look really cool. But I'm going to do a whole alien thing out here. We're going to call it Area 52. So that's going to be my my next channel, maybe. I love all that stuff. I'm crazy like that. But yeah, so it came out pretty good. On my stones, and it came out really good. I did. And I'm going to use the white quartz like I have been. I think the paint will show up better on the white. So but crashing Acme rockets, yeah. So I'm gonna build a few things out here when the weather at least gets under 100 degrees. Once it gets under 100, I can stand it out here because, like I said, it's dry. But after, it's just insane. It's crazy. It's really, really hot. So, And then by like 1 o'clock, the wind is just going. It's just going. And let's check out my little girl. Look at her. She's digging. She's digging. Look at her, so focused. You focused? Are you focused on hunting? Oh, what did you do? What did you do to your paw? What did you do? Oh, Blue, what did you do? Oh, Bluesy. Bluesy. What did you do? Oh, no, Bluey. Oh, Bluesy. Let me see. Oh, she hurt. She must have stepped on a thorn because those are thorny. You stay away from those. That's why I kind of had to pick those. Okay, you sit. You sit for a little while, okay? Oh, the poor thing. Yeah, there's all kinds of thorns out here. Even in the ground, we found these like spiny little red. I had a video on it. And they grow out of the ground. We still don't know what they are. I'm not sure what they are, but they step on them, and yeah, it's a thorn definitely, because I tried to clear this bush. It was down to the ground yesterday, and I don't think I cleaned it up enough, but these have thorns everywhere, all over them. So I gotta clean this up. But it was so hot, I could only do so much of it. And it needed to be done. So I'm not driving now, I'm at work. Okay, yes, you'll have to check the baby. Yeah, she's definitely, because she uses her front paw to dig under the sand to see if the lizard is hiding under there. She hunts. She loves to hunt. I never knew a Frenchie that loves to hunt like that, but she definitely loves to hunt. So she's a little, we gotta watch her, because I don't need a huge vet bill again like that. And beside, I love her to death. She's just the cutest thing. We snuggled last night. It was so cool. In bed, she's like right up on me. My back is killing me though from sleeping. The brush is soft. It's only thorny when it dries out, I say. Yeah, I don't know. She stepped on something, and we'll check her paw after. It's not the first time, believe me. It's funny because Frenchies do not like you. Oh yeah, she's walking on it fine now. You good now? Okay. What did you do? Frenchies do not like you touching their paws at all in any way, shape, or form. They do not like it. So it's hard to cut. Thank God we're out here, because when they scratch and claw at things, it sharpens. It files their nails down. So, but she has this one nail that just doesn't get hit. So we have to cut it, and we do it while she's like sleeping and she doesn't know. And my husband's really good at it. He's really good at it. And he'll just get it, and she'll wake up real quick, and jump off. But he's really good. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. Yeah. So anyway, it's interesting how he mastered that skill. But yeah, it's really stormy today. It's definitely raining on the other side. It's like where the gold mines are over there. Looks like it stopped though a little bit. It was raining over here this morning. You could see it. I was out here super early, 6 a.m. And yeah, it was. I was like, okay, I better get out, because let me get in here so the wind doesn't kill my live. Yeah. So we also heard that there's a good 15 acres that just came up for sale down the road over here. I want to grab those. I don't know what I do with it, but just to have it, it's just so nice. I love it here. And we are doing renovations right now to the house too. So we started painting, but we did not. This is, yeah, it's too windy over there. You can see our ladder out there, but we can't do it. It's just too hot. So we decided to wait a little bit. And to wait till at least the fall time, September. The best time, I'm gonna let her in. Okay, I let you in. I let you in. I know. You can only take so much. You've been out here for hours. Okay. Come on. Come here. Come on. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Come on. Go ahead. Okay, there we go. Yes, tarantulas. There's a short of a tarantula too. Now, my shorts that have all that stuff on it at the bottom of the playlist because they were done when we first bought the house. So that was like, 6 years ago. So as you come out the house over here, where the white stones are, there was a tarantula and a snake at the same time. The tarantula is up on the wall, big black tarantula, and it is on the video. It's actually on my rattlesnake video of her that I did. It's towards the end of the video, but we do have photos of that, and that is the only one I saw, and that's when we were first building the house. So that was the only tarantula that I saw here, but they are out here. The most thing I see really, and they get inside the house, is the scorpions, and luckily they won't kill you. The bite will definitely hurt, but the actual, they're not poisonous enough to kill you. So, and I do have, I think, videos of that on my shorts, but those shorts are way down in the playlist because, again, they were uploaded years ago. So, but they're still there. They're definitely there. Thought they were really cool. Because you don't get to see that type of wildlife. So, and I do have it on my podcast video, the wildlife in the Mojave. So those pictures are there, those videos. And again, it was when we were first building the house. And when we bought the house, I asked the old guy, I'm like, are there snakes out here? And he's like, yeah, but they're not, there's nothing to worry about. He was trying to sell the house. So I was like, yeah. We've seen them. They're not deadly, but the main snake out here is the Mojave Green. And that's the deadliest. So, and beside the other species, and this is kind of where she kind of got, it was under here. She was chasing a lizard. The lizard went under there, and the snake was there. And I believe it probably came from that bush right there. It likes to hide in those bushes. So, but he was like, yeah, there's nothing. No, it's nothing too bad. He had lived here for, 30 years. And, but there sure enough was. And, she happened to get bit by one. But yes, we had one tarantula that I saw. And it was huge. And I was like, why is there a tarantula with a rattlesnake? Why is a tarantula? I didn't think they coincide with each other, but they do. The snake did nothing. It was just, the tarantula was doing its thing and the snake was doing its thing. So, and it was right outside my front door, right there, like right there. So, and that was the only time I saw a tarantula. So thank God. We have all kinds of different, crazy wildlife out here. The rabbits are the size of my dogs, pretty much. Those things are crazy. And they eat through our water irrigation, so we have to continuously, repair that stuff, and that pisses me off. Those rabbits, are crazy. So, but yeah, it's I did an episode 2 on the gold mines out there, so that was pretty cool. We got to see, some of the mine shafts out there, and that was really cool. I love it here. I love the history here. I love this place. Very peaceful. The military has been very quiet lately, so there's been nothing going on there, which is surprising. I was really surprised it's been quiet. So let's see. Some tarantulas out here make a hissing noise and jump. Vicious. Oh, I didn't know that. That one was not. It looked really, it was just, I've seen people hold them in their hands, so I don't know if that's like a different type, but this was pure black. This is a pure black tarantula. So I remember watching Breaking Bad, and on one of the episodes, they had a kid on a dirt bike, and it was riding through, the desert, and it found a tarantula, and I think that tarantula, it was like a reddish color. I don't know, it was a different color. I can remember that episode. I've watched that series about 3,000 times. Cool to have a big chunk of desert all to yourself. Oh, it's wonderful. Chris, it's wonderful. It is just the most amazing thing. It's so free, free to a point anyway. Hopefully it'll stay that way. But yeah, you can pretty much, I've, done a lot of, you have the whole place to yourself. It's really great. So, and the views are just incredible. Yeah, woof. Aggressive tarantulas aren't fun. Yeah. Had one in the garage that wouldn't leave. Charged at you? Then attacked the shovel. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, you didn't tell me that story. He doesn't want to, because then I won't go in the house. Oh, he doesn't tell me those stories, because I'm like, no, I'm not having it. I end up finding all the scorpions, and I'm like, and we do have like things we've done to the house. When we first built it, we had like this rubber seal. Before we put the drywall up, we had this rubber seal that goes up maybe a foot on the bottom from the floor to about a foot around the whole house, so that it would keep out the bugs, and that did help a lot. It was thin and had a sand dollar shape. Oh geez. Good morning, Peyton. Good morning. Welcome in. Welcome to the 119-degree weather in the Mojave. You can kind of see how thick and muggy it's going to be. Yeah, it's been really brutal, although it does look a little stormy. I wish the rain would hit here. I really do. We haven't had any in a long time, so. But yeah, he doesn't tell me those stories, because then I won't go in the house. But we did do this like rubber membrane around the whole entire house when we were building, and then we put the drywall up, and it does help. And but we do. I don't know why it's me, but I end up finding I end up finding all the scorpions in the house, and they're little baby ones. They're nothing, and like I said, they're not poison. They're not enough to kill you. So. But yeah, it's exciting. I will say that. It's exciting, and our trees are doing just beautiful. Really happy. Now this tree is a desert tree. This one here, and it produces these beautiful purple flowers. And I see these trees everywhere. I see them everywhere. Gorgeous everywhere, except for here. Let's see. No, I don't. But this one looks like it's kind of dying. We got some purple flowers there. This is the only tree that's struggling, but there's the water. No, I do not want to see them, but I would like to know about it. Just in case I do see it. I can expect it. So yeah, the wind is picking up. Let me go back over here. Might be a little bit better as far as the sound. I had one live that I did a year ago, I think, and I was like, oh my God, all you can hear is the wind. Not good. And that's why I've been trying to, some Sundays I had to cancel this, because the wind has been so bad. It's a desert willow. Yeah, for some reason they're amazing. Like when I'm driving through Joshua Tree, those trees are massive and the flowers are gorgeous. But that tree has been struggling since we got it, so that's Home Depot for you. But everything else that we got from there is doing pretty good. So except for that one, but it's gorgeous. It's still just beautiful. Yeah, a desert willow. They are pretty when they're full. When they're all filled. And then we got these gorgeous birds. These birds never come. You never see any birds. But we put out a little bird washer thing, a little bird bath washer. A little bird bath right here. And I have a video on my podcast Wildlife. We saw a gorgeous yellow. It was a beautiful bird. And I got a picture. I was standing right inside this window and I got it. And it was really pretty. So that's nice that because when we first moved here, there was just these hawks that just want to eat your dogs. No pretty birds, just these hawks that circle around your property when you're out with your dogs, and that's why I never let them out. I shouldn't say never, but I try not to. I try not to let them out, without me being there because there's too many predators out here, and you never know what can happen. Some of these hawks are huge and they can literally, they may not be able to pick him up because he's gained a lot of weight lately. So he's probably about, I don't know, 40 pounds. And she has gained a little weight too, but she's a lot smaller than he is. So they could probably take her away. Oh, they're on the fence. Bird on a, oh, they're pretty. I love seeing that. Love the wildlife out here. Yeah, I wish some of this rain would come over this way. It never does. It never, ever does. It always like circles the property. There's something about this property. I say there's something is weird about this property because the rain will come all the way right up and stop and it won't hit here. Once in a while it does. And those are like the flash flood storms that happen. And then it causes all kinds of like really bad damage and like stuff like really bad damage. So those are the storms we get here. But yeah, we haven't had rain in a while. I wish we would get some because you could see everything looks like it's burning up except for the trees. Trees look really good, but everything else is like burning up. So but yeah, it's I want to we like I said, we are doing some renovations and stuff to the house right now because it's about time. Every few years you got to keep it up. And so we bought paint for outside. We started, but the range bird is a Bullock's Oriole, the yellow Scott's Oriole. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, we have the yellow. The yellow one is the one I saw outside on the bird bath. It was really pretty. It was gorgeous. It was so pretty. But I just can't. Orange. Was it orange? I thought it was yellow. Maybe orange is yellow. I don't know. He knows. He sees them all the time. He's here more than I am. But gorgeous views. I just can't wait till the weather. It's the first time I've ever said I can't wait for the summer to be over because it's been just agonizingly hot. Even where I am in the city, it's insane. So I'm waiting, and I have some good vacation time. The best time here is, October through like March. Those are the best months because it's still, it's still nice out, but it's not blistering hot. And it's around 70 during the day, and then it gets around 30 degrees at night. So it's perfect weather. Perfect weather at those 6 months of the year. It does, get really cold at night, but I love it like that by the fire. And the skies are just crystal clear, and you can see all kinds of beautiful galaxies and the star. We see a lot of shooting stars out here. Like, I can't even believe how many we see. And speaking of that, I was driving to work the other day, and I saw one driving. It was 4:30 in the morning. And I saw a shooting star and it was burning up. I saw the fire from it. It was very cool. I wish I got it on video, but it happened so fast and I was driving. But I'd never seen that before. But we do see a lot of shooting stars. It's the UV index. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, it has never been this powerful before. And we have, like I said, that's our weather station over there. And inside is the dashboard for it. So we can see how high the UV index is and all kinds of stuff, which I love. But yeah, it's pretty cool. But yeah, it is brutal. It's been really brutal and very quiet out here. So, and they are selling a few pieces of property over here on that side. I said that last week. They redid some of these little cottages and they're up for sale. I don't think they're on 5 acres though. I'm not sure what it is, or maybe it is. But it's gonna be another scorcher today. You can tell. You can tell it's let's see, what is it? Probably an Elon satellite, not common. It was crazy. I forgot to tell you about that, Wolf. Oh, look at the birds just hanging out. It was amazing. I had never seen one fire up like that as it's coming down the sky. It was like insane. And I wish I had my video, but I didn't. And I had never seen one. You know, we see a lot of shooting stars out here, but nothing that had, you know, burned up in a ball of fire as it was coming. But it could have been, could have been one of his. He has what, 3 million up there right now? So it could have been. It's too funny. Hopefully not. Maybe that's why my internet sucked the other night. Because it was right around where I live in the city. But anyway, it was really neat to see. And it's still really dark out at, you know, at 4:30 in the morning when I go out. So that was the first time for me to see something like that. So, but I really can't wait till the weather gets a little better and I can come out here and do my rock art that I have, and I'm really excited about. I'm still waiting. There was one color that I wanted, which is a fluorescent or a glow-in-the-dark lime green, and they were sold out of it, and I didn't want to buy the big gallon of it. It was like $60 a gallon of paint. Like, who didn't they used to be like $12.99 for a gallon of paint? So I just said, no, we're not spending that kind of money for that. So I'll just wait for the spray to come in. But they were out of stock on it. It was weird. But anyway, yeah, $60 for a gallon of paint. I know we spent a lot of money for the paint to do the house, but I wasn't going to do that to spray on some stones. So I'll wait and see, you know, when the price drops. So, or when they have a sale or something like that. I always check. But I have hot pink, of course, is my color. So that'll be one of the colors. And I have some green. I have some lime green, some orange. I was thinking about doing a black. I'm not sure, probably part of the spaceship or the UFO that I'm going to do. Oh my God. Paint for the house is $58 a gallon. No break for 5. That's insane. That's why it costs so much. Yeah, we started, I can show you. We said, okay, let's, you know, my husband's like, let's see what we can do. And this is how far we got. And we're like, the hell with it. Oh, we're not gonna suffer. But you can see where we stopped and started. So we got the shaded side almost done. And the top, but we're like, no. And then we're gonna do the windows really well, get those all cleaned up. But yeah, come over here, rain, come over here. I need some rain over here. It's just, I love when it rains because then the sand exposes all the like crystals and the white quartz, and it's really cool. And that's where I do all my, that's where I find the good stuff, is when it rains like that. And it goes, you know, into the sand and exposes all the good stuff underneath all this dusty sand here. So, but fire's gone out now. My little guy didn't die. He survived it. No, he's too funny. Oh, the birds are over there now. It's pretty because at night all these lights, I like tiki lights, and they kind of flicker like a tiki. It's pretty. I want to do a night live when it gets better, when it gets nice, because it's still 100 and something, 110 at, you know, 8 o'clock at night, 9 o'clock. I think it gets down to like 105, you know, during the night. And then it goes down to like 90, and then you wake up and it's 90. So, but if the sun isn't out, it's good. But if the sun is blaring, forget it. You can't, it's just, the UV is way too strong. So And unfortunately, I have not been able to use the hot tub because, believe it or not, the hot tub is hotter than what I would set it at. So, because it's been so hot out here, I can't. I definitely can't use it. It's even hotter than the temperature I would normally set it at. But the sky is gorgeous. The views are beautiful, and I can't wait till I can, chill out. What I like are the praying mantis. Those things are ugly. We have pictures of that too. I don't like those at all. Those, he loves them, but every time I see one of those, I freak out. And I don't like, I know the dragonflies are, not harmful either, but those things are like little birds. They're like the size of birds. Hi, Amy. Hello. Good morning in the Philippines. Good morning. Um, good morning. I hope it's not blistering hot there like it is here. But anyway, those praying mantis things, they scare me. I don't like the look of them. And I know they're harmless, but they are. There's a lot of those out here too. But I don't like the dragonflies. I know everybody loves them, but they're huge out here. They're just massive. And they're, like I said, they're like sometimes the size of a bird. They're so big. I don't know how they get that size, but they are huge. So, oh, Amy, I hope you're doing well. I hope it's nice, and I want to go to the Philippines someday. No, Chris is traveling. CK, New Jersey. He's out there living the life. I love those photos of where you are and what you share is awesome. Santo Domingo, my father lived there for a few years painting. He lived all over the world. He's an artist, so he's traveled all over the world and ended up in Honduras. So, yeah, he lived everywhere. He lived in San Diego, Tijuana, Santo Domingo, Honduras. He has a place in Connecticut with a little gallery. I would love to go there. I would definitely. I work with a lot of Filipinos actually, and the pictures they show me are just so beautiful, just gorgeous. So everybody's like, when I retire, I'm going back there. So they're lucky. But it looks so gorgeous there. So I would love to visit there someday. Although I really like it here. I don't know if I see myself traveling, but I don't know. We'll see. The other place is Hawaii. I would love to go to Hawaii. I've always wanted to go there. Always wanted to go to Hawaii. The locusts out here are 4 to 6 inches. Yes, they're massive. Those are like little birds too. They're like, they are. I don't like the looks of those things. They're too alien looking. They're just, they are. They're too alien looking for me. The dragonflies, they're pretty, but they still freak me out. So I don't like bugs, period. I do like lizards though. I have a nice chain, a gold chain that I wear, and it's a little lizard. It has this green emerald for an eye. I love it. I do love the little lizards. Those things are so cute. That's why when she brings me her little gift that she sends me, when she catches them and she brings them to me half eaten, hanging out of her mouth and drops it in front of me, I'm like in tears. I'm like, oh no, oh God, no, bad girl. But she has a blast doing it, so I have to let her have her fun. That's what she's out here for. So let's see. I just got a message. I think someone went live, or something like that. I have my notifications on, so yeah, so it's been, like I said, real quiet, real hot. Thank God we have nice AC in there, and no rain over here, but everywhere else. So but everything's looking good and just really peaceful. It's so quiet. Haven't seen any four-wheelers out here. Usually there's a bike here or two going by. We have some neighbors way down a few miles from us, and they have a dirt bike, and I usually see them back here, but it has been so brutally hot. See you next time. Bye. Bye, Chris. Enjoy. Be safe. Send more shorts. um, oh, okay. Catching a flight. Okay. Hopefully, return safely. And thank you so much for joining. I loved your shorts, and thank you for sharing those shorts. That was great. Love seeing the world. So be safe, and we'll see you. We'll see you soon. Yeah, so anyway, that's how hot it's been. There's been no bikes, there's been nothing, no movement at all out here. And even the military has been, really quiet, really, really quiet out there. And that's been for about a couple of weeks. So I don't know if I don't think everyone's deployed. I think there's still some military out there, some, troops are still out there, but I haven't really heard anything. So, and I still want to, hey, RDX, India, welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Welcome to California, the Mojave Desert. This is the Mojave, 150 miles from Death Valley, around there. Very hot here. How much time do you have right now? How much time? I do this live. You mean the live? I usually go about, as long as I can endure the heat, an hour and a half, around there. 8:15. Oh, yeah, it's about 8:15. I started a live, but then my sound was all messed up, so I had to restart. And yeah, I usually do about an hour and a half. Usually when it's nice out, I'll go for a while. But when it's blazing hot, it's been, like I said, 119 degrees out here. And then the winds pick up and it's insane. So, but welcome in. I get people from all over, Philippines, India. We had, I don't know, Germany in here one time. We had all kinds of different places from everywhere. And I do love that. I do love other countries. I want to come to India. You want to? Oh, so okay. I thought you were in India. Okay. Well, this is a Mojave that you're in right now in California. This is the dead of the desert. This is definitely all desert. Nothing out here is anything but that, desert. Hot, really, dusty, dry, desert. So, and that's, the military base is out there. We have a really cool military base, but they've been really quiet. So I haven't had any action out there. I haven't been out with my binoculars out there lately. So, but I know there is a bunch of land up for sale around here on that side over there, 15 acres. I'd love to grab that, but I don't think there's anything like on that land. 8:45. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. So 9. Oh, I'd be so fast asleep right now. Yeah, so this is the side, and look at that. We got that. Sun is blaring and just beautiful. Yeah, it's nighttime, huh? Yeah, I do want to make a trip back up to the gold mines, but again, that's another. I'll wait till the fall time comes, because it's just, you cannot stay out here, guys. You just can't. Interesting, the exact opposite side of the world. I know, it's crazy. I love that though. I love that. Yeah. 13. Oh, okay. That's cool. I used to have a girl from Africa, Catherine. She used to be in here all the time. She actually just commented to me, sent me a little comment saying, "I'm so sorry I haven't been in your lives," and I miss her. I think she's what, 12 or 9 or, but she's a really cute kid and really, really good sub. And she used to be in here all the time, but she got really sick, I guess, and she's been off a little bit. But yeah, it's definitely gonna rain on that side. But all the gold mines are up there, and they're so fun to go to because they're outside of Joshua Tree. So you can do whatever you want up there. If you're inside the park, they don't, everything's, gated, and you can't go to the shafts and the caves and stuff like that. But I did do a podcast on the gold mines. My very last episode of my podcast was of the gold mines, and I was standing right over one, and it was really cool because, like I said, it was outside the park, and you can do whatever you want. You just got to be really careful. And there's all kinds of caves out there that you can go into. That's really interesting. So a lot of history out here with the gold mines. Hence all these little shacks everywhere. Everybody who worked the gold mines got a shack, and all kinds of the story. The story is pretty interesting about that. There's a temple of Gautam Buddha in India. There is a temple of Gautam Buddha in India, in Buddha. Oh, and can you go there? Can you go to there? Is it tourist, or is it by itself? Can you go there without a tour? Face Chera. Interesting. Yeah, some of the mines are inside of a Face Live. Not on Sundays. I don't do that. It's all about the view and the landscape on Sundays, but I go live on Thursdays, and that's my other live on Thursday night. It is at 4 California time, so I do go live on those, but this is usually just for the views and the landscape and what the weather is like, and if they have cloud seeded or anything like that. And today, I think they were seeding yesterday, because these clouds don't look like they're natural. Instagram, yes, I am on Instagram. Yes, I have some videos up on Instagram, also on Rumble. So I am on that platform too. I did upload some. I haven't gone live yet on either one of those, but I will eventually, because I'm starting to venture out on different platforms. I was on X for a little bit and said, no, I'm getting off of this platform. So no Facebook. No, I do not do Facebook. I need a little privacy. So I do not do Facebook, but I was on it for a little bit, and then I got off. So just chickens and food. No, we don't have, it's really, really hot out here. I know a lot of places, like in Texas, it's hot like this. Arizona, I know Willie's, it's hot where he is. But I just, I don't live here full time, so I can't tend to them. My husband lives here full time, so he has a lot of work to do himself with just keeping up with the property and things like that. So, but I did have a friend who's about 600 miles from here, and they tried having chickens where she was, and they just all died. So, race chicken, not sure what that is. But anyway, yeah, I just couldn't. I think it would attract more of the wildlife here. And I just think it would attract we have a lot of coyotes here, rabbits, and all that stuff. And I don't need any extra worries. I have 2 French bulldogs, and I don't know how. A love marriage. Yes, we do. It just happens that I am still working and he's retired. So, so he gets to live here, and I live in the city, and I come here on the weekends and vacations and anytime I get to. So, but I do these lives on Sunday just to show the gorgeous views. And sometimes when the military is doing their practices, sometimes I'm able to. Thailand. I always have one, right? But yeah, so it is, it's getting that that time where I think this is going to come over this way. I think this storm will make it over here. It looks like it's coming this way. It's really thick, the air out here. So, but beautiful, beautiful, just gorgeous. And I love it. It's so peaceful. It's nice. I used to do a live on Saturday that I stopped doing, and it's so nice to relax on Saturday now. I at least have one day off from working, so it's been nice. And we kind of want to, when we do our, like, you know, our we're gonna put a shade so we can sit under the couch, like a canopy or something like that, because we're renovating right now. So we'll do that. YouTube channel for link. Hi, Instagram. Oh, okay. All right. I'll catch that. I'll check that out. Yeah, I just started posting on Instagram, so I'm going to start posting a lot more there. I have a lot more people on Instagram, actually, that I am in contact with. A lot more family there, actually, than on YouTube. So I'll probably end up, doing a lot on Instagram, uploading a lot more. And then I did come off of X, but Rumble, I'm still there. I'm probably going to drop that too soon, and just stick with YouTube probably. Contact number, I don't give out my number. I have an email on my page, but that's about it. So, but yeah, anyway, I think I'm probably going to cut this one a little short today. And because I'm melting out here, it's really hot. And I hope everyone has a really great weekend and the rest of the Sunday. And stay cool, everyone, because it's really blistering hot. And I know it's hot everywhere. Like, I hear it all over the world. Like, I see the map of the weather, and it's like brutal everywhere. So hopefully everyone stays cool and has a great Sunday. And I will see everyone next week. Take care, everyone. Hey, AI. Hi, Wolf. Good morning. Oh, it's really hot. Oh, it's like 90, 95 right now. 7:30. 7:30. Sun is blazing. It rose really early this morning. Let's see. So I finally ordered my paints. So this is probably going to be a fall project because it is way too hot out to do anything right now. So we are going to start this next month when it gets a little cooler out. And I got some paints that I got, some glow in the dark from the Milkman's Kid. He gave me a good idea to use, so it's extremely hot. And I just get out, so let's see what's going on today. My little one, let's see where she is. Let's see. Is she in these holes? She's always there. She is. She's always around these holes. I gotta make sure there's no. I kind of put some stones in there so no rocks could come. But we had a little baby coyote, and he's been circling the property. So I think he's looking for water. We saw him last night. He's a little baby. So I don't know where his family is, but if there's anything in there. I don't see anything moving. But yeah, he has been circling the property, and I know the poor thing's looking for water. And we do water outside of the fence. But my little guy spotted him yesterday. And I was like, oh no. But he's a little baby. He's a little guy, very cute. But we saw him out here today. I don't know where he went, but I know he's looking for water. I know that because it is brutally hot out here. And these guys have been out for a little while. Hi, say good morning. Well, good morning, beautiful. Huh, you've been playing with your stick all morning. And take a sip of this coffee because I'm still not awake. It was 119 degrees yesterday, so that was a high. And I wonder if that coyote, he was right over here, and he circled yesterday around really small coyote. And we do water out here, so I'm wondering if he's trying to catch one of these puddles out here that we have. I hope we got some. The thing is that they'll keep coming back, and hopefully they don't jump the fence. But you can tell, like, they try to get under the fence because we've had to, put all these boulders and stuff like that. But again, he was a small one, so not too big. But still, I think they can jump the fence. I think we talked about this a lot. But what a gorgeous view. The base, the military base, has been really quiet out there. Yesterday they were practicing because I heard the bombs and the gunfire going off, but it was behind the base, not in front. So yeah. Did you swap internet? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I'm on, let me see, hold on. Yeah, I'm on Night Sky Pro. Is that what I'm supposed to be on? Okay, yeah, well, it wasn't windy when it came out. Sorry guys if it's the wind is causing me to be muffled a little bit. But yeah, so there's a couple of barracks on the side, but on the other side I could hear it going off like crazy. But I wonder where that coyote went. I don't know. He was a little guy, like I said, but he looked pretty healthy. He didn't look like, there was anything. He was starving to death. So I know there's plenty of food out there. There's tons of field mice and rabbits and all kinds of stuff that he can have. So, but another gorgeous, day. It gets around 119 around 11 o'clock in the morning. So I used to do these lives at that time, but in the fall I'll take it back to that time. But right now it's gonna be this time in the morning. It's crazy because the sun rises. It's still like 105 at night, 106 when you go to bed. But hey Willies, how are you, my love? How are you? How are you? The last time I saw a video was I think I said I hope you're doing well. You were actually in the hospital. Are you okay? I hope you're doing well. I hope the surgery went well. Yeah, you guys must be hotter than hell out there. Hello. Hands don't say my name. Hands don't say my name. I love it. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. I haven't been online much. I've been trying to get my channels, like working a lot on the channel, like getting it all organized and new banners and all kinds of stuff. So I haven't really spent much time online. Doing a lot of research for some videos I want to shoot, so instead of a lot of lives, so I'm only doing 2 lives a week, just the Thursday and the Sunday. Oh good, I'm glad you're doing better. I was like, oh, this poor guy. I know that was a serious surgery, so I was praying for you, and good, I'm glad you're home and doing better. So hopefully I can catch you. I know you're live a lot, so I'll try to catch you and say hi, drop in. You got lots of people in there that I really like, so But yeah, it is. You know what's nice about today is I've been lurking at your live streams. Oh, cool, awesome. Hey, the views count, so that's good. Thank you. Yeah, what's nice about today is there's no cloud seeding. There's no chemicals in the air. There's not a cloud in the sky. There's no trailing. There's no chemtrails, which is wonderful. I think that is just amazing. You could still kind of see, I don't know if you guys can see the moon is still kind of out, but I don't know about you, Willies, but it's been brutally, brutally hot here. You know, we got to 121 a couple weeks ago, so it's been about 119 on the average. So yeah, it's been really, really hot. And the dogs, you know, we can't keep them out here too long. They'll dehydrate, and they can drink. This is the thing. These guys can drink 104 yesterday. Wow, that's not too bad. I could handle that. Like I could handle going outside in 104 degree. I did that rock collection. It was 102, like when I was doing that rock thing. So it was about 102 that day. I can handle those temps. I just can't handle the fierce wind, when the wind gets up to 20 miles an hour and it's blowing this hot 119 degree weather, you know, heat. That's when it's like really brutal. So I don't tend to come outside. And then, you know, I like to barbecue. So on Saturdays, I barbecue, and it's like so hot doing it. It's torturous, but it's interesting because so in order to keep your car decent out here in this 120 degree weather, you need a garage, right? So we have one, thank God. When I pull in on Fridays, my car is not covered, but I'm only here for a couple of days. So these guys are building a garage finally. So I thought that was really smart of them, because they're probably dealing with a lot of harsh, you know, damage to their son, because they've owned that house about a year now. So it's been about a year. And oh, that's the shed. So there's a shed way out there, and that land is for sale, and I see it. But yeah, they're building a garage, which is really smart. So there's 15 acres over there on that shed. I'm gonna take a ride by there later today. Let's see. It's I don't think it has any. I don't know if it has a well. I don't think so. I think you got to put one in, and those are like 50 grand, 60 grand. So she's barking. He's barking. Who's barking? Is it you or him? What's going on? So come here. Where you going? You going to look for lizards? Come here. Come this way. What is he? He's crying. He's crying because he wants his stick. He's crying because he wants his stick. You can't have that bunny right now. Where is he? Yeah, see? You can't have it right now. I can't have you barking, darling. I love you so much. And you got to go inside because your tongue is hanging out of your side of your mouth. You're getting too hot. Come on, let's go inside for a minute. Come on, let's go get some water. So Frenchies can overheat very easily. They can't handle the being out in the heat a lot. So I am going to, come on, my studio. Okay, stay in for a little bit. You can come out if you want, boo. He's got to stay inside for a little bit. She can handle it a little bit more than he can. But anyway, yeah, so Willies, I'm glad you're doing better. I'll pop in one of your lives. You always have the greatest music. Yeah, so again, the military was, practicing a little bit yesterday. I'm surprised they're not going at it every day, to be honest, with what's going on right now. And maybe most of them are deployed, probably, but they weren't on this side, they were on the other side. So we did have some helicopter practices last week, so I got to see that. It's pretty cool. Again, I got to work on a lot of like posting some videos of all this stuff because I was going live so much that I didn't have time to do any editing or videos or anything like that. So I got some cool videos I want to start uploading and working on that. So I'll do a Thursday night live and my Sunday, but it will get windy and I can hear. I got a mic for the wind, but I woke up really late today. I've been super tired. So let's see what our weather station's doing. It looks like a little windy. It's gonna get up there. That thing was flying yesterday. Those windmills are going crazy. And yeah, I'm like, thank God we replaced that because I think they would have like just flown away. They would have just flown away. So, but very quiet here because of the dead of the heat. I think September, October, we'll start to see a lot more people. That's the time of year everybody comes to the gold mines. They come to do tours. They come to do trails, and there'll be. Although I don't know, things are so expensive right now. I don't know what will happen. I thought the 4th of July would be like that, but it was dead. It was really, really dead on the 4th. I thought like there's a ton of Airbnbs, and we always hear the music, and I didn't hear any of that this year, but our trees are growing ridiculous. Like these trees are insane. They're insane. So everything is growing beautifully, and I wish I would see that coyote again. Second time, 2 days in a row, and it is circling the property, so it is looking for the water. And since we have these big water puddles now. I think he found it, she or he, I'm not sure if it's a he or she, but we have these little holes and they capture the water. So he must be going into those, she or he, and finding them outside of the property and getting some water that way. I think that's what's happening. But really, I know the dangerous is hell, but she or he didn't really feel like it was dangerous because it was really small. But my dog was like right up against the fence and watching it. And it was like maybe, I don't know, 20, 30 feet from the fence, so on the other side. And it paid no mind to him. He was barking like crazy. And it was just moseying on along, but it's coming, it'll come from that way around. And there is a dog kennel right there. So I don't know, maybe he was looking for some food because those are little dogs over there. Maybe he was thinking he could get over and snatch one of those little doggies. I don't know what they are, Pomeranians or something over there. I don't know. All I know is it's way too hot to have a dog kennel out here. To be a breeder, it's way, way, way too hot. And they are outside a lot, so I don't know. But I don't see him. I hope I do see him again. I have plenty of shots of those coyotes. Not a baby one like that, though. It was a little guy. So cute. He was really cute. You know what I'm noticing? This looks new. Looks like a couch. Don't dump a couch over here. What is that? What is that? Oh, it's a part of the fence. Okay. Yeah. Oh, someone's coming down the road. You can see the dust trail. It's funny. We always know when there's someone coming. You can see a dust trail. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's really desolate here. We got a little flower coming out here. Hi, little girl. It's hot. You gotta go in. You can't stand it out here either. It's really hot, huh? Yeah, so we're still kind of painting the house. It's been way too hot to do anything. Extremely, like brutally hot. That's what stinks about, a few months out of the year here in the Mojave. is that you really can't enjoy anything. Thank God we have stuff to do inside. I'm always either, I don't know, cooking or, editing or doing something with that. Um, Playing with the doggies. We get a bunch of toys in there for them so they don't get bored. But she just wants to be outside all the time. She just loves just hunting. She just wants to hunt. And she has caught a few, like I said. Come on in the shade, Bob. Come over here. Come over here. We'll sit in the shade for a second. Okay? Okay, you sit in the shade for a little while. But, yeah, I don't know what's going on with the military. I'm curious. They were on the side, like I said last week, and they were target practicing on this side, which is cool because I have my binoculars and I was on the fence over there watching it. But the views are still gorgeous. I just am happy about the sky. The sky is clear. I don't see a chemtrail or any seeding, which is wonderful. Maybe they learned their lesson with all the storms that have been happening and the floods and all this stuff that have been going on. And the weather has been just crazy. So maybe they decided this week is not a good week to do it because we've been through so much already. But yeah, I'm glad that it's nice and clear and there's no chemicals. I like coming out when there's no chemicals I know that are killing me. So damn government. But yeah, it's just gorgeous. Our trees are doing really well too. Like this one's out of control over here. That one's doing really well. It's definitely going crazy. And all our creosotes are getting much bigger. So I did find when I'm out here, like before the sun comes up, which is like at 3 a.m., the sun usually rises around 5 a.m. here. So you got to get out super, super, super early. So I did end up finding, when I came out, these cool stones. Some of these are really neat. Let's see if I can turn it this way. Down that way. There we go. Yeah. I found some really neat ones that have different like colors in them. There's a lot of volcanic rock right here. I love finding that stuff. I always think, oh my God, I found gold because of the gold mines. But yeah, I found some pretty colors. I always like when I see stuff like this. I always freak out, but you gotta dig a little for those. You gotta dig. You can see them on the surface, but you can't really, if I see it on the surface, then I'll go and dig. But I haven't really been off the property because it's been so warm. Usually my digging months are like October, November, December, January. That's when I know like there's no snakes, well, hardly. And it's safer. Look at that old can. That was when we bought the house. There's a bunch of those everywhere. We just leave them. We target practice. I think there's a few holes in this one. Is there any in this one? I don't see any. But yeah, that's another thing we haven't really. You can't really do anything when it's like, 121 degrees out. So, but she loves her lizards. And obviously all our plants are kind of dried up a little bit right now. So, but as soon as the weather changes, we have a whole list of projects we're doing. And we're still looking for either like an excavator or, some kind of thing to dig because we want to fix all this land from the storms that have happened. We still haven't been able to. So we're still keeping an eye open for that. And then I want to go take a ride by that house, that shed down there, because that's 15 acres and I wouldn't mind. I don't know what I'd do with it, but we love it out here so much that I wouldn't mind taking a look at it. I know it's far. I'm waiting for this land to come up. So this little shitty house over there. But very nice. It's nice in the shade, actually. You can stand it in the shade. Government learned a lesson. I'm just guessing. I don't know, but it's been really, really bad weather, like everywhere. Like really vicious storms and just craziness. Not even here in the United States, like everywhere. I'm hearing, like, I don't know if anybody else is, but all these earthquakes that are going on. Japan just got hit again. Man, that Japan is constantly getting hit with earthquakes. It's crazy. And they're not just these like little, they're these earthquakes that cause tsunamis, and they've been through, like, I feel like it's one a year, but I know it's not that. But man, they get decimated over there. So they just went through another one I just heard about. So that's not good. But there have been several here in California in the last month, and nothing that is, nothing we feel or anything like that. Just kind of like tremors, but they consider them, under the radar, I guess, earthquakes. So, but there have been several, and I did feel one a few months ago where I was in the city. So that was crazy. But yeah, it's been, other than that, it's been kind of quiet here, which I'm really surprised. Not, I don't know why they're all deployed over there, or there's just no activity going on at all, which I'm curious about. And and what's going on right now, because it is getting out of control. It's out of control right now. I mean, things just seem like they're spiraling worse than ever. So, yeah, I don't know what's gonna become of it, but it doesn't look good. And I don't get like any news information from, the media news, the regular news outlets. So I tend to go to different news sources and get my news from there. But I won't listen to Fox or NBC or CNBC. I'm not a big fan of that. Thank you, Willies. You're the best. Thank you. Um, yeah, but I do think that, I don't know, our president has lost his freaking mind. Not going to get political, because I know that's not what to talk about, even though I want to so bad. But yeah, it's crazy. It's insane what I'm seeing and hearing, and a lot of podcasters are covering it, but they get millions of people. So I don't think YouTube would do anything to their channels, because, although I don't know, YouTube does whatever they want, but there is coverage of it. And of course, Iran is putting out some of these crazy, these crazy videos, of, their Lego videos, which are, I don't know how they're getting those out, but they are. And I don't know if anyone has seen those, but they're pretty insane. So, I don't know who to trust and what's going on. So I'm on guard at all times. And we are here definitely, always. So even where I live in the city, I'm locked down. So, I got cameras. I went out and bought a camera and stuck it out on my door and all that stuff. So, and I'm protected there too. So, I actually have a neighbor who moved in next to me, sweetest lady. Her name is Mary, and she is hot shit, I'll tell you. She's just like me. She's same thing. She asked me, she saw my Ring camera, and she's like, where did you get that? Like, we need that here, because it's dangerous, and there's a lot of shit going down in this complex we live in, there's a lot of stuff going down there. So she got one, and she didn't know how to install it. So I went over, brought my screwdrivers, and I hooked it up for her. And she was ever so grateful. And we got to talking. And she also, she's also protected, and she, she's got her place is locked down like really good. She's got indoor security, outdoor security. So, hey, Devil Dog, hello. Have you painted? So I just ordered the paint. I just ordered. So the milkman's kid, it's funny because he told me to get the lime green. So I ordered the lime green. I ordered a pink. So I can't really do this out in this 120-degree weather. So I just ordered the paint, and I'm hoping that September, like sometime in September, I can start doing it. But I'm gonna do all kinds of crazy stuff. I like to draw. So I did some drawings of some like alien ships that I want to do over here, and some alien people here, and I'm gonna do all kinds of stuff. But so I did just order the paint, and hopefully, it starts getting a little cooler after this month. But I did try spraying again the gold, but it just doesn't. It just doesn't. The thing that's good about the spray paint is that the glow in the dark is you really don't have to use these white, beautiful, like I worked my ass off to get these gorgeous white, quartz. Like these are gorgeous, and I really dug for those. So now I can use whatever stones. I have some really cool like rose quartz, but those I actually found out that those were worth some money on eBay, so I'm not going to use those. But yeah, so I haven't yet. I am going to, like I said, I just ordered it yesterday. I think it's going to take a lot more than what hopefully I ordered them. You can buy it in like a spray paint bottle, which would be like the best idea for me. But I ordered the gallons, so because I knew I was gonna have a big project. Because I wanna make this crazy. Like I have a lot of ideas for this, this whole entire banking. And we're still looking for that backhoe or excavator because we want to build up, the bank again because it's kind of shrunken down a little bit. So. And then once that's done, I'm going to go crazy with my stones. So I make all kinds of cool things. And I know from the satellites above, you could totally see that. So it'll be pretty cool. I think we're going to call it Area 52. I'm going to put Area 52 out there. It's going to be pretty cool. Yeah, it's going to be pretty cool. But right now, yesterday was 119. It's still been really hot. It's like 100 degrees right now, so it's been insanely brutally hot. I wanted to thank you guys last night for that episode you guys did in OBS because I always wondered what that replay option did, and now I can do my short. I'm going to click that thing. That's one question I wanted to ask was, can you keep clicking through the live that you're doing or the video that you're doing, and keep screenshotting or whatever it does as you go. I don't know if it's a one-time click or not, but that was awesome to find out. I did not know what that did, so that was a great lesson. And I had a lot of the add-ons that Ralph had, so that was good. The one I didn't have was the lower level, the lower third, and the labels there that you have on EV Mux, where you can put your name and stuff like that. So I want to go add all those add-ons in, but that was a good video last night. I enjoyed it, and I always learn from you guys anyway. But yes, Willie's Area 52. I'm gonna do some wild stuff out there, so it'll be fun. I like doing stuff like that. I like doing all that stuff. I have a lot of rocks and stones. I have a bunch. Like I've collected so many, and I have them in all different areas. Like I have a bunch over here that I've collected. So I'm gonna use, and there's some white ones still in there. So I have some over here. I actually have, I had collected some on this side, over here. I just put them in different areas. So I have a bunch that I collected, and they're on the side here. So I also have them. So there's a bunch there, and then I have them all over the place. So, but there she goes. There she goes looking for her lizard, and she is just so funny. I love to watch her. She loves it. She loves it. Look at her. Look at her. Did you find it? Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh, you lost me. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't know why. I'm on the right. I'm on the right. I'm on my Wi-Fi extender. I'm not sure why. That sucks. She's searching. Yeah, that sucks. That's not good. I am on the Wi-Fi extender though. I know that. I hooked it up this morning. I did, like I said, I had that mic. I had that DJI mic that for the wind. But I woke up 5 minutes before this live. So I didn't have time to hook it all up. So, and I tried to use it last week. Yeah, she's done. She's inside. I tried to use it last week, but I had it connected too early. I think it times out. I was told anyway, that it times out. So let's make sure they're both in here. You both in here? Okay. My studio. No, you stay in now. You stay in for a little while. Yeah. So anyway, I have that DJI mic, which is amazing. But I think I connected it too early, and I think it times out. So as it went on last week, I had no sound in the beginning. Your screen went black. You know what? That's been happening. I tried to get on a couple of people. Like, I don't know, it was really quick, and I was just getting out of work and I had no time, and it was just a black screen. It was really strange. It was probably Penny hitting the phone. Oh. Yeah, so I saw the short that you were burning, and last night you said was it a tree trunk? I couldn't remember what you said, but I saw the short of you burning it. I was in the back cooking as it was playing, so I was like, wonder if it's an old tree trunk. Okay, yeah, that was a massive tree. Yeah, so it has been just crazy hot. I really want to get my stone thing going because it's gonna look really cool. But yeah, that thing was crazy. That tree was massive. Windstone actually did a barbecue video, and it was funny because he had a machine gun as his flamethrower. As his flame. I thought that was really interesting. I thought that was funny. That was really cool how he did that. But he did it with Italian bushcraft, I think. I didn't get to watch the full thing, so but anyway, it was a funny thing he did. I thought that was a inventive, creative idea. So, but nice clear skies, no poison in the air. Nothing, no clouds, no nothing, no storm clouds, no chemtrails, none of that going on here today, which is really cool. And it isn't bad. Like, I'm in the shade right now and the wind is blowing a little bit, so it's not bad when you're in the shade. So I want to get like one of those coverings for over here, and so that we can have at least some shade and I can sit. That couch is so comfortable. It's a really fluffy couch, and we spent a lot of money on it, but it's you can't, I mean, it's brutal in the sun. It's just, you'll bake in 2 seconds. It's just insane. So, but yeah, so I want to get some sort of covering over there. We do have some projects here for the house. So again, we've been, all our videos right now, all our home feed page is all on excavators and you know, anything to dig with. So and then we got the generator all set, so that's ready to go just in case. We did have some power outages here a couple of times in the last week. So, but I don't think it was due to anything. I think either they shut it off because it wasn't. We've been through 70-mile-an-hour winds and we haven't lost the power. So, so I think it was probably either them working or doing something. But yeah, our trees are actually doing. These guys are growing crazy. And I found a channel right down the street from me called, it's in Joshua Tree. And this guy is a rattlesnake. Like he preserves them, he catches them, and it's like a preservation. And he's an hour away from me. And I learned that the Mojave Green is like the most prevalent rattlesnake out here. And so what he does is he has a gate, like he has a massive gate, metal gate, and he has the rattlesnake inside of the gate, like inside. And he'll have people come bring their dogs. Oh, look at the bird. Oh, he'll have you come to his place, and he'll have the dog sniff the carton it was brought in so he could get the scent of the snake, right? And then the dog walks around a little bit, and then it walks up to the gate where the snake is. Now, the snake can't get through because there's so much wire and metal, but the snake lashes out at the dog, and the dog like backs off. And it yelped like 5 seconds after it was away from it. So it teaches the dog what a rattlesnake is. And so I want to take my dogs down there. It's an hour down the road in Joshua Tree. And I couldn't believe this guy. He has a live cam on all the time. So you can see all the snakes he gets. But now, I knew there were snakes out here. Like I said, back in the day when my dog got bit, I didn't realize that that was the most prevalent one, was the most deadliest. But it was insane that all it took was that one lunge from the snake, and the dog, it was a golden retriever, and it backed off, and then it yelped. Didn't even, it waited a few seconds, and then it yelped because it knew that was like, not a good thing. So, so I want to take my dogs down there. He's a super cool guy. Has a really crazy website, and you can bring your dog, and it teaches them, because they're just, no matter what we do here, they're gonna find a way. They're just gonna find a way. So I want to contact him since he's just an hour and 15 minutes away. And hi, Amy. Hello, welcome in. I saw you doing a sponsor video. Looked like you were in another country. I'm not sure, but I saw the video. It looked really cool. I think you're traveling. Yeah, so anyway, this guy, it's really cool. He has a live cam on all these snakes that he actually catches. And it's crazy because he's not even afraid of them. They'll be in his garage, like crawling on the ceiling, and he'll just grab them, and it's insane. So anyway, you can bring your dog there, and the dog gets the scent first in the bucket that the snake came in, and then he walked the dog around. The dog didn't even it walked right past the rattlesnake in the cage, and then it circled back around and went out to the cage, and then the snake just snapped at him. And it was the Mojave Green, and the golden retriever backed off, and then maybe 5 seconds later, it yelped. So it figured out what it was and did not want to have anything to do with it. So that kind of was a brilliant idea on how to train a dog not to, once they smell that. And then the sound of the rattler, right? You could hear it. It was really cool. It's a very cool channel. And then we have a little baby coyote. I saw him twice. He's been circling our property. We saw him last night. It's the little guy. I don't know what's going on. I feel so bad for him. Or her. I don't know what it is, but it's just a little baby. I know it's looking for water. And we do have water outside. We have some plants that we're watering out there. So hopefully he's getting some water from there. I'm just scared that he's going to try to come through these holes in the fence over here. So we've been trying to block off any openings on the bottom of the fence over there so that we don't have any issues with that. Because those guys are hungry. Although it looked in pretty good condition. It didn't look like it was, in bad. It wasn't skinny and scrawny. I've seen some really bad shaped coyotes out here. They're all mangled and, scruffy and skin and bones. So, yeah, this guy didn't look like that. Well, he was a little too. He was a little guy. And look, check this out. This is crazy. Just notice this too. Look at the tree. Look at that. Coyotes use their babies to lure prey. Oh my God. That's what it is then. I see. I tried to look devil dog for the mother because usually they don't roam on their own, but we saw this little guy yesterday by itself, and then again this morning it was around the property by itself. So I thought that was kind of weird that they, usually if I see one, I see 3 or 4, but let's see, and then they attack. Yeah, the tree is sweating. Yeah, that is insane. Like I was like, what the hell is going on with this freaking tree? Hey, Super Chat Kevin, welcome in. I'm showing this crazy tree. Poor thing's sweating, I guess. That's what they do. Yeah, so the wildlife has been kind of crazy here, but I do want to take my dog to that channel an hour and a half down the road to Joshua Tree to teach them, because I don't think, even though she got bit by one, I don't think she remember. I don't know if she remember. I'm hoping she remembers what it was. But she's so captivated in the moment when she's, searching for lizards and she knows she's on the trail of one, that it just leads her in the wrong spot. So I'm hoping that we'll take our dogs down there. Guy seems really cool. He has a live cam, like I said, on all those, all his snakes, and that dog knew right away not to go near that. So I would love to do that with Mayan, to take them down there, and he seems pretty cool, an hour and a half away. So let's see. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Kevin. Thank you. I appreciate that. I wish I had my DJI mic because it is starting to get windy. Yeah, so our little, yesterday it was around 4 o'clock, the winds started picking up. It was around 119. We saw it at 120, then it dipped to 119. Then around 10 o'clock, it was like 110. So there's no relief at all. Thank you so much. Thank you, Kevin. I really appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, so we do have our windmill going a little bit. Not too bad. I was thinking that, we'd have some action here in October. I thought that in July too, but there was nothing going on. But our trees are looking gorgeous. The moon, I could still see the moon. I don't know if you guys can see that, but it's still out there. Still out there. Really cool. And they're building a garage because they know that the damage on their cars are getting really bad probably. If you don't have a garage out here, forget it. You're it's just gonna melt. So the building over there, and it is actually not bad. Like I said, in the shade, that's where I have my chair set up over here. But yeah, very very hot, and I'm hoping September it starts to cool down a little bit. Usually it will. It still has its days where it can reach, over 110. But yeah, I'm gonna do my project. I just ordered all my paint, my glow in the dark paint for all that stuff. So it'll be cool to do all my designs. I drew everything out. So I like to draw. So I did everything on paper to hopefully design it on stone in the on the banks there. But we again want to build up the banks a little bit more and then fix all this damage from that severe storm that we had. Although the minute we do that, there'll be another another storm that comes and destroys everything. But luckily we haven't had anything really bad here except the winds. The winds have been really crazy. So hence you see all the trees are held up. We have these massive like poles. I got to show you guys this that we just did, because even with all the poles that we did, they still weren't, the winds were still crazy. So my engineer genius did these they're like pulleys. They're weird, they're crazy. So it's like a pulley on its side, and then it goes up, and then you can pull from this area and tighten as you need right there, which is interesting. So that is really good. That'll help them stay, because their tree trunks aren't as big as, they're not. I was doing a live one night and he had to run out here. He's like, I gotta go. It's 70 miles an hour. The trees are coming out of the roots. So, yeah. So anyway, he designed a different way of holding up the trees. But the ones out front are doing really well. They're getting some nice trunks, and they can stand. They can do. They can hold themselves together. So, but everything is just either burned up, either burned or growing really well. So, but we have a new watering system we just did too. So we replaced all our irrigation for all our plants, and so they're growing. Look at those two over there. That's crazy. Those are just going crazy. So, but we are still in the middle of painting. It's been too hot. We've tried, and we just can't. We did. This is how we do our things, guys. We do. You can see it. Okay, we've had enough. Let's go. So we have part of it done. Some of that is done, and then we're gonna, check out the windows and things like that. There's some maintenance we need to do. It's been, 7 years now. So when you have a house like this and these elements, you gotta keep up the maintenance on the house. So, yeah, we've seen some houses for sale around here. They're going for $400,000, which is insane, because they're little shacks with no well sources, no water, no nothing. They're on an acre of land, and they're just, I don't know how they're getting that type of money for that, but so some of them have sold. Actually, there was 2 houses that they just redid on this side, and I think I showed last week because they just finished them, and they're 2 gray houses. And it looks like they're turning. So one of them, I don't know if you guys can see, there's a gray house right there, that little shack. And then there's one that matches it. So these two houses are for sale. I don't know if they're selling them together, but let's walk over here. See if I can get them. Doesn't look like there's any water source on them. I don't see any type of well or anything. But so there's that gray house right there. And then there's one over there. And both of those houses, I think, are being sold together. And I think it's around 400 grand. So I'm thinking an Airbnb or something will go there. Pretty sure. But not sure. They dropped the price to 300. They didn't get, I see. Okay, yeah. It's insane, the prices out here. When we first looked out here, they were nothing. 7 years ago, it was nothing. 125, 130 for something like that, maybe. So, yeah, that's insane. The prices here in California are just ridiculous. I paid $6.15 a gallon for gas. So that's not improving. The last time I filled up was last week. It was $5.89. So it is definitely not going down. And yeah, it's just really crazy, the prices. The food prices are insane. Everything is insane here. It stinks because I love this land. I love it here. I love this. I love this desert. I love it here. I love the land. I love where I am. But the cost to live and the taxes are just really, really insane. So, after I get paid, the government takes their 35%. California takes their 20%. Everybody else takes theirs, and it's a good thing I make halfway decent money, because there would be no way I could live. No way. $3.25. Get the hell out. $3.25. Are you talking about gas? Holy shit. I would kill for $3.25 a gallon. That is, I think you're talking about gas. $4.60. Yes. Oh, wow. Oh my God. Nope. $6.15 to come here. And last week was $5.89. So in 1 week, 7 days, it went up. So that's insane. That is insane. $460,000 for both of those. Are you saying property? Oh wow, that's insane. And I drive a truck, and it's a turbo. So, and I'm one of those get the hell out of my way. I gotta go. So I drive not the speed limit. I'm kind of my grandfather used to say lead foot. I don't know if anybody heard of that term before. I paid $6.89 2 weeks ago. That's insane. Yeah. Up here in the tourist towns, you're going to pay that. That's why shopping up here, food shopping, is double from where I live in the city. It's cheaper. It's actually cheaper where I am. But in these towns up here, there's 30, 40 miles in between the stores. So the truck's got to travel a long way to get the food here. So that's why I think it's a little bit more pricey up here. So I try to do as much food shopping as I can and then bring it up. But when I do that, I have to lug everything into my job, pack it all in the fridge. So it's a lot. It's a lot of living out of a suitcase and all that shit. So, but yeah, that's insane. That's why I won't fill up here. I think, you live not too far from here too. So, that's why I just drive all the way till I'm almost on empty when I get home. I pray to God I make it home. And then I just fill up there because it's a lot cheaper down. Actually, you know what? I did find a place. Let's see. Okay, I lied. It has went up to $3.40 to 355. That is still half. I mean, that's half. I don't know why it's so expensive here. Well, I do because so California just added another gas tax too, just 2 weeks ago. So we're also, it's just tax after tax after tax. It's just insane. So, you know, I uh, I am up for my yearly, review, and bonus season is coming up soon. So hopefully that'll, help a little bit. But we'll see what happens with that. Uh, I don't expect anything huge, but we are getting by. But it's still, it's still rough. It's still rough here, California. LA is even worse. It's like terrible. Like people are paying so much money to live in LA, and it's a dumping ground. It's awful. It looks worse than any ghetto I ever grew up in. Like it's just awful. I don't even recognize that. I used to go to LA all the time, every weekend to go shopping, and I just will not go anywhere near LA. So it's just insane. And then what's going on in Spain is just crazy. So yeah, there's just the world has gone nuts, but I like it out here. It's nice and quiet, and I do feel safe out here. I think it's probably because the military, although I don't know how safe we are with that, but I feel safe out here. I think because we're heavily armed and we have cameras, and I don't know. I just feel a lot better out here than I am in the city. So, but yeah, so my neighbor, really cool. Got to know her. She's just like me, a really cool lady, and she's like, I helped her with her camera, her Ring camera, screwed it all in for her, and she was so grateful and happy. And she's when I'm not there on the weekend, she's on the lookout for my packages and stuff like that. So because the office is closed. The leasing office is closed on the weekend, so there's nothing anybody can do if anything goes down. And she just told me a crazy story of what happened when I was gone last weekend. So I have plenty of people. Yes, you good, good. Yeah, I knew you would. You're ex-military, so you would have to. Yeah, everybody should, I believe. I wish I could have a conceal and carry. I just can't afford the price, and the waiting list is ridiculous. But yeah, I figured you would. If anybody, Devil Dog, you would definitely have that. Um, and you got some gorgeous land. You have like 2.5, 3 acres around there, I think, and that's a lot too. So yeah, you got to protect your stuff nowadays. Can you imagine what's happening like in Spain happening here? Yeah, no, it's not good. So you gotta be protected. And it's interesting too because the guy we buy from is ex-military, and he has a really really cool place. About 2 hours from here, and that's where we get everything from. Really cool guy. Just he's super awesome, and you get to chat. Like when I go there, I hang out. I hang out for a little while and chat. We can open. Oh, you can. We can open or conceal. Yeah, you can't here in California. You cannot. You have to have a conceal and carry here. And the problem with that is like you don't even have protective rights either. If you're trying to defend yourself here in California, if someone breaks into your house and you end up trying to defend yourself, you have to fight that. Like you have to fight that you actually defended yourself. Sometimes the house owner ends up going to prison for it's insane. It's insane. Hey, good morning. Hey, photo. Hello. Hello. Called the castle. Oh, the castle law. Interesting. Hi, photo. Good morning. Welcome in. I'm gonna look at that. I wonder about that. I just know here in California when I applied, like I think it was when I first got my first pew pew was about 5 years ago, and I applied then, and then it was like I think $2,000 for all the fees and all that, and then it was like a 2 year waiting list, and I was like, no, I'm not gonna do that. Um, Welcome in. And so I haven't done anything since then. And I'm sure the prices have gone up since then, and all the filing fees and all that stuff. And I'm sure the waiting list is forever, especially now with all the California crazy laws that they have out here now. So, but yes, so you're in the Mojave. This is the Mojave Desert in California. And this is the military out here. Military, all 29 Palms, military base. And this is my land. It's very dry and deserty and hot. I'm waiting for some rain. I'd like to get some rain out here, at least a little bit. But yeah, so that's crazy, Devil Dog. I wish that was here. I know they won't do that though. There's too much craziness happening here, I think. I think that's why. I think that's always been here though. That's always been the law here. I'm not really sure, but I don't know. Maybe back in the day of like when they were gold mining here, maybe it wasn't like that, but I know now. I don't know when that law started, but I know it's really crazy. So, and they're blaming, the whole pew pew issue on why everybody's getting, attacked. But I think it's more than that here. So it's passing by quickly because I'm driving. Oh, yeah. Yeah, wishing you all a good Sunday. Oh, thank you for dropping in. Thank you. Have a good Sunday. Yeah, so I don't know. We'll see what happens. I think they're going to get more strict on that stuff. So every now and again they have like they have this thing where they have you like bring your pews to a certain place, and they'll give you a few $100s for them, and whatever. So and we obviously don't do that, but they're trying to collect as much as they can, and they do that a couple times a year. They have a spot where you can go in every single town, and you can just drop off and turn your stuff in and get some money for it. But I think those places are trying to look for like unregistered and things like that. I'm not sure, but I would never do that anyway. I spent way too much money on what I have. So oh, I heard a bomb, so maybe they're doing something out there. Maybe they're doing something, I don't know. But it's really nice to come out and not have anything in the sky, and I love that. I think that's just great. And I hope I see my little baby coyote today. I hope he'll come back around. He's really pretty. I wish I got him on camera yesterday. But again, there's a dog kennel over there, right there, that green. And they're little tiny dogs, I know that. So hopefully he's got those dogs guarded out there, because that coyote could easily, like, I don't know what kind of fence he has either. Oh, I think he has a fence like us. And I know that they're in a kennel, so, but it was headed that way. So it came around this side, and my Mr. Hodo was at that fence barking, and I was like, don't you dare mess around with that thing. So I grabbed him and brought him in. But yeah, the coyote was headed out that way. And then this morning I saw him right around here, all the way around. So he's been around this area a lot. So hopefully the rest of them aren't with him, like Devil Dog said. Like I said, I didn't see any others. And I was looking all night long. Like once I saw that, I was like, okay, let me see. And I kept looking out our window, but I didn't see anything with him. So he could have been just a loner. But they don't usually, they, like Devil Dog said, they run in packs. So, but I don't know. Not sure. There's a massive salt mine down at the very end over there. Never been to it. I'd like to go. There was a job opening there a couple of months ago that I applied for because it's right near the house. But they wanted some scientists, not a chemist. So they wanted some sort of scientist. So obviously, I'm not a scientist. But anyway, yeah, so very, very quiet. It's getting brutally hot, so I think I am gonna go in for the day and cool off and hang out for the rest of the day with my family before I have to get on the road. I hope you guys all have a great weekend. And Devil Dog, thank you last night. I appreciate that. I'm gonna start using that option in OBS. And that was a good lesson you guys did, you and Ralph. That was awesome. And I always learn from you guys, so I appreciate those Saturday nights lessons. And hey, High Plains. Hey, bye, Willies. Have a great day. Have a great day. Yeah, so High Plains, I hope you're doing well. Hope it's cooler than 120 there. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna, head in. I did, start this, I've been starting this at 7:30 because again, it's like 105 at 7:30. So I can only stay out here for so long. So I am probably gonna wrap this up. And everybody, I want you guys to all have a great Sunday. High Plains, I want to catch some of your videos. I got to catch up on that. I got a lot of catching up to do. I am, like I said, gonna stop. I was going live 4 times a week. It's gonna cut down to 2, just Sundays and Thursdays. So I can spend more time on the channels and visiting channels and staying in communication because I messed up my feed page. Although it did get a little bit better after I cleared my watch history. My recommendations started coming back and I started clicking on all the channels that I followed. And so I left that in my history. And so it has gotten better. But like a month ago, I was getting these channels that I would never ever watch. So thank you, Willie, so much. Thanks. Yeah, so it's finally starting to come back a little bit better, and I'm catching the notifications now and things like that. So I made sure, it was a lot of work. I had to go back into all my subscriptions that the creators that I want to follow, and just going to their channels and watching a couple of their shorts, maybe a video, just so that they'd be in my feed. And I cleared out my watch history, and it is better, but there's still a few people that I need to connect with to make sure that stays. Well, glad I caught you at the end. Yes, thank you so much. And I will be over to check out what's been going on with you. And again, everyone, have a great weekend. Have a great Sunday. Stay cool. And I'll see you guys soon. Bye, everyone. Very hot. Just taking a walk around. Good morning, Wolf and Snore. Good morning, AI. Welcome in. Go see how my stones are doing after a week of severe winds. I thought some of them would be gone, but I kind of poured enough water on them. Oh, look at this stone. That's interesting. Huh. Wow, that's pretty neat. All green like that. But yeah, I did pretty good. I still am messing around with the colors. Someone suggested doing some fluorescent paint on these, which I thought was really cool. Thought that was a good idea. So still messing around with that. And kind of cloudy, little cloudy today. But the sun is definitely gonna burn the heck out. These are all burn off, all these clouds. But at least they're nice natural clouds. Some of them anyway. My little girl, there she is hunting, doing her little hunting. She's on the hunt. She's walking a little better today on her foot, so that's good. That's really good. Yeah, she's hunting. She's on the hunt. She almost caught one yesterday in the garage, so I was like, thank God. Thank God she didn't. But anyway, let's go check out this side. It looks like it's actually going to rain today, which is what we need desperately. It's really we need some sort of rain here. But we got new pulley systems on our trees due to the wind because it's been so bad. Look at him. He knows his stick is up there. I'm going to show you guys how smart this dog is. But he knows his stick is up there and he can't play with it because he barks all the time. But he'll sit there the whole day until I give it to him. He will sit there the whole entire day until he gets it. And he does that with bones that we hide on the counter. But so my engineer kind of engineered these cool little pulley systems for the trees. Thought this was a great engineering idea because the winds get so bad, and so they go to the tree. Yeah, it's pretty interesting how he thought of that. We had them tied, but the winds were still like really bad. So he's smart guy. There was some practicing going on this morning. I heard it. So we had that out there. So I did hear that. They're actually constructing a garage over there, which is smart because their cars are exposed in the 117-degree weather. Our trees are doing amazing. Like these trees are just doing amazing. Really, really, really good. And then yeah, it does look like it's gonna rain today. But yeah, everything's growing beautifully. Just absolutely beautiful. And it does look like it's gonna rain a little bit over the gold mines out there. It looks like there's gonna be some rain out there. It's really cloudy. So let's go over to the weather station. Let's see if there's any wind. There's like no wind, really. Absolutely no wind. Our little windmill is not moving at all. So, yeah, so it's, again, it was 117 yesterday. So that's on the low end. It's been about 120. But yeah, no wind today, which is nice because we've had the brutal, brutal winds. And let's look at some of our cactuses that we have going on here. These are growing pretty cool. This one's doing crazy. This one's been here for, I don't even know how long, before we even bought the house. But it's going pretty good. The trees are starting to get really gorgeous. We had to put in all new like irrigation hoses, and you can kind of see what we had to do is kind of dig. I'll show you a little bit here. Kind of had to dig down so the water would get to the roots. We had it watering on the top, but the water wasn't, it was just puddling around. It wasn't actually going beneath the sand. The sand is super hard. It's like, you know, it's like rock and stone. So it's hard to get below. So all the trees we had to kind of dig little holes so the water would get below. And I don't know, she's barking at something. I know he must have went in because the door is open. Okay, so we shut that. But yeah, it's beautiful today. Yeah, he's just sitting there. He's just sitting there. Mr. Hodor. Mr. Hodor, you gotta wait, okay? He'll sit there for hours no matter what. It's getting too hot. Come here. Come here. Come here. We'll put your stick over here. Okay? Okay, we'll put your stick over here. Look at how cute he is. Oh my goodness. You can't have it right now, buddy. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's too funny. Too funny. Okay, you can see his stick is right here, and I had to put it up here because he will just bark and bark and bark. But, oh, that wind feels good. And there's a breeze. Actually, 90 degrees isn't too bad. If there were no clouds, forget it. It'd be like 100 out here. But at least it's got some clouds to help us a little bit. So, but yeah, we put in all new connections for the water. We need them to water really, really well. So, but gorgeous, gorgeous day. I wanted to head out and go into Joshua Tree, but I have a vacation coming up in November, and that's probably the best time to go there because it's so hot. So I'll be heading out there and checking out some things. I did a podcast on it. Some of the crazy stuff I live by, the gold mines and Joshua Tree and all that. Oh, he's such a good boy. Oh, it must have been her that went in. She doesn't usually go in. She usually is the one that stays out. But yeah, beautiful, beautiful day. Gorgeous day. In the morning, it's early. It's 7:30. So by 9 o'clock, all the clouds will be gone. But they look, well, some of the clouds look like it was maybe they did some cloud seeding maybe. Yeah, these totally look like that because they look like storm clouds. They're gray. You can always tell when they're gray like that. Hey, good morning. Lavish Matter in Egypt. Egypt. No, it looks like it, right? It looks like everyone says either the Middle East somewhere. But no, this is California, the Mojave Desert, and it looks just like it does look just like Egypt or the Middle East. It feels like it anyway. The terrain is definitely close to that, that area, the Middle East. Very hot, super, super hot. Right now, again, it's only about 90. It got out to 117. A couple weeks ago, it was about 120, 121. Very dry, very, very dry. But that's the military base behind us back there. So that's the Marines military base. And I guess they train over there because it's, the terrain is exactly like the Middle East. So that's why they do all their training over there. But they were out there this morning. I heard them. So they were practicing. But yeah, it does. It's funny. I either get like, is this area 52? I mean, 51. They're thinking it's like, because it looks a lot like, going into Las Vegas and all this looks like that. So same mountainous. You are doing you are doing in the desert. There is no one. No, there's no one. There's absolutely no one. That's why we got this property, because we wanted to be away from civilization and kind of live off grid. And actually we are connected to the grid, but we built a homestead out here a while ago, and we picked this place because of the desolation. There's no one. You can't build anywhere over. This is all government owned land, and you can't build anywhere. So we got the very last house, and our property actually goes out to that like telephone pole out there. So so it's nice. Our closest neighbor is that white house way over here, which we don't really. They're far enough where we don't. It's like we don't have a neighbor. So it's really nice. Yeah, I love it out here. We have 5 acres. Although sometimes when the storms come and all the rainstorms come, which I'm hoping we get some. Like that side looks really, really stormy. And I think it's because hey, my dog, Indy. Oh, tornado pump. Yeah, exactly. Yes, that's exactly. Good morning. Welcome in. Yeah, I do this live out stream on Sundays of the Mojave just to see what's going on out here. They did, like I said, they were practicing out here this morning. So it's the first time I heard them in a while. But yeah, we have 5 acres right outside the military base, the Marines. And yeah, so this is our closest neighbor. And we're actually waiting for this property here to come up. It's been empty. It's been desolate for a long time. We'd like to grab that piece because our land actually goes to this telephone pole here. So, but that's our closest neighbor. And yeah, it's really, really nice. It's very nice. Everything around. Hey, good morning. Boger Solutions. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, it's beautiful today. Again, around 90 degrees. It's made it to 117 a couple weeks ago, 121, I think. So very hot, extremely hot. But thank God there's like, it's cloudy. Like if I go to the sky, it's, the sun is behind some clouds because I would not be able to bear it out here. So hence we're trying to plant, some tree coverage. Uh, Hey, Callie Fortune, you were inspired by Star Wars, Luke Skywalker and Obi-Wan could live here. Sand people, yeah, we definitely are. Yes, 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 it does feel like that actually. Welcome in, Callie Fortune. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I decided to actually start this even earlier because it's been so hot out here. It's like crazy. Um, but yeah, it looks like that, right? It does look like that. I was going over to my sign over here that I'm starting to do like some rock decorations on the land. You know where James Cagney's house is? No, but there are a lot. No, I don't. But there are a lot of like Hollywood stars that live out here. I know one that does because I love this guy. Is Jason Momoa, Aquaman. He has a house somewhere in Joshua Tree. So, but James Cagney's house, no, I didn't know. I don't. Is it in Joshua Tree or is it in 29 Palms? Is this how horror movies start? There have been some filmed here back in the day. So many movies. Yes, shout out in Mojave. Absolutely, 100%. We have had many, many, many movies out here. In fact, I think The Hills Have Eyes, the first one. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that one, but that movie was filmed actually around these mountains over here. But back in, I think it's 70s, early 80s. But this is my little rock, my little rock thing that I'm working on, my project. And I tried to do like some gold glitter, but it didn't work out the way I wanted. And then someone in the comments, I think it was Tommy, I'm not sure, said, try some glow in the dark paint. So this is glitter paint, but it doesn't show up like the way I wanted it to. So I'm gonna start like doing all kinds of like rock things over here, little decorations. I don't know, maybe some hearts and I don't know, stars, or maybe an alien spaceship made out of stones or something. But it did. It didn't wash away, which I was hoping. Usually the winds are so high here that the rocks will just, flow wherever they want. But yeah, we still have not, fixed our property from the last storm that we had. So we're still. It's getting even worse. No, you can't have that. I had to hide his stick. He has a stick, and the poor guy is dying out here. And he wants the stick so bad, but every time he gets the stick, he barks like ridiculous. So he does that. He goes ahead. Oh, here's a bone. He'll sit there until I give it to him, and he's really hot. No, you can't have that. Oh, I just found one. We gotta get rid of that because they come back out here and grab these things. So there's one. That's where he likes to hide them. And I was picking them up. There's many of them. Come on, Hody. Come on, Hody. Come on, Hody. See, his stick is over here. And he just tried to get it. And he almost got it. He almost got it. But if I give it to him, he'll bark and bark and bark. And then I won't be able to even talk. Come on. Come on this way. Come on. You'll get it after. Come on. You just get it after. Yeah, so he'll bark and, yeah, go in the house for a little while. Go in the house. I bring you water in, okay? Okay, I bring you your water. Go ahead. Okay. Let me get his water because I know he'll want it. But yeah, there have been, that's the thing about this. The history of where I am is just so amazing. And I did an episode on my podcast about it. Some of the history I covered with the gold mines and some of the stories of how it used to be back in the 1800s, early 1900s back here. Very interesting stories. And there's even more history about UFOs and things like that. So okay, let me put that in there for you. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah. So there's really some interesting, cool things. And the gold mines are out there. So we're not far from them. And I showed some of the gold mines that I saw on the last episode I did on my podcast. It was really cool, and showed some Joshua Tree things. I wonder where James Cagney's house is. I'm curious now. Oh, it's in 29 Palms. Okay, no kidding. Wow. Interesting. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of like Hollywood out here, and that's the same reason why they're out here, is because we're out here, is it's so desolate. There's just nothing. And a lot of the land cannot be built on, so, which is really nice. The government owns it, so it's extremely nice to, and we're the type of people that like that. I have a lot of people who say, how can you live out there like that? In the beginning when we were building, because we were off grid when we first got this house, there was nothing. There was no electricity, nothing. No, the well was not good. So we suffered for a little while until we tore the house down and rebuilt it. But yeah, it was really rough, but we got that telephone pole there connected. The electric company came out about maybe, I don't know, 5 months after we were here, 3 months, 4 months. They were quick about it, actually. They were really good. And I'm surprised they came out here, because nobody comes out here. No one. We have a tough time for deliveries, and not a lot of people will come out this way. They can't even find us, to be honest. We're not even physically, you can see, if you go to Google Maps, you can see where we are, but it's, we technically have a zip code and an address, but it's actually not where it is. So it's kind of unincorporated land, which is very cool. I love it. And I know Cali Fortune he's in Nevada, I think, on some, I believe it's desert out there. It's all desert out there, right? But we did finally get connected to the grid, and then we did get the well, service. So, and now our little windmill is going a little bit. So you can see that this is going to start picking. It does look like it's stormy sky, so it does look like they did some sort of activity in the sky to cause this. Yesterday, I have some pictures. The sky was just so fluffy, natural clouds. It was beautiful. Although it was 117 degrees, it was still gorgeous. So very, very nice. Yeah, just gorgeous out here. But we've had some rodent issues. So we have traps everywhere. And I did an episode about the wildlife here too. So nothing in the traps, thank God. Let's go check these out. Yes, cheap electricity in Nevada, not here. So nothing in the traps, which is good, because I hate finding stuff like that in the traps. I don't like it. It's nasty. But yeah, not out here. Cali Fortune. It's very, very expensive out here in California, extremely. The electricity is a fortune, so it's not cheap. We also have, the watering system on the electricity too, so that's, but it's on timers, so it's all timed, not to use that much. But we did get our generator. We had a guy come out from the electric company and do some work for us, and we're in the middle of painting because the house needs painting, so you can kind of see the double color of the paint. So we are painting, and we're doing some renovations. It's time. It's been 5 years now, so we're trying to we're trying to renovate. And then these guys, even with the wind, like we have to tie these guys down, and the wind really gets crazy out here. So yeah, but yeah, you can see the sun starting to really come out now. I went into the garage yesterday and 3 little birds flew out from the back end. So I think we have a little nest of birds out there. Yeah, we're paying a lot in Silicon Valley. We still here. Oh, haven't been to the house in Nevada for a couple months. I see. Oh, you got 2 places too. Got it. But going soon, having new windows put in. Yeah, we had these specially made. These are custom made windows for this, to handle these, the temperatures, the heat, the conditions out here, the wind, they have some sort of like sun protection. They weren't cheap, I'll tell you that, because when we bought the house, the actual windows were melted into the house. It was insane. But the house had been sitting, like I said, for a long time, so wasn't surprised about that. But it's funny because you can tell how hot it is, right? E-glass, I see. Yeah, these are custom built from, I forget the name, it's a popular company, but they came from the factory. That's all I know, because we had to have them custom made. And they're really nice windows, actually. And they've stood the test of time. They're dirty right now because we're kind of, you can see all the cameras aren't up anymore because we're painting, and but very nice. There's a gray tint within the glass. Yeah, so we had to do that around the house. And yeah, the windows before were just insane. When we first came to look at the house, the windows had all these grates, so you couldn't break into the houses, because back in the day, this was like a lot of illegal activity was going on down here. So some of these houses, they're gone now, but so the guy had to put all these bars up against the windows, because they were coming into these abandoned houses. Like, people would only vacation here, right? So they'd leave their houses for a few months and then come back, and all their copper would be stolen out of the walls. So when we came to look at the house, there was bars all over the windows, and we're like, what's going on? And then shortly later, we found out what was going on. So yes, the old ones from the 90s were melting. Yes, the seals had totally melted and were running down the middle of the glass. It was insane. It was just crazy, the condition this house was in. But we knew, we could, we were hoping anyway. We didn't know for sure, but the foundation was good. We had someone come out and look at it, and we kind of knew that if we tore the house down to the studs, we could rebuild from it. And luckily, the studs were insanely good. They were just very sturdy and not, you would never tell that this was built in the 60s, so we were fortunate enough, and then we just rebuilt from there. So it was really good. We were fortunate enough to have, the foundation of the house, and the actual studs, and the frame of the house was in good condition. So we were lucky there. And then we built up from there, and got on the grid, and got the water tank, the well fixed, and now we're getting all these it's really cool, because since we dug these holes for the watering, we were watering on top of the tree right here. All the water was coming to the tree on the top, but it wasn't getting to the roots. So my engineer, brilliant, had to dig down, and let's see if I can get this to go all the way down. Had to dig down this far so that the water could get actually into the roots of the tree. And it's cool because these are now popping up. We have a little guy somewhere over here. Another little guy popping up. Oh, here he is. Oh, he grew so much. Last night he really wasn't this big. Oh, wow. So we're getting all our little creosotes up, And oh, here he is. Here's another one. Oh, wow. That's awesome. That is awesome. So let's see. Below the clay, right? Because when this sand gets wet, it's like clay. And when I was doing my rock project over there, that's what I was doing. I was wetting the sand because once you put those stones in the sand, hopefully, it gets to clay and they stay there like that. And but if the wind is strong enough, which it has, the gusts have come to like 80 miles an hour. So it has been crazy windy. So I was like, oh, I hope my stones are still there, but they did. So I kind of, made some clay and had them, I really kind of dug a little ditch for them to sit in and watered it and made sure that they would stay. But yeah, the sun is coming out, the wind's starting to blow. I got a new mic and had it all working yesterday, and I'm mad because it's made for, like, if it gets windy, I can still do these. I connected and everything today, but I don't know, for some reason. Said it was connected, said everything was working, but I had sound in the beginning, so it kind of sucks. But a really nice DJI mic. It's really cute, actually. But unfortunately, it's really nice, actually. It's got a really nice transmitter and hooks to the phone, but I couldn't get it to work, so I had to disconnect it this morning. But it was working yesterday. I tested it out. I did some like YouTube tests, and it worked really well. But for some reason today it did not. Yeah. So anyway, but it does look really stormy in the gray. You can see the gray clouds. Oh my goodness. You can tell those are not natural. Absolutely 100%. So someone's getting a major storm today from this. It usually starts here and ends up in, I don't know, the middle Kansas or somewhere. So someone's going to be, hopefully it's not me on the way home, because it's been really crazy driving in these storms. But it's, yeah, our little windmill is going. You can tell the wind is picking out. Let's check it out. Oh, there's a little bird that lives in our garage. It's a little baby birdie. He's so cute. Yeah, I went to go get the girl yesterday in the garage. I came flying out from the back. But yeah, so it'll get windy. Usually by noontime, it gets a little. That's when it gets going. So. But these guys are smart. They're building a garage over there, which you definitely need. Absolutely 100% need. So your car doesn't get burned up. It's the only thing about parking outside is the cars get, really damaged from the heat blazing. Saw some helicopter practices last night. They were flying up over this way. So we have not been able to go outside at night to do our campfires. Never through like July, August, September even. Because it's still like 110 at 9 o'clock at night. So it is, really. It's still like 110. It's still hot, so it stinks because I love the. It is. I love the skies at night. They're beautiful. They're just gorgeous. So, but we have not been able to get out at night because it's still really warm. We haven't really been able to do any target practicing or anything like that because it's too hot during the day. So we have been hanging out in the house, and we have indoor projects that we do, so it keeps us busy. We're always, doing stuff inside, and we actually need to do our bathroom, even though we just did it a couple of years ago. We gotta fix some things in there. So it's nice because it's like marble. It's really pretty, but we have to fix the flooring in there in the shower. So we got a few things to do. Every few years you gotta keep up with the upkeep of your house, and especially out here. Like, there are little earthquakes that happen out here, so they do move the ground. And um, actually I've heard of some few earthquakes that have been happening close by. Not enough to affect us really, but there have been, some earthquakes. So quite a few actually. But yeah, it's thank God we haven't had anything major here. I did feel one, about a couple of months ago when I was back in the city. But other than that, it's been not too, these little baby ones that happen, or aftershocks, I think, from the ones that are happening on the Andreas fault there, I guess is where they're all coming from. So all you see on YouTube though is earthquake, earthquake, earthquake everywhere. So it kind of gets you scared. Uh, but yeah, it's definitely getting windy, and not surprised. Not surprised. It's been the steady wind here is like 20 miles an hour. Like it's when it's noontime, it's just 20 miles an hour all day long. In the morning, it's not bad. Good morning, Veritas. Good morning. Welcome to the Mojave. Very hot right now. It's probably gone up a few degrees now that the sun is peeking its way through the clouds. It's definitely doing that. So that's going to heat up really, really high. We have the dashboard for the weather center inside the house, so I get to check it all the time. And it was the high yesterday was 117. A couple weeks ago, the high was 121. So I think the norm, though, like from when I've lived here, has been about 110 to 115 is the normal weather. It's been a little bit higher than normal, but I look at the weather map like around the world, and it is some extreme heat everywhere. So, hey, good morning, Mike's Adventures. Good morning, welcome to the Mojave. Um, yeah, I talked to my sister in Boston, and she said it's just miserably hot there. So, she's like, it's worse than Florida, and I don't miss the humidity. I do not miss that. So she's like, it's just so really bad. You can't even walk outside. She's like, my hair is all frizzy, and it's just, she's like, it's really bad. So the heat is like all around the world. I think it's hot everywhere. So yeah, so here it's been brutal. And like I said, we're inside. Thank God we have really, really good AC. And unfortunately, I have not been able to use my hot tub, which is really disappointing. If I went and felt the temperature of the water of that hot tub, it would probably be about 105. That's how hot it's been here. So I don't even need to turn the heater on or anything for that. But so disappointed about my mic. I had a really good mic, and I can't get it working right now. My husband got me a nice mic for this type of weather. It gets windy. And I thought it was all connected, and I started off like that. We're in the high 90s here in Minnesota, and our AC unit is not keeping up with that. Yeah. So I made sure that the one thing that, because I'm hot blooded, I'm just hot blooded. I made sure that we had an AC unit put in that would probably cool a small factory. So this is our AC unit, and it's one of those that have like, what do you call those? They're in every room. I forget the name. I always forget the name of these things. I lived in Saudi Arabia, Phoenix, and now Nevada, with the worst summers were ever. Yes, in New Jersey. Although Saudi was close. Boy, Callie Fortune, you've been everywhere. Hey, High Plains, good morning. Welcome to the Mojave. Looking pretty stormy today. Over on this side, actually, where the gold mines are over there. On this side, it's looking pretty stormy. It looks like they were doing some sort of, let's say, some sort of seeding in the sky. So you guys somewhere will get severe weather, flooding, and all that stuff. You'll probably, get the brunt of what is going on out here. And then usually, it looks like it's kind of raining on that side, but it's been really brutal. It has just been brutal out here. So, and like I said, the winds have been insanely crazy. And hence we haven't really seen any coyotes or anything like that out here. Usually I'll come out here and look for footprints or anything out here, but I haven't seen any, so I don't know. I don't know where, let's see, High Plains. We're going to hit 107 today here. We're going to do extreme heat. Oh my God, High Plains. Oh, hopefully you have like AC in your camper. I could never handle that. Like I couldn't. I was saying it was 117 yesterday, which is, a little bit high. The norm is 110 to 115. My dad worked in Betchel, so we moved every 2 years to new job sites. Oh, Alaskan Pipeline, then nuclear plants all over, and the house terminal at Jeddah Airport. And oh my goodness, wow, you've had a life. Should write a book. Get all that on your channel. Oh, you gotta put all that stuff on your channel. Tell a story. That's interesting stuff. That's really interesting stuff. Yeah, I love all that stuff. It's really cool to know, people's. I'm interested in all that stuff anyway. That's why I liked doing the episode of my Homestead Junkies podcast, where I had the history of where I live, and I covered some of the gold mines across the way, and it was really interesting. I showed some of the pictures of, so some of the gold mines are outside of Joshua Tree. They're on this side, so you can go to them and you can look down. Yes, that was all before 198 1987 states, 13. Oh God, Callie Fortune. Now I know why. Yeah, so some of the mines that I showed pictures of in that episode were really cool because you got to get right. That's the only thing about some of those mines outside of the park is they're not protected. So you got to be super careful. You can go in some of the caves. I showed some of that. It was really interesting, but very dangerous still. But I was standing on top of one of them, like out on the outer edge, and it's insane that you can actually go right up to them. And did I want to go in them? Yes, I wanted to go into some of them. I was daring myself to, but I didn't, I knew there were snakes. I knew there were, the rats and all the crazy, scorpions and tarantulas and stuff like that. So I was like, no, I'm not going to do it. But there is a video of some people that, actually went in some of these mines. So it was really cool to see, very interesting, very hard to get to. And that was a day we got stuck out in the desert for hours and hours and hours. and no tow company. It was a Sunday afternoon, so no tow company was open. Uh, there's a dude I watch called Ghost. Yes, yes, I know who it is. The Ghost Then Living. He bought SN Gold Ghost Town up there and is turning it into a tourist attraction. Nice. Ghost Town Living. Yes, I've heard of the channel. Actually, I'm wondering if that is one of the videos it may have not been, but when I was doing the research for that episode of the Homestead Junkies podcast, my very last episode, 15, I was looking through some of these channels that were insane, like some of the things, and that sounds familiar to me. I also watched that channel. Yeah, yeah, it's very interesting. I saw that channel when I was going through all the channels of what I wanted to kind of show, and it is really cool. It's very cool. That's awesome. There's a town out here called Wonder Valley, and we're kind of part of that town. That's what's so crazy, is where that property is kind of on that town. Yeah, Sierra Gordo. He is awesome. Guy is living the dream of many. Yes, yes. That's the other thing. I would love to, I would love to do that. You got to have some bucks. I always wonder. There's also a guy that we watch. Sheesh, Mike, I think we were brothers. We were watching yesterday. I forget the guy's name. Wolf and Snort. What's that channel we were watching? Off Grid something. This guy is in the middle of nowhere, and he was like, I can't believe, no water, no nothing. He uses the rain. He was lucky to buy the silver mine before prices exploded for silver. Wow. Yeah, that's a good thing. Maybe he can still mine for it. I always wonder if there's gold and silver still up over there. That's why I wanted to go into the caves, because some of them, like I said, are outside of the park. They're on this end. And we took we had a razor at the time, and we went up there, because you can't really go up there with a vehicle, obviously, because we got stuck in the sand for hours, and we finally found a tow truck that would come out for a small fortune to get us out. Frugal Off Grid, that channel is insane. The way the guy built this off-grid house, like, it's just insane. He has no resources, none at all, and he just made it work, and he is completely off-grid. So he must have some sort of, because he's doing YouTube, right? So there's got to be something that he has. I think a generator, maybe. I'm not sure, but very cool channel. And I was just amazed how he gets his water and he purifies it. And he's got like pigs on his land. And let's see what it says. Was Sierra Gordo. It was sad when the original hotel burned down, but it's awesome that he's rebuilding it. Oh, wow. He talks about that. They cleaned out most of the silver pretty good. Yeah, obviously. But he did find a part that maybe isn't empty. He had some silver recovered from ore he took. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, I always, like I said, wanted to go into the caves. If you go to that episode, you'll see some of the caves, and I was almost tempted, but because of the snakes and things like that. But there are some guys that went in there. Some of them went to the Lost Horse Mine, which is inside of Joshua Tree Park. So those mines are all gated. Like, you can't, they're all covered with gates and things like that, so you can't actually go into them. But the ones off the national park, you can actually take a razor, your 4x4 or whatever off-road vehicle you have, and you can actually get up to those mines, and it's pretty cool. I love the episode where he goes down into the mines. Yeah, it was amazing to me that some of those mines, like the Lost Horse Mine, obviously, since it's in Joshua Tree Park, is preserved. It's like insane. It's back from the 1800s. I can find an old mine in Nevada for a reasonable price. I would buy. Yes, yeah. There's a bunch of them. I heard over 300 in this, like, from Southern California to like past Nevada even. There's hundreds and hundreds of them. So I just am amazed that they're saying that these mines dried up over here, but you never know. You never know. I don't know. And they go for miles and miles inside. I wanted to go in, like I said, but first of all, the air quality, you couldn't breathe. I know you couldn't breathe. Some of the guys that went in there, and I have video of that, I was like, how are they breathing? In those mines, it's really, I don't know how those guys worked in there back in the 1800s in brutal heat, like brutal heat. Yes, I'm definitely going to buy more old stuff. So a mine might happen. Oh, I'll come visit. I'll come visit. Definitely. I wouldn't mind mining for a little price. I do some like stone collection things. So I go off like this is we have 5 acres, so it goes way out, way out here. So I get on my thick black boots and my long gloves. I'm gonna take my rake out just in case there's any snakes or whatever. And I do go look for some cool stones and some gems and things like that. I've only been able to find a few gems. I found some really amazing rose, 100% rose quartz, which is it's gorgeous. And I went on eBay to see if it's worth anything, and the little piece I had was worth $24, so I was happy about that. Let's see, once we get the heavy equipment for the property, we might have to get a mine. LOL, looking at auctions for cheap. Yeah, we were looking too, Cali 14. We were looking. The one that we had our eye on actually fell through because it actually needed severe work to do it. So, and it only had one attachment to it, so we decided not to go with that one. So, but we are still looking. We're definitely looking to see, what is the best one to buy. If you have any suggestions, let us know. You can email me on my email if you find something good, because we're definitely looking. And the one that we wanted was just not worth it. So it needed a lot of work, and it was still pricey. It was still expensive, and it only had one like bucket to it, so it couldn't do some of the things we wanted it to do. So when my husband went to go look at it, it was like, oh my goodness, no. So we'll see. We're still kind of looking, because we would like to do some work here out in the yard, obviously, to fix these massive holes that we have in our property from the damage of the storms that come in. Good morning, Demoose. So we had these massive see, my mic would have been great for this. These holes at the storms, and they're getting worse. They're definitely getting worse. So we wanted to kind of fix the property on that. And how are you, Demoose? How is everything going? Hopefully it's cool where you are and not 120 degrees. But I did end up coming out yesterday early in the morning, and I ended up getting some cool stuff I found. And they always say, oh, is that gold? Is that gold? But it's not. It's, just really cool stones that I found. But when they're actually polished, they look beautiful. They're gorgeous. This one's actually a really cool, different color. Got a lot of, I don't know if that's copper or what it is, but so I did find some neat stuff out there. And I think I am going to do my desert living in glow paint. Someone commented saying, I love your little rock projects, and I was explaining how the gold paint didn't work, and they said, why don't you use glow in the dark? And I'm like, oh, it's such a good idea. So I think I'm gonna do glow in the dark, and then I'm gonna do a UFO over here, or do a little, then I'll probably do an alien form over here. I have enough of these stones, these white stones, because I go out and pick them all the time. These are white quartz. So these are the white quartz that I go to look for. And some of them are really beautiful. Some of them are really, really, really nice. And they're just really pretty. So I go look for these, and then I will make some really cool. That was you? Okay. Yes, yes. I was like, it was either Tommy, it was either the milkman's kid. Yes, hello, good morning. Yes, thank you for that. I am definitely going to do that. And I'm going to make this look so cool because I'm going to do alien stuff. And then I'm definitely going to get the glow in the dark. That was a great idea because the paint that I got, I think I showed you this, and it just didn't, you can't really see it. It doesn't glow. Like even with the sun blaring on it, there's no glow. So, so I'm gonna do the, yes, that was a great idea. Thank you for that. So I am gonna get the glow in the dark, and then I'm gonna do some other crazy forms all along. Like I wanna make this really cool looking. And I know the drones from above can, you know, see all that stuff. So, but yeah, look how stormy it got just in the little time I've been out here. So they have been doing something because you can see the wispiness. Those are not natural clouds. So guys, someone's gonna get a storm today. Someone in the middle of the United States. We'll get something. Let's see. Hello. Looking forward. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have fun with this. This is gonna be great. That was a great idea. It was a really good idea. I loved it. I'm like gonna do all kinds of fun stuff. So spaceship and aliens and maybe some like stars and maybe the moon. Yeah, because I have a bunch of these around the area in the 5 acres, you know, out here. There's a lot of those white quartz out there. So I will absolutely start doing some fun stuff once it starts cooling down a little bit. I did that desert living and it was 102 out that day. So it was a lot. I was dead. I was like so overheated, and I had to like jump in the shower real quick to cool down. But the problem is that you know it's hot, right? When your cold water is hot water. It's not cold. There's no relief. There's just no, you know, there's no cold water here. So it kind of stinks that you can't, you know, cool off in any cold water. So, but yeah, that's the only thing. I hate brushing my teeth with freaking hot water. So anyway, that's the only thing I don't like. I like the cold water. So I usually go over to, we have a, you know, one of those water tank bubblers in the house, and I usually go over there and grab some cold water and brush my teeth with it because I cannot stand hot water, especially brushing my teeth. But anyway, yeah, hopefully the storms stay over. Look at the clouds over there on that side. And the wind is definitely picking up. Again, I had this amazing mic. Oh, so mad I couldn't get it connected because I had it all working yesterday. It said it was connected this morning, and I could be out here in 70-mile-an-hour winds and still do my my lives, and that's why we got it. Because I've had to cancel some of these. But yeah, it's blowing a little bit. My little windmill's going. So thank God for this thing. But yeah, I had some issues connecting this morning, so I had to disconnect it and just go with what I had. But hopefully, it's weird because I had it connected yesterday. I did a YouTube, you know, unlisted outdoor to test it, and it worked great. And for some reason, it just didn't connect today. It said it was all connected, but it didn't. My luck. But yeah, so it has been really, really hot. I'm hoping, you know, it's going to be August, so we're still looking at, you know, 115, 117 degree weather here. But again, we're inside a lot doing our projects indoors. You know, we want to paint inside, and every couple of years we spruce the place up, do the windows, make sure they're all good. Um, but yeah, we did have some, practices out here. If you connect it premature, oh, it times out. I did. I had it connected way before I went. Okay. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I had it connected. I was out here with the dogs, and because it did say it was connected, I checked it all. Uh, but I also did check if it was, because it turns a different color when it's connected. It's green or blue when it's blue when it's trying to connect, and it's green when it's on, and it was green. So I don't know. I don't know how to. I guess I won't connect until I'm ready to go next time. But I was out here for like a half hour with the dogs so that they can enjoy some of this, because they can't come out here. Their little paws are so dry, and the heat when they walk on the ground is just really bad. So, but yeah, wolf and snort. That's, I think, is what happened. I think I connected everything too early. I get so excited to come out here. I'm out here with my, my gimbal, and well, I think this is DJI too. Yeah. Um, and I come out here and I just hang out and just look, because I don't get to spend a lot of time out here. I can't wait for my vacation coming up in November. It's still far away, but still looking forward to it. But definitely wind is gonna pick up today. But yeah, that's probably what happened. No coyotes I haven't seen. Last week we did see one out there, little baby one it looked like. So, and we watched to see if it was was with a mama or something, but it wasn't. We just saw it just by itself. So I don't know. It was a little small one, and yeah, it was weird. Usually you see them kind of in packs, walking a few 100 feet from each other, but this guy was alone. I don't know. And yeah, but very peaceful still. Love it here. Just love the peace and quiet. Really, really nice. And the military base has been quiet except for today. They were out there this morning doing their practices. Last night we saw them flying their helicopters, out here. So they were doing something out there. But other than that, it's been really quiet here. It's probably because the winds have been so... Oh, there's a bomb. There's a bomb. So they're still out there. I just heard that. I just felt that, actually. Yeah, maybe because the winds have been so bad out here that they haven't been doing a lot of flyovers and things like that. So I'm not sure, but I did hear that one go off. So I'm not sure. They were out here early this morning, but it has been brutally hot. So maybe that's another thing. But they're trained for that. I think they're trained for this type of heat. So, but yeah, it's getting. I'm glad. To be honest, I'm glad it's not blaring sun right now. So I'm really happy about that. It's definitely behind. Oh, there goes another one. Wow, that's crazy. I wonder if they're on this side. Sometimes they do their practices on this side and sometimes on the other side. But that one was really loud. Yeah, they're definitely out there today. Still here doing morning chores. Oh, great. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you, High Plains. That's awesome. Yeah, sometimes they do their practices on this side and I can see the little smokestacks come up. The mushroom clouds from their bombs, but I don't see them. They must be on the other side of the mountain. Although that was like, I felt that one. Is that? Oh, I wish you guys could see this. I'm usually out there on the fence with my binoculars, watching it all go down. So, but I'll get out there in a little bit and see. Since it's nice and cloudy. I'll see what they're up to. And yeah, usually I can hear the gunfire, definitely. You can definitely hear the automatic rounds go off. Oh yeah, I do see the smoke cloud. Okay, the mushroom cloud out there. I do see it. Yeah, they're on this side. I can see it on this side of the mountain. So they have a couple of barracks out here on this side, and then the full entire base is on the other side. So, but yeah, they're doing something out there. But it has been quiet. It has been really quiet over there. And thank God, because they do, when they start their practices, it's like nonstop, and it can go to late at night, which is cool because we sit and hang out like in the, fall time. We chill out on the couch over there. We have the fire going on over here, and we'll be sitting here. And then in the middle part is where they do all their insane practices. It's pretty cool to watch. So, yeah, I could totally hear that. And too bad I didn't have my mic because I'm wondering if that could actually pick that up. Just, oh, damn. Yeah, they're going at it. It's crazy. Oh, I gotta get my binoculars out. Because you can actually see stuff going on down there. I don't know if they like that too much because there's lookout towers on the top of these mountains here. So, but I like to watch it. I don't know, geek like that, like all that stuff. So, but yeah, so nothing much else going on. Probably take a little time this week to focus on the channel and a little restructuring and do some maintenance. And I just did my banners the other couple weeks ago, so those are done, but kind of want to do some other things. And let's see, have you ever been flooded out? You want to see high plains? I'll show you real quick. Yes, many times. And these storms that come through, this is what they do. There's so much flooding, I can't even get to the property sometimes, but this is the damage from the storms. So this is one, which is why we were going to get the backhoe and excavator. This is the other. We have many others. And you can see the rain, how it trickled. So when these storms come in, they're insane. They're insane. And yes, everything is flooded. The streets, like I can't get in the normal way I usually do. I have to go all the way, like miles and come in the back road. So there's a back road here, which is a trail road for, off-road vehicles. And so I enter like a few miles down the road because it's a little solid. So there's some really expensive like spas out here, like spas that like Hollywood stars would go to. And on those roads, of course, they're maintained. Not fully maintained. They're still dirt roads, but they are passable. So, and they're a few miles down. And so I come in the back way, which is this way over here. Our house sits on a mound and an incline. So around us gets flooded, right? But it's not, our house doesn't, no, but the damage it does. So this is the road, because our house, the road to our house will definitely, because it's so unmaintained. And in that episode 15, you can tell I have like the road that we travel. So this road here isn't too bad, but you can see like the damage that's even done right there. So I come in from miles, like where those mountains are, and I come on the back roads and I come in through this way. So I come this way and around, to this fence. Usually I come up the regular road, but it's all flooded when these storms come in. Wow, I can hear that gunfire. So they're all flooded out here, and I'm not able to enter through the normal passage, which is this road out here, but not our house. We actually, before we bought the house, we hired a drone company. We had a realtor hire a drone company and do an overview of the house before we bought it, because we didn't want to buy in a flood zone or anything like that. We didn't know. So, but all around us are washouts and, you know, areas that do flood, but particularly here, no. And it's weird because sometimes the storms will hit every place except this house. So it doesn't really, every once in a while, like the storm will stop, like, I don't know, 100 feet from here. And it's weird. You know, we don't, this house barely gets any rain, but when it does, it can, you know, do some damage, but no flooding. So it's kind of strange. Everybody else gets, you know, a really heavy, heavy, heavy rain. And I've driven home where we've all had to pull off the road because the flooding, they're flash floods, so you can't drive in it. I mean, it literally comes up to your door. And I've driven home in that, and the winds, and it's not fun, but it's scary. So you have to pull off to the side of the road to the storm ends, and it's still, you got to be careful. You're driving, 10 miles an hour, and I live 2.5 hours away. So when that happens, it's about a 5.5 hour drive to do, 100 miles. I'm about 100 miles from here in the city. So it's not a fun drive, but I've been through many of those. And sometimes I'm like, why did I even leave? But yeah, we don't get flooded. The house does not get flooded, which is good. But around us definitely does, like the roads. Our roads are severely bad, like to get here. Thank God we have trucks and things like that. And when we bought the house, we actually bought the trucks at the same time because we had, actually we had a 4Runner or RAV4, and it was a 4-wheel drive. But this used to be our entrance, and we used to get stuck all the time out here because it's soft sand. So we closed this up. We had some excavating company come in and build a new road for us to get in this other entrance, which definitely helped. Because when we went to those gold mines and got stuck out there for hours in the dead of heat, it was even in the springtime, and it was like 103 degrees. It was really hot, and I was getting really scared because it was a Sunday. There were no tow trucks open. There was one place, and they were like, what the hell are you guys doing out there? And they didn't want to come out. Unfortunately, got to go. Okay, bye, the Milkman's kid. Thank you. I always enjoy the stream. Thank you so much. Looking forward to the next one. See you soon. Bye. Take care. Have a good Sunday. Yeah, they're like, what are you guys doing out here? And they were the only ones that were willing to come out for a small fortune. So we paid the price and learned our lesson. We learned a lot of lessons out here. So that's how you learn, right? You just, this was definitely an experience. Even building the house was an experience. I have, oh God, videos and stories. I could write a book. Wish I had time. And we've seen some really cool things. And some of the stories of the history out here are really cool to know too. So very interesting things. And I love to go to these like abandoned houses. So I did a video on that house over there. It's interesting because that house still has like all the hookups. Like the sink is still there, the stove is still there, the water hookups are still there. Everything is, pots and pans are in there. They had, 2 outhouses, really cool. So I like doing stuff like that too, which I'll probably do some coverage. I want to go to Joshua Tree definitely when I'm on vacation because there's some stories in there that are freaky, like these big boulders that move on their own. I think it's magnetic. Of course, it has to be. And it shows actually in the sand, like the movement like of the rock. It's pretty interesting. So I want to go see things like that. They're claiming it's, I don't know, UFO activity, but it's obviously not that. I think it's, magnetic forces. I think that's going on with that, but who knows? Some of the stories I've read could be true, could not be true. I don't know. It's pretty interesting, but we do see some crazy drones from the military and think, oh my God, is that a, UFO? But we realize that it's not, and because we see them go back towards, the military. They're always doing their exercises out here, which is pretty cool. So, but I think I am going to head in for the day and do the things I need to do before I get on the road. I thank everyone for stopping in and joining, and I hope you guys all have a really good rest of the Sunday. I know it's still early, so go out and enjoy yourselves, and hopefully it's not too hot where you guys are, and you can you're welcome, guys. You can enjoy it, and good luck, High Plains. I'll see you guys later. Have a great rest of the Sunday. Take care. A little bit early today. Hopefully you can hear. It's windy today, so we are just gonna get this started because I really have been wanting to do this live and I haven't been able to. But welcome to the Mojave Desert, California. Let's get this in the right angle here. And we are cloudy today, yay. Beautiful clouds, beautiful. And the sun is coming up, trying to right over that ridge over. So yes, it's gonna be, looks like a stormy day, although around noontime it will start to clear up. The sky will start to clear up. But we came out super early because we haven't been able to have a fire. Hey, Work Play Live TV. Hello, welcome. Welcome to the Mojave Desert, California. Again, I had to start this a little early today due to the severe winds we've been having. I had to cancel last week, so I'm hoping you guys can hear. Let me know when you can't. But I was doing a live last Thursday night and the winds were like 70 miles an hour, and my husband had to run out. He's like, I gotta go, it's the trees are coming out. So this is one of the trees. He had to run out and kind of like you can see all the wiring, all the rope that he had to tie up because it kind of fell over. So it's been really super windy, but and they're kind of top, the leaves are mostly on the top. So, but he did get it all tied up. He got this, he's got the board tied to it, which is good. We definitely needed that. So, but it is hopefully gonna stay this way because it has been brutally hot. Hey, AI, welcome in. But gorgeous sky. I love these clouds, nice and fluffy, natural, not man-made, very natural clouds. It does look a little stormy, so we'll see what happens. Usually the storms come from that way, so hopefully there's no flash flooding when the storms come. But it has it has been really hot, 120 degrees, very warm this week. Still kind of 110, but yesterday I think the high was 103. So we got a little break in the weather. So 103 was a high yesterday. I think Friday was 108, and today right now it's about 90. So it's still it's still warm, but it's not 120 like it was. Workplay TV, I think you're in Canada, if I'm correct. I'm wondering what the weather is like over there. If it's brutally hot usually. Hey, Mrs. G. Yes, my outdoor. This is my home. This is my off-grid, my homestead. I have 5 acres here in the Mojave. That out there is the 29 Palms military base. So a lot of practices were going on, a couple weeks. So there, I feel all of it. And it's cool because we do get to watch it. I do have some video I'm going to be putting out, but you guys can see the sun trying to rise over that mountain over there. Henhos, good morning. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, I had to start this early because I could see the winds picking up, and I had to like cancel the last 2 weeks because it has been literally like 50 to 70 miles. So the regular wind, like the normal wind, miles per hour is like 30, but when the gusts come, they're like 50 to 70. So we are having wildfire smoke in Toronto. Oh, is that what we saw? We saw something on YouTube last night. We watched this channel, Mr. MRBB or something, and he showed this like massive smoke cover. It was insane. So I was like, oh my God, that's awful. I didn't know what it was. But yeah, we've had so I did a live last week, and I had a wildfire like 2 miles from my house. So there was like, yes, that guy, you watch a lot of my stuff. We got a lot in common. Yes, do you watch that, Henhouse? He's got an interesting channel, actually. He shows a lot of crazy stuff, and so my poor across the world, that was not, that was not natural. That was definitely man-made. So wanted to show everyone, I've been working on a little project here. It's still a work in progress, but trying to find the right glitter paint. So I did this, I've been collecting these. I go out like beyond the fence because I have 5 acres out here. Yes, I also watch a guy called Judson who covers earthquakes and Ben over at Suspicious Observers. I would love that channel. But I did this, I collect these beautiful, they're like white quartz, and they're all over Joshua Tree and the Mojave. And they're these beautiful like white quartz. So I decided to do my channel name in the sand, put a little short out. It was brutally hot doing this, so I suffered. But I tried getting some like gold paint, gold glitter, but the paint was clear with glitter. So it wasn't actually like gold paint. So it didn't come out the way I wanted. I'm also thinking of putting some little lights, tea lights, so that it shows up from the sky. Because we have a lot of drones that fly over here. Obviously the military, because that's all the military back there. Hey, don't step on the rocks. Come on, come here, Boozy. They're not set yet. I had to. So once you add water to this sand, this desert sand, it turns into clay. So I'm trying to love that, Nina. Very creative. Now you have your name in lights. Yeah, that's funny. That's great. Hey, I'm going to use that. That's great. Yeah, so I am going to try to fix it up a little bit and maybe add a 2.0 there because I have my second channel. I don't know. We'll see. But it's been, like I said, really hot. I did this in 109-degree weather, so it was hot. But I was saying, once you add water to this type of sand here in the desert, it turns into clay. So it hardens like clay, and you can't move anything. I actually did it to hold this umbrella up. That's what I did. I dug a hole, I added water, and of course I have some rocks just in case to hold it up, but this thing will never move. Like it will not move. It's, really sturdy. So that's what I was trying to do to my little rocks over there that I was playing with. So I have 5 acres going out that way. Most of it's on this side here, and then I have some going on that side there. They're actually building something over there on their land. I don't know what they're building, but they also started building, they restored these 2 little houses over here. You can see there's some workers over there at that one. I don't know if you can see, but So these two little gray houses, and they're up for sale, and they are a fortune. So there's one there, and then there's one over there, and then this dude's building something. I don't know. I see a cement, what do you call it? What do you call it? Foundation? Yeah. So hopefully, I think both those houses are like 300 to 400,000. So it's pretty pricey out here, but you can see how beautiful. Like the sun is trying to come. It will too. It will start to come out. So I wanted to get this done early. And my little girl is obviously out hunting. She's hunting for her lizards, and got to keep an eye on her because she gets in trouble and she tries to look. Oh, we're doing our little watering system right now. So this is our irrigation. We have it going all the way around everywhere to all our plants, even out there, even outside of the property. And you can kind of see all of that on the front. But yeah, it is starting to get windy. So, and a little stormy. Hopefully it doesn't, get any worse, because I drive in this weather, and sometimes driving when I'm going through Desert Springs, it's brutal over there. It's like that's where all the windmills are, and it is like really rough driving through there when it's stormy. But our weather station, those little windmills are going cranking. You can see the trees are looking good. Thank you. Yes, look at these. Those are little babies at the time. They were like nothing. They were tiny little things, and those two are doing great. Okay, we can't keep the door open. Okay, we have the air conditioning on. Oh my goodness. So he'll just go in and out whenever he wants. When your back is to the wind, we can hear you better. Okay, well the wind is blowing all over, so but yeah, our little windmill is going a little crazy up there. So, but the trees are growing beautiful, especially those out front right there. They're starting to really, really pick up. Yeah, keep that air. Yes, our electric bill was like $600 a month, so it's crazy. It's not, it's not cheap out here. So it's pretty expensive for the electric, but we have all kinds of stuff running on that. So, wow, I have some fruit trees I got this year. I plan on getting in the ground this fall here in Texas. Yeah. So that's when we kind of built in the spring, right? When it was cooler. I think it was around March, April that we did these. But look at that view. That's gorgeous. Oh, the sun is just just so beautiful. Yeah, so we did ours early, and these guys were little. They were tiny. And in 1 year, they grew. I missed it. The clouds are beautiful. When was the last time? Oh goodness, the last time it rained. I have it on a live too. A couple of months ago, I think. But when it rains here, Mrs. G, it is flash floods. It's not like a typical rain. It's massive amounts of water, like rain, at a really quick time. The winds are 60 miles an hour, so the rain pelts. You can't see, you can't drive, you can't do anything. It's really kind of vicious. Months, yeah, it's been a few months anyway, maybe even longer than that. But that the flash floods, they cause this damage to our land because it's so vicious when it rains here. You can kind of see, like this actually, it made like really bad, like caves. That's how bad it rained. We still haven't fixed it, and this was months ago. So it made these like really bad, divots in the, like basically holes in the sand. But and we haven't done any target practicing lately. We've been kind of staying in. It's too hot out, so we uh, we just been inside most of the time. So wow, that is definitely desert. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, so the house, thank God, when we tore it down and rebuilt it, we kept it kind of the same color when we, put up the siding on it. And but all the windows are, specially treated. They're specially, designed to handle the heat and this type of desert weather. All right, buddy, if you're gonna stay in, stay in. He's just comes and goes whenever he wants. Um, we can't keep the doors open, bud. So yeah, so all the windows were, specially made for the house. When we first bought the house, the windows were like melted into the house. It was insane. The house had been sitting for a long time, but yeah, it is. It's I love it here. I can't wait to retire here. I just can't wait. I just love the peace, the quiet. The only excitement we really get out here is when the military does their practices and their flyovers, which is really cool. But all this here is ours, all that. And then the rest is government owned land, so no one can build on it, which is really, really nice. I love that. So, but we do have everything. We have we're painting right now, so we took a lot of the cameras down. The house needed a paint job really bad. So we did take a lot of the cameras down right now. And until we're done, we're actually going to be done this week, but it is gorgeous here. It's beautiful. And then on that side is all the gold mines. I can't wait to show on Monday night's podcast. Tomorrow night, I have all the history of the gold mines out here in Joshua Tree. So I live above that, on top of that mountain. It's one of the ones that I visited, and it was really cool. I have some great pictures and video. So I wanted to show that on my podcast. So yeah, so at first it was totally off grid. We had nothing. We had no power, no water, no nothing. We had a well, but we couldn't use it, because the house had been sitting for years. So the well needed to be treated, and we literally had when we tore this down, we were living in it with like nothing. We had no walls, no nothing. It was all tarps that covered us. So we lived rough for a little while, and then we had the electricity installed, and they came out, and the telephone pole is right over there, and the wire to the house, and we slowly got it on grid. So Cali Fortune getting a composite that won't melt as easily in vinyl. Yeah. Yeah, UFOs, Mrs. G. I get that all the time. I get that constantly, UFOs. And someone made a suggestion to call this area 52 because and I gotta be honest, some of the military drones look like UFOs. It's crazy. It's crazy how they look, and they sometimes hover right above us as we're sitting by the fire, and it's kind of creepy. But yeah, it's definitely there's some stories out here that I don't know if they're true or not. I did cover in one of my episodes of the podcast of how some campers came out here in Joshua Tree, and now Joshua Trees is like an hour away from here, but I guess the story goes that they were camping. One of the guys got, abducted and all that stuff. So they built this little observatory in Joshua Tree National Park. So you got to go inside the park to get to the observatory. And, with all the telescopes too. Right now, it's mainly to look at the gorgeous skies, because here at night, the skies are amazing. We are right where Art Bell used to live. Oh, no kidding. Yeah. If you're into UFOs, you probably know who he is. It sounds familiar, and I know my husband probably would definitely know because he lives here full time. But it does sound familiar to me. But yeah, it's really beautiful here. I love it here. I can't wait to retire here. A couple more years and I'll be here full time. So I'm looking forward to that. I need to retire already. Midnight in the desert, coast to coast. Yeah. Oh my God. Is that a that's a great actually. That's a great name. I like that. AM. Oh, coast to coast AM. Yes. Okay. Uh I feel like I've listened to that before. Is that what's his name? Neil something, I think. I forget. Anyway, he covers all UFO stuff, right? Uh, Coast to Coast AM, the overnight radio show. Yes. That covers UFOs. Yes. I've listened to him before, actually. Yeah, so the story goes that, they were out camping in Joshua Tree, and one of the guys got abducted, and he came, back, and he woke his buddy up, and he was like, I got probed. It was this huge story, and I did cover it because it's documented. The story is documented, but whether it's true or not, hey, Devil Dog, good morning. Whether that story is true or not, I'm not sure, but it is a documented story. And they did build an observatory, a very small one, inside of the Joshua Tree National Park because of that story. So, but during certain times of year, like October, November, you can see the galaxies. It's just insane. So we did get a super duper camera that has different lenses on it, and one of the pictures we got of the moon, you can actually see. We got such a close up. I gotta post it. I wish I had time, guys. I wish I had time to do all these videos. But the moon picture we got, you could actually see. Where are the doggies? There's one hunting for lizards. So she'll move these rocks. She moved these huge rocks right here herself. These massive rocks were in an order, and she moved them. That's how, look at her. Oh God. There's one. The other one has been out for like an hour. So he's a little bit bigger, and he gets worn out faster. So I think he's chilling. I can hear him. Yeah, he's in the house. He's inside the house. Yeah, so we're here he comes. You coming? Yeah, so we're kind of redoing some things in the house, so it's kind of a disaster in there right now. Let's see. Crystal Gayle wrote that song, Midnight in the Desert, for about art. Oh, no kidding. Crystal Gayle, that's an oldie. That's an oldie. Hey, Simon, welcome. Yeah, so thank goodness the sun is not blaring on me right now. And again, I had to start a little early because the wind is starting to pick up. But it is beautiful. Like the clouds are I love it when the clouds are like this. They're just naturally fluffy and just gorgeous. I mean, just beautiful. I have some great pictures of that too. But as I was saying, we got this really nice camera because we like photography, and we got these shots of the moon one night when it was really bright and close to the earth. And you can actually see the deep craters and some mountains on the moon. It was crazy what we saw. And I got to get that. I just got to post that because it was gorgeous. It was just beautiful. Nothing I've ever seen before. So that's what the observatory is for, is to, certain times of year, they have little tours, and they take you out to Joshua Tree National Park, and they take you to the observatory, and you get to look at the galaxies, and it's amazing what you can see in the skies, and mostly in the fall, I think. Like I said, October, maybe through December. And then, every night is gorgeous out here. I'm not gonna lie. The only thing, is the drone activity out here is been pretty heavy. But I suspect that they're, trying out different drones and they're building different things. And I know, the company I work for is very, very busy right now. So I am, in aerospace, military aerospace. So we are really, really busy. So I suspect that they're just trying out different drones. And we could see a million satellites, like a ton of satellites. So there's like, I can't even believe how many satellites are in the, and look at my disaster of a, it actually is not that bad. As soon as I get a color, I'm thinking, I don't know if I'll do red sparkle or do some lights. I don't know what I'm going to do with that, but I did it in the 110-degree temperature weather, and it was brutal. It was really rough. But she's out there. Look at her. She's digging. She is definitely looking and hunting. We found a scorpion in the house yesterday, so that was not good. I'm like, I was moving some furniture, and there was a scorpion, and I was like, oh damn. It was a little tiny little baby one. So this is so cool to finally get to see. You're touring your property. Oh, thank you. You're braving the heat. Bless your heart. Yeah, it is. Like I said, we're inside 99% of the time in the summer. There's just no way. There is just absolutely no way that you can, be out here. The problem is that she loves to be outdoors. Like, she could be outdoors 24/7. She just loves to be outdoors. She doesn't want to miss out on any of the action of the lizards. And we've had some scorpions here lately too. Yeah, they're not fun. they're little scary, little scary creatures. Although I did wildlife on your homestead, and the scorpions out here, even though the sting is really bad, the poison isn't enough to kill you, even at the biggest scorpion. So I still would not want to be near one. But they're, at least I know that. So when I did the research on that one, and we did see a coyote last night. It was out there, little, it was actually a baby. It was a little baby one. So I don't know where they all, because usually they got, if you see one, right, you see like a few others, but he was all by himself. So I'm not sure. And we kept an eye out to see if there were any others. So I'm not sure what happened. But he ended up going that way. But we did see a little coyote, and my little one here. I saw a short that said one of your chickens was recovering from oh no. Oh, see, that's the thing about having chickens right in the desert. There was a channel I used to watch, and she actually had a bunch of chickens, and they all died. All of them. Yeah, it was not good. She's about 600 miles from where I am, and it was really sad. Have a lot of coyotes here too. Oh, do you really? Okay. So you must be like way off too, work play. You must be like, off the beaten path there. But it is gorgeous here. I do love it. It's amazing. So, but I'm really grateful that the sun isn't. You're in the city? Really? Interesting. Okay. I think are you in Toronto? I believe it's Toronto that you're in. Yes. On the 4th, I was able to get here good again, but I took a couple days. No vet was working, so I had to make it work. Oh my goodness. I saw Red showing some coyotes on his, oh, no kidding. Oh, wow. I had no idea he was doing a morning, his morning lives. Yes, I've been in them a couple of times. I have to wait, when I wake up at 2 a.m., he's doing his live, so I try to jump in for a few minutes. Yes, Toronto, but we have a lot of green space. I see. Okay. Yeah. I used to visit Montreal constantly every weekend almost, to go shop there back in the day when the dollar was a lot higher over there. Like where you could You cash in $1 and you get $1.70. It was really good. So I used to do a lot of shopping. Have you had enough, buddy? Have you burned your eyeballs out from the, from the fire? Oh, you poor thing. He loves to run around the fire. You going in? You had enough? Huh? He ate a lot yesterday, so we're kind of chilling on the food today. We had barbecue yesterday. That was another thing. Barbecuing out here in the 110-degree weather is no fun either. But I still enjoy it because I do, get to. This is where I really hang out, is right here on this beautiful couch we have. It's actually really nice. It's all wicker and got some comfy couches, and we have to cover it to protect it. And then I chill out in my hot tub, and it's like really, really nice here. And we get the lights going at night, so it's a lot of good, good chill, relax. Hey, Boozy, what are you doing over there? Don't ruin my rocks. I worked really hard. Let me go see if I can. Oh no, those aren't set yet. The mud's not set in those. Oh, Boozy. What are you digging at? What was there? What did you see there? Huh? Did you ruin it? What were you digging at? Okay, as long as you don't dig at it. Okay? I busted my butt doing that. Too funny. She's looking for lizards. Yes, she is. It's insane. We have them here too. I've seen a coyote that was so big it looked like a freaking wolf. Yes, we have them too. Heck, for all I know, it could have been a wolf. Thankfully, it was a good ways off from where we were walking. Yeah. She has to move. I know, Eddie. I work so hard on that, but she does. Look at what she did up here. She moves. She's so strong. Like when she knows there's something there. And the funny thing, she moved all this wood. Like she moved it out of the way just to get to the lizard. She's a rough one, this one. She's definitely a rough one. She can handle herself. She's vicious sometimes. She has no fear, and that's what scares me about it. But look at her. She's on the hunt. See? She's always on the hunt. And that's the thing I feel bad about, because she could stay out here, like I said, all day long. Like she scratches to go out, and it's too hot. It's 120 degrees. I can't let her out. Oh, she heard something. So I do go, I let her out for 5 minutes, and then she actually is ready to come back in after like 5 minutes. She's like, okay, it is hot, mama. It's hot enough. So I got you. I'm gonna come in. But yeah, the Taurus actually, I don't know, these Taurus are kind of strange. They flower, and then they don't flower, and then they flower all times of the year. It's strange. Because it looks like, because they were just full like last week, and now they're kind of like not. What do you see? What is it? What do you see? Where did it go? Where did it go? Did it go over there? It's over there. Who is he? I love it. I love the way she just, be careful, those are prickly. Be careful, Boozy. Be careful. It's not in there, okay? Okay? She is just captivated. Look at her. She's just, be careful. Those are prickly ones. You get stuck, okay? All right. There's these little things that grow out of the ground too that we found. And they're little red, prickly, nasty little things that they step on. And if I could find them, I try to pick them all off, because they were stepping on them. And this was the first year actually that I saw these little things, and they're little red. We still don't know the name. We try to look it up to see what they were, but someone in the chat told us that there was a certain type of something, but we looked it up and it wasn't that. So I don't know if I pretty much went through the property and tried to pick them all because I step on them, and they're these little tiny, they hurt too, because I tried to pick one up and it stabbed me. And I feel like they have poisonous poisonous stuff on the little branches. So, oh, here's one right here. It's a tiny baby one, but you can see the red. See that red thing right there? That prickly red thing? That's what they step on. So that's not good. Yeah, so hey Amy, good morning. Chris Lee, good morning. Yeah, so I go through the property and try to, there's a lot of stuff out here that we gotta keep an eye out on them, especially the snake thing. I'm still traumatized over that. Still have not gotten over that. I could talk about that on and on and on. But yeah, that was not a good thing. Hey, High Plains, welcome all. Amy, welcome. Yeah, so those little red things, I go through the property and look at our fertilizer. Guess what that is, guys? That's our fertilizer for the plants. So we don't waste anything. But anyway, it's beautiful out here, and like I said, the skies, look at that. It's just so gorgeous. It's just really beautiful. So and we did do the Joshua Tree Drive one day, and it is amazing in there. It's like really amazing, and that's where the UFO thing comes into play. There's all kinds of weird things in that Joshua Tree. Some of the stones in there, and that were just like found one day in there. It's crazy stories. But tomorrow in my podcast, I'm going to cover all the gold mines that we went to. So actually one in particular that we went to that I have photos of and video. So that'll be cool, because I love the history here. I didn't realize all the history here. There's so much history. A lot of it bad, but a lot of it amazing too. So I will be doing that. And I have some actual pictures of some of the holes in the, oh, look, it's raining over there. Oh yeah, it's gonna come here. That's where all the storms come from, is this side here. So you can tell that's the military side over there. And that's, stay away from there, Boozy. That's where the snake bit her, right here. This is where she got it. Blue, you stay over here. Come over here. No, come over here. Boozy, over here. Come on. There's a huge hole under here, so I don't like her. And look we have traps. What do you think those traps are for? We have a lot of field mice and desert rats and all kinds of little critters. But I feel bad because this is their home too. This is where they live. So, we're kind of invading on their space. So I try to be cautious of, this is their home. This is their desert. I don't like it. So but when they start eating, so my last episode, the wildlife, the rabbits out here, they'll eat our water lines. I talked about this. And these water lines are not cheap, and they're thick. They're very thick. But we have had to replace so many of these water lines because we have them on the outside of the property, and they're kind of expensive. So, the wildlife out here can really damage your stuff, and it's not cheap. And we had a kangaroo rat eat my electrical and my car, and all kinds of stuff has happened. The memories, I could write a book about all the stuff that we've been through out here. But it's finally nice. And why are they not underground? That's a good question. We did actually, when the wind comes through, it does cover a lot of it. But Simon, we have it all the way. I mean, we'd be digging, and actually, that's a good question because we are looking at a little excavator. We're looking at right now. We're looking to buy, so to do some work, but there's too much of it to, maybe in the winter we might do that. But that's a good. But we are, and we do have a lot of it now. Now since like they've been eating through it, we have it up on the fence now. So we have a lot of it here because those little rabbits, I shouldn't say little, they're massive, they're huge. Got to preserve your things. Pests go by. That's right. That is right. That is true. It is true. As much as I love animals, it doesn't matter. I just love the wildlife, and I don't want to, I don't want to kill anything. But oh, it is a birdie. But yeah, a 22. Yes, yes. And we have used. We have several. I actually have the 22 at my apartment just in case. But we have all kinds of. We have several different firearms here. So hence the target practice that we do a lot. But I did. Only the rabbits eat the water lines. Yeah, yeah. How hard is it to dig there? Is the ground? Yes, it's hard. It's stone. It's like hard as rock. And then, like I said, when the rain comes, it's like clay. Like everything hardens. And that's why I was wetting my desert living sign that I did with the rocks, because I was trying to get the clay to develop. Because once the clay develops, those rocks will never move. They'll stay there for good. Pack rats will eat everything in a car. Yeah, it was. That pack rat made a home. He made a home so good that he made it all the way back to San Diego. This is when I was living to San Diego. I was driving back and my car started to die out on the highway. And I brought it to the dealership right away. And I pull up and the technician is like, wait, listen, stop, listen. And we heard the squeaking. And he's like, there's a mouse or a rat or something. And the freaking thing made it all the way back to San Diego, all the way to the dealership. And I don't know what they did with it, but they serviced the truck, obviously. They had to deal with this rat or mouse or whatever it was. I didn't ask the technician what they did with it because I didn't want to know. But it did about, a few $1,000s worth of damage. So that was not good. But we were all in shock. Like the guy was like, I have to get video of this because this has never happened before. So I brought it to the Ford dealership because I have a Ford Ranger. And oh, look at the rain over there. And he was like, I have never seen this in my life. And I'm like, of course not. Only me. So anyway, that was, we've suffered some huge expense over the wildlife out here. So, but we've learned our lesson. And now when I take my truck here, our land is 40% sand, 30% rock wash, and 50% volcanic. Yeah, I do have a lot of, oh my God, that's a lot of damage at pesting. Yeah, I could not believe it. It was not good. And I was so afraid of breaking down. I do a AAA and all that stuff, but single girl breaking down on the highway in the middle of the night is not a good thing. So, yeah. So it was just amazing. He's like, I have never seen this in my lifetime. Like, a rat, making it a 4-hour drive back to San Diego. So, but yeah, we do have a lot of volcanic rock, and I have some here because I collect stones. Let's see if I can get this to work here. Okay. All right. So I have some stones, and this is kind of like the volcanic right here. And we find these like everywhere. Like I have some, like you could see like some of the craters. And I love collecting that stuff. And then I love collecting, I go off and I collect kind of like these clear, once they're polished, they look like glass. It's really crazy. And I have some gold. some gold ones, and they're really pretty. And there's a store in Joshua Tree that sells like all these kind of really cool rocks and stones, and some of them are actually what I have. So I feel kind of fortunate that I, can find these. But I go off for miles out there. Of course, I have my big high boots on. I bought these high leather biker boots, and I have my rake out there because there's snakes. And my heavy gloves, and I only do that when it's not hot out, obviously. But you need to connect with some of the rock tumbler streamers. Kelly Fortune, I did when I first moved here, because that was my thing. That was my hobby when I first moved here. I loved all the stones and the rocks and the just beautiful, beautiful stuff out here. And I did find a community. I worked so much that I wasn't able to do a lot of their, excursions that they would go, because they would go to Vegas, they would go everywhere. So, but, and they weren't cheap. They were like thousands of dollars to go. So I said, I got it on here. I got a bunch of that, that stuff here if I dig enough. But I can actually hear some thunder. So it's gonna come this way, and we buckle down when the wind starts and the rain, because it does look like it's raining in certain areas over there. But over here it's weird, because look guys, it's clear as day and the sun is even out on this side. So it's kind of crazy, the weather here. It can change in like an instant. So hence we have the weather station to kind of show us what's good. We have a big display inside the house. It's a really neat thing to have. If you're living off grid, or you have a homestead that's really far away. We're far away from, we're about an hour and 15 minutes from any civilization. So we kind of get to see. I saw some the other day. We're buying pallets of rocks. Yeah. I was thinking, so I went on eBay, because I have some pieces in my house that I have on I bought this really cute, wall hanging, and it has some shelves on it, and I have some beautiful pieces on there, some really like rose quartz, like straight up rose quartz. And I hate those things, those dragonflies, I hate them. And I went on the only bad thing is when it rains, things can wash out. Yes, it does. Hi, did I miss some fun in nature? Hello, welcome. Yeah, so I have some pieces in the house, and I went on eBay just to see, and some of them are like $30-40. So I'm gonna hang on to these for a little bit. And I didn't want to get rid of them, because I worked really hard to get them. It's not easy, digging, and it's a lot of work actually. But when I find a patch, it's crazy, because you'll find a patch, and usually in that patch you'll find more. So you just got to walk enough to find the patch that you're looking for, and then luckily you'll find a few more. So, but I do have some beautiful pieces inside the house on a shelf. Glad to see you're having fun in nature. Yes, it is. I do love it here. I really do. The moderator, could you grab a blue jacket for Brian, please? Thank you. Yeah, so it is really cool. It's really, really cool. Actually, it looks like there's a cave in that mountain up there. I'm just looking at, maybe it's the sun hitting on it. But they call these the purple mountains too, because they have a purple hue on it when the yeah, and have fun in nature too. Can you grab them? A blue jacket. When the sun hits, they turn purple. It's crazy. And then we have a massive salt mine way down there. It's a huge salt mine. It's crazy. It's insane. We drove up here one time through the Salton Sea, I think it was. So we went around. We drove up here when we were looking at the property. We wanted to see like the outskirts, like hundreds of miles away to see. And it was pretty cool. The day we went, though, there was thousands of dead fish there. So it was bad. That was bad. We couldn't get out of the car. It was so bad. You would drive, like, you could smell it from a mile away. It was awful. We did get out, but when we, like, walked towards, the waterway, it was just thousands of dead fish. It was nasty. So we got back in the car and kept going. But it's really pretty at night here. Like, we have these lights that light up around the property, and they're kind of like tiki lights, and they like flicker like they're fire. So it's pretty. I want to do a night live at some point. Thank you. Yeah, the views are just insane. I mean, like I said, some of the sunsets I think you guys have seen on my channel, some of the moon, it's just incredible out here. And it's nice because we have the very last house on the on the street. So in order to get to my mailbox, I drive 4 miles that way. So 4 miles all the way down there, and I have a mailbox at the edge on the main route. So it's not, we are definitely way far away from everything. But yeah, these guys just remodeled these 2 gray pieces of property. How hot do you get there? Yes, 4 miles. We're the last house. We're probably the hottest. Okay, so one year Death Valley got to 129 degrees, and it was 124. So that's the highest, I think, or 121 is the highest. But lately, like a couple weeks ago, it was 119, 115, and that's the norm. Like, that's the norm. And that'll last from July through September, maybe even into October. So, but there's 2 pieces of property. There's a gray, I don't know if you guys can see, there's one there and one there, and they're selling them both together, I believe. Must be on the same 5-acre property. I think it's like 400,000 around there. So yeah, yeah, it's pretty hot out here. And it's funny because some of the video I'm going to show tomorrow on my podcast, one of the guys was like, I cannot even stand being out here for 5 seconds. He went in the wrong time of year to Joshua Tree to look at the gold mines. It was in the dead of summer, and when the sun reflects off the sand, I mean, it is you can't. It burns your eyeballs. So it's insane. It's just really crazy. But I'm sure Devil Dog knows at this Marine base. I think he's probably been there. It's brutal out there. I don't know how these guys do it, but this, I think, is the last place the troops train before they get deployed overseas. Are those olive trees or mesquite? They're mesquite. I wish they were olive. Those are mesquites. Yeah, we got last year. We did all of this last year, all of it. So we were hoping to get some shade out here. We're gonna do some more. That's why we're looking at this little, I don't know if it's a backhoe or an excavator or what it is. My husband's been looking at it, so we're gonna do something. We need to, like I said, fix some of these holes that were made from the flash floods, and clean up the property a little bit, do some cleaning out here. We need to fix some of the stuff that's going on out here. So, and then we want to dig some more for some trees, and yeah, maybe build a bunker. An underground bunker. Oh, that's me. My fire is almost out. So we had a little fire this morning. Let's see, agreed, wolf and snow. We don't miss the bugs. And yeah, that's the thing. That's cool. I'm kind of in the market for a backhoe too, looking at auctions. So that's where this one came from, I think. If I'm If I'm correct, that's where we found this. Well, I shouldn't say we, my husband has been looking at it. It's an older one, but we definitely are interested in, getting one. So I'm gonna grab my coffee. Um, yeah, we definitely want one because we would definitely use it for a lot of things. We have some, like I said, look at the critters. They'll dig their way. Like they're doing a lot of damage. So we gotta get some work done to the outside. We are painting, so that's hence all the cameras are not up yet, not back up, but we did do some painting. So we started on this side. We're still not done yet, but you can kind of see where the paint. But it's been so hot that it's hard to, can only do it outside, out late at night or early in the morning. And there they go in the house. Hi, I'm gonna shut this, okay? You wanna come out? Okay, because the air conditioner's on, okay, little one? We can't have the air conditioner on. Those holes are from prairie dogs. Yeah, so exactly. The prairie dogs are those are the feisty ones. Those are the troublemakers. Although the pack rats aren't any better. So go inside, Blue. Go inside for a little while. Go ahead. Go inside. It's hot. You've been out for a long time. Go ahead. Go ahead inside. Want to go inside? Yeah, you can come back out later. Yeah, the prairie dogs are, those little buggers. And there's thousands of them. Thousands. I have like holes everywhere, like from, you can see where they're coming out. So that's why we have traps everywhere. So, but it's still their home though. I just, as long as they don't, do any major damage, as long as we catch them before they start doing any damage. So now when I pull up my truck, I open the hood and we leave a light underneath the truck. We have this light that we leave underneath so that they don't go near my engine. And every time I come here, we have to do that. So that protects my truck and I don't have to replace the electrical again. And my husband's truck is in the garage, so they don't, although we do have traps in the garage for them, but he hasn't had any issues with that inside the garage, so, which is good. And I haven't seen any nests in the garage with those, with them, but let's see. Woof and snort, we have moles here, and the cats sit outside the holes and wait. That's my little girl. That is hilarious. Because that's all. So they suggested that we get cats, right? Someone said you should get cats, and they would help with all that. But I'm afraid prairie dogs, I can imagine, are real. Yes, they are, Mrs. G. Those little guys are just, they're not, they're little buggers. But I have a short of one of the coyotes that we caught on a night. We put a night cam out here and we wanted to see some wildlife. And the coyote that came along was so fat, like heavy. It was fat. So they're eating good out here. They will keep the snakes away too. Yeah, that was the other thing. So when my dog got bitten by the most deadliest rattlesnake in the world, which I had no idea. I mean, I knew they were out here. I just didn't know how close they were to the property. Thank God it was a little, they said it must have been a smaller, one, because it probably could have ate her. But that's what they suggested, get a cat. Cats are a good idea. They patrol your yard. Yes, yeah. We have some hawks out here though. So I'm kind of nervous that these hawks are huge and they can swoop down and pick up even my little girl. They could probably carry her away. So Yeah, the wildlife out here, although it's gorgeous to see, because you don't see it anywhere in the world, right? You don't see any of this anywhere. It's still dangerous, right? It's still kind of like scary, and you got to be careful. That's why, like, if I let the dogs out, I'm out here with them. I don't really let them come out here, by themselves. So, and I like being out here with them. I play ball with her. She loves playing ball. And, oh no, Kelly Fortune, we found a dead cat on our property. Don't know. Oh, like a cat patio. Yeah, I know. We're gonna do a few things out here. We're gonna do some good, a few things out here. I'd like to have a little bit of a shade. We used to have like this tarp that went over here, and then we used to have like misters so we could sit on the couch in the mist. But we had a bad windstorm, obviously, and it blew everything away. So that took care of that. But we definitely need some sort of like, shade to, because we can only enjoy sitting outside during certain months, right? You can't come out here when and even at night, like even at midnight, it's still 105 degrees. It's still really, really hot. Yeah, that sucks. Finding a dead cat is not cool. Hopefully, yeah, it's either died of heat stroke or I don't know, got bit by a rattlesnake. That's what I think a lot of animals, out here get just, bit, and then that's it. That's the end of it. I have a shade in the poles. I need to get put up there too. Yes, cats not safe in the desert. We're gonna 8-foot fence. Yes, and electric or coyote rolls or whatever we need to keep them. And yeah, that's what we did with this fence. We made sure that we had at least, it's not a full acre that we have fenced in, but it's almost a full acre. And then our property goes out to like that telephone pole line right there, and then further out. And then after that pole is a trail road for, off-road vehicles, and then beyond that road is all the government land, so you can't really go off that trail. We have seen people try to go on the side with their, four-wheelers on that side up to those mountains, and the military will come flying down. They'll come on their four-wheelers and they'll come flying down here saying, get off. So they're monitoring. There are lookout towers, at the top of the mountains. You can't see them now, but yeah, it's coyote rollers. That's what they call them, or whatever we need to keep them out, and the critters. Yeah. In our area, I hear we also need to be aware of white owls. Yes, and I did that. That was an episode of the wildlife on the podcast that I did, I think last week or the week before. The white owls, the hawks, the red-tailed hawk is vicious. I learned so much about the wildlife here. The Mojave green is the deadliest rattlesnake out here, and I knew there were snakes because I have photos. So when I walk out, we have photos of snakes right out here. So there's some photos and some shorts of when we walk right out of the house, little baby snakes, nothing harmless. They're, little desert snakes, nothing, but they were near the house. And this is when we first bought the house. So I did not know about the Mojave green at that time because I had just moved here, and I'm not into snakes at all. So why would I research it? But when she got bit and we took her to the hospital, and they did the blood work, and they could tell what type of venom was in her. Rollers are like spinning tubes, pipes at the top of a fence. Animals tries to climb the fence and can't grab. Yes, okay, yeah, can't grab without spinning. Oh, that's a great idea. Wow, I'll have to try that. Nina, you should do a video on desert critters. Yes, that's what I did. So I have a podcast, and I do it on Monday nights, and episode 14 was wildlife in the Mojave, and It is, it's probably under the podcast. If you go to the podcast episodes, it's episode 14. And I did cover some of the wildlife out here. I didn't get to cover all of it because there was just so much of it. But I did cover a lot of it that is kind of like dangerous, right? And kind of the wildlife that can cost you money, like the rabbits that eat your your water lines, and the rats that can eat your electrical, and the snakes that can bite your dogs. And I did, stuff, I covered that stuff, but there is so much other stuff. Now, I'm told that there's like white rams like in the mountains over here, I think is what some people have seen. Yes, we talk about the rattlesnake story. Very interesting. Yeah, that sounds like the buoys on the Texas border with those spinners. Yeah, that's a great idea. I think I want to look into that. Thank you for that tip. That is a good idea, because I always wondered, I think the coyotes can definitely jump the fence if they wanted to. We have a lot of we had to cover, so some of the sandstorms that we have take away the sand underneath the fence. So we have had to kind of put all these rocks and stuff so that nothing can get underneath, because they will try to get underneath. And so hence we have to put all this stuff, we have this all over the property. Any type of opening we'll cover. But yeah, it's we're always, we have 2 dogs that we love so much, like our kids, and they were expensive dogs, and they're like my little babies, so I don't I'm very careful with them. So my husband's really good with them during the week, so he's out here with them. He does a lot of this stuff, yard work and stuff, so he's out here with them. We don't leave them out of our sight. Yeah, so there is some sort of, I don't know what they call them in the, they're kind of rams, I think, that they were seen in the mountains, these white, I know they're not goats. But anyway, they have been seen in those mountains, so I don't know how they survive out there in the heat, but it's crazy. They say you need to use wire mesh at the bottom. Yes, we got some of that. Hard wire cloth, or a foot or 2 at the, it's a good. Nina, it's been great hanging out with you, my friend. I'm about to go eat breakfast. Thank you for joining. I was listening while I was cooking. LOL. Bye. Enjoy. Thank you for joining, Mrs. G. We will see you during the week, I'm sure. Thank you so much for joining. And enjoy your breakfast. It's super early here too. I had to start a little early because of the wind. I thought it was going to get out of control, but here comes the sun. Here it comes. Yeah, usually around this noon. It's usually around noontime. It comes out. It's a little early now for that, but gorgeous out here. It's just amazingly beautiful. So thank you, Mrs. G. Thank you. Enjoy. Yeah, it's gonna start getting, here it comes. It's gonna start baking out here, so it's gonna get super hot, but it still looks really stormy on that side. It's kind of strange. I love it out here because everything's a mystery all the time. It is. It's just kind of crazy that it's raining over there. It's super sunny over here, so, but it is starting to break. The sun is starting to come out. But it does look really, really stormy over there. But it looks like my drive home will be okay because it's sunny on that side. And it looks like it's sunny for a while, so I think I should be good. And I do have a truck, which does help with the drive. So it's, thank God I have that, because some of the flash flooding that happens while you're driving is really dangerous. It's not good. But yeah, the sun is coming out. So again, it's hot when your cold water is hot. That's when the temperatures are, have been 120 for the last, month. When you try to get some cold water and it's hot, That's not, that's the only thing about being out here is you have no cold water in the summer. So it's a little crazy with that. You try to get, refreshing cold water and you turn on the cold water and it's like hot water. So that's the only other thing. But yeah, gorgeous out here. Love it. I have some vacation time. I always take a lot of vacation time at the end of the year. So I have a week in November for Thanksgiving, and then I have a few weeks at the end of the year. So those are usually my set vacation weeks that I take. I love it at that time of year here because it's perfect weather. Um, it's just my time that I love to have here. So, yes, we are so rural. Our town operated on 4 wells, and in the summer the tap water is hot even if you have the cold on. That's the only thing I hate, because we have well too. We have well water. That's our well right there. And there's just no relief. Like, just, thank God we have this massive air conditioning unit. Now, that was one thing I said. I don't care how, this air conditioner could probably cool off a mini factory. So, got to get ready to go garden. Oh, go have a great day. Thank you for joining. Have fun in nature. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your gardening. Thank you. Yeah, the views are gorgeous. Thank you. Enjoy your day. Hopefully it's not too blazing hot out there, but thank you for joining. Yeah, I said install an air conditioner, please. That can, hey, DeBoos, welcome. Give me an air conditioner that can, cool off a mini factory. So that's what we did. And that's why our bill is so expensive during the summer months. Although we do have a heating system also through that same system. So yeah, California is a very expensive place to live. I'm not crazy about the state itself, but I am in love with this property. I am just in love. We could have gone anywhere in the world. We could have built our house anywhere we wanted. But I just loved it here. I love the ocean too. We were looking at the ocean, in Carlsbad and around there. But we used to vacation up here in 29 Palms all the time, and it was just so beautiful. It's just majestical. And since you're getting it back, are you thinking about doing geothermal cooling, 8 feet deep trench, 100 or so, with either water or air circulation? You got some really good. Are you a contractor? You got some great ideas. We're thinking about doing a lot of different things. So we've got some few things that we'd like to do. Some projects that we would like to do, and that's why we're looking, at getting this piece of equipment. So, we hired a crew to do all this digging for us, and it was really expensive. It was extremely expensive to do that. So we're better off just buying something. And we found something used, but really good. And we're still working with the guy right now. So we actually had a mechanic go out and look at it. So we'll see. LOL, no, but I come from a DIY family of engineers. There you go. Yes, I know you have a lot of experience with all that stuff, because the past lives you've been on. I'm very impressed with your background. So yeah, so no, we definitely have a few. We have some land out there we're thinking about doing some stuff with, and I don't know, we do want to do some more planting too, so we want to buy some really big trees. So we're thinking about, getting it for that. But that's a great idea. That is a really, really good idea. So we'll see what happens. I hope we get it. I hope it's small enough. You know, it's a one man. You know, it's for one person, and it's not a huge thing. So, and obviously my husband's here. You know, full time, so he would be. Although I'm kind of looking like, hey, let me get in that thing. I've done a lot of research since we have similar properties as yours, but in Nevada. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Nevada is very similar to what we have. We're only a few hours away from each other, so um, yeah, yeah. My husband. That's all we have on our YouTube feed now. I guess YouTube did fix that problem with the feeds, because once I cleared my watch list of all the crap that was in it, my regular feed started coming back. So whatever they were doing a few weeks ago, I did a Thursday Night Live on it. I was so mad. My feed was all messed up. It was loaded with kind of stuff I would never watch, but I kind of researched it and figured it out, and now it's all fixed. But yeah, we have a lot of those videos right now on our, um, on our feed to which one to get, which one is the best, which one does what, and no solar. If we did, I'd put it in. It's a ripoff. Yeah, they let's see, they have plug-in solar now. Just plug the panels straight into the outlet, right? Panfront, just 20 or so miles from California. Last stop before Death Valley. Oh God, you guys. Yeah, ooh, it's hot up there too. Yeah, we did get a generator though, just in case. We did get our generator. We are all set with that. We actually got we got the hookup and everything done for that. So finally, as you can see, the generator's not sitting out in the front of the house anymore. So we did do that, which is good. We definitely, who knows what's going to happen. So we want to be kind of protected, and we don't want to be, caught with nothing. So we did get the generator, and that we did the hookup for, and that is cool. So that's almost operational. So that's good. But we did do all it's a mess out here, guys, because we got all the hookup right here for the generator. We got that done, thank goodness. And there's our water heater, and then our actual water filtration system. Because even though, we have the well, you need to filtrate the water, and then our gas. So we only fill this like once a year. This gas tank lasts, for cooking, and so it's good. Everything is good. The only expensive, well, the house itself is expensive. The taxes here in California are ridiculous. It's really the electric. The electric is, because we have so much running on the electric, it's insane. Like I said, it's around $600 a month for the electric, and that's just here. Then I have my place that I pay for, so it's not cheap. So, but it's worth it. It's definitely worth it. I don't know if it's the season for dragonflies right now, but they are everywhere. They're everywhere. There's thousands of them, and I know they don't do anything to you, but I hate bugs. So they freak me out. They love water. So I was in the hot tub the other day, like last weekend or the weekend before, and they were swarming all over me, and I was freaking out. I couldn't stand it. I was like, get me the hell out of here. It's running the well that is expensive. Yeah, because the well is, on a timer. Through the water filtration, through the water lines, it's watering all these, trees and everything outside of our, property. So, yeah, it's expensive. The electric is expensive too, though. It's pricey out here. So, there's nothing cheap in California. If you guys all hear the news, it's really nothing cheap. They just increased the gas tax, so that's insanely expensive. It's about, right now, the average here in California is about $6 a gallon. I paid about $5.89 a gallon of gas. Oh, and to get here, it's about a half a tank. So a half a tank here, half a tank back. It's really. And now there's a new gas tax, so it just got enforced. So yeah, it's insane. The gas prices really haven't changed much here. It was up to $7.29 a gallon here. I have some photos on my. I have a short I think I put out because I was so shocked that I pulled out to a gas station and it said $7.29 a gallon. That I took a photo of it. It was like $115 or $120, something like that, to fill my tank. That was insanely crazy. So it's the food prices, especially out here. Okay, so the food prices out here, when you're living way out, right? The trucks have to travel so far to these, food places, food markets, that the prices are double here. So when I go back to the city, they're not as bad as they are here, the prices. So I try to do some of the shopping when I'm in the city, but it's still, a good an hour away to the food store. So it's very expensive, the food out here. It's not cheap. So I try to, get the meats and things like that where I'm at, because it's a little cheaper, although it's still really expensive in California. But and then, the little stuff, although we have been, prepping for whatever's going to happen. Who knows? I don't know what's going to happen, but we do, we have a little stockpile. We try to every week stock up on things, and just in case. Let's say in the Bay Area, we are also over $6. Nevada is usually $2 cheaper. Was in the $4 range last I was there, and we were around $7. And yes, yeah, it's the gas prices have not changed here in California. I don't care what they say. I'm there every twice a week, and I see it and I pay it. So it's, it costs me, $50 to get here and $50 to get home. So luckily I work 10 miles from my job, so that is nothing. And, I do have a truck. And it has a turbo in it too. So it can burn the gas, quickly. But I did find a place to live that's close to my job. Unfortunately, it's not the best side of town to live in. Hence, that's why I have the 22 at my house, at my apartment. So, but I'm glad I'm close to work. Like it does help to be, only 10 miles from work. So I don't really burn a lot of gas. Let's see. I am happy I can grow a garden and do the chickens. Yes, since it saves money. And I do the same thing, but the best deal on the best quality meat. Yes, yeah. We can't, like I said. And this is a tourist town. Joshua Tree is a tourist town. That's the closest town to us is Joshua Tree. And that is a tourist town. That's where everybody comes, So that's where all the stores are, the supermarkets, and they take advantage of that. Let me tell you, they take advantage of all the people. Now, I've done on my AI channel all the store, what they're doing to the digital price tagging and all that stuff. It's crazy. And I'm going to be putting out a video how they're now scanning your face as you're walking in the store, and they can trace it all back to everything about you, your credit score, your money in the bank. It's insane. So that video will be coming out on my AI channel soon. So it's really getting crazy. I hope they start cracking down on the laws on that. I think they're gonna start, because the stores should be posting signs like when you walk in the store that they're digitally scanning your face. But so far I haven't seen any, and in my video it doesn't show that these stores are posting these signs. So But I think now that people are onto them about it, now this has been going on for years, but it's just coming to the forefront now. So, but the video will be coming out this week on my AI channel about that. It's crazy. Yeah, they have those cameras. Yeah, we were talking about that. Yeah, yeah, we were talking about that Thursday night, and that was so funny how you said I was installing those cameras. I still am laughing about that. Um, yeah, so that video should be coming out this week. I found out some interesting stuff, but I think they're gonna start, posting at least, and that makes me want to wear like a face mask when I'm walking into a store. Like I just want to, I don't know, wear some kind of like mask. Although they're also doing the gait analysis, which is your movement, right? It's not just your face recognition, it's gait analysis recognition. So it's also about how you move, how you point, your stride, your walking. It's crazy. It is just crazy. So, yeah, there's just no privacy anymore. Like, you can't walk into a store and have any privacy. So they're linking everything. That's why I took all the loyalty cards off my phone. I deleted everything, deleted any card that I had that I used for like coupons or deals, or how they have like online deals if you're shopping at a supermarket. I took all those apps off my phone, deleted them. I know they still have history. Obviously they have history of my data, but I deleted all those. I took them right off, and I don't want that. After I found out what I found out, I was like, okay, I'm done with this. And the deals weren't that great anyway, so I took it all off. They were able to get lots of data during COVID, and I think they can see through the probably, right? They can probably see through the mask. Yeah. I don't doubt it. The way what I found out when I did the research on this, the way these facial scans work is insane. So they probably can see through the mask. But I was thinking, maybe I'll wear, although they probably wouldn't let you in even if you had a mask on. They would probably think you're, up to some shady activity. So, wow, look at all these dragonflies. They're freaking me out. I don't like them. Whoa, get away. So anyway, all right, guys, I'm gonna head out. I got a long ride home back to the city. It was nice hanging out with all you guys. Really had a good time. Let's see, there's one, Cali Fortune, right on. They get so desperate when they refuse to use the reward stuff. Yes, I just tell them I don't care, no phone number. Yes, and that's exactly. I don't put anything into the system anymore. I don't do any of that. I just, the prices, like I said, they're not good deals. So it doesn't matter. It's, if I can't afford it, I don't get it. So, but everyone have a great rest of the Sunday. Enjoy your day. Enjoy, the week. I know it's going to be busy for me, but I will see everyone here hopefully next week. And if you want to check out the podcast tomorrow night, starts at 4:30 California time. But other than that, I will see you guys soon. Take care. Thank you for joining, and everyone have a great day. Good morning, AI. Good morning. It's hard to see. The sun is so bright. Good morning. Happy Sunday. Let's get our little guy out here. We got woken up by really heavy bombing this morning. Heavy bombing. And they're still going at it, but beautiful hot day. Gorgeous hot day. It was 115 yesterday, so I'm expecting it to be, I think the high got to 119 or something like that. That's crazy hot. So it's about 90 right now. Let's see. Oh, other than the bombing, uh, my life. Okay. Oh boy. Let's see what we got going on over here. Yeah, it's quiet other than that. It's really hot in the sun, so I'll be sitting in the shade quite a bit. Walk over here for a second. I got my little chair I'm going to be sitting in. Okay. Let's go check something really quick. I go check Wolf and Snort. Good morning. Yeah, it takes a few minutes to connect actually. But these bombs have been shaking our house. I don't like it. It's been really heavy. They're still going at it. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but all day yesterday, all day today. All day yesterday, actually. Let's head over here, little one. Good morning. AI, welcome. Glad you could join today. I don't know how long I can handle it out here. I was just saying, it's about 90 degrees right now, but I've been out for like an hour and it was 75, and within the hour it's gotten to like 90. So yesterday the high was 115 or even higher, I think 119 maybe, but they are bombing the hell. I could see the smokestacks now. I can see the mushroom clouds over there. Hi, good morning, David Schneider. Are you building a homestead in the desert? We just finished building the homestead in the desert. So we got it about 5 years ago, 7 years ago. And we just built the plants, and I do have a podcast, Homestead Junkies, a Sunday night. So it's all about that, off-grid living, and because we are definitely off-grid. Actually, we're connected to the grid now, now that we're all set up. But when we first got this place, it had an outhouse. It had, all kinds of, thank you so much. Yeah, it's beautiful. We have 5 acres, but we fenced in, a little under an acre for the dogs, because there's coyotes out here and all kinds of wild animals, and they would eat my dogs in 2 seconds. Although my dogs can get pretty vicious if they want to, but I have 2 Frenchies, so, but the military is going at it like crazy. So that's the 29 Palms military base, and I could see the mushroom clouds. I don't know if you guys can see way out there, but they have been, that's what woke us up. Our house was shaking like ridiculous, and they've been nonstop. So for about 2 months, there was no activity over there at all. And now it's like, they're just, I don't know if you can even hear it, but it's been relentless. But yeah, we put in all the trees last year, and they're growing ridiculously beautiful. So we have a ton of creosote. We have some datoras that we planted. Oh yeah, I can hear them going at it. They'll stop around noontime, 10, 11, but it has been relentless lately. So yeah, we built this homestead. It took us a while, but we have our own water source, which is great. And we're pretty self-sufficient out here. Although we are connected to the grid now, thank God. So we had all that done. AC and all that stuff. So we're pretty good. We put in a, huge water filtration system, but it's gorgeous out here because no one else can build around us, and just beautiful. I love it. So, very, very nice. And usually early in the morning, we burn our trash, and I take the recyclables back to town because I live in town too. My husband lives here full time, but so we had the fire going, but it's burning hot, so I can't even go near it. But my little guy loves it. He has a good time. So that's his favorite thing. Bring around the fire. He's so cute. I love him. We did get some new neighbors though, unfortunately. Not, I shouldn't say neighbors because they're really far away, but they had the music cranking loud last night. It's still far away, but you can still, because the mountains, everything echoes off the mountains. So let's say, who else? It is to shelter from the wind, and no one can see outdoors. Oh, what is the square depression fort? A pound for swimming pool. Eventually, we'd like to, but no, yeah, so I have a hot tub over here, and I like some privacy. So this right here is a trail road over here, so all the four-wheelers and stuff. So if I lay out in the sun here, after I get out, everybody can kind of see. So if I lay down here, no one can see me from the road, so that helps. But we did it for the wind, because the winds can get up to 70 miles an hour here. We've had some vicious, crazy winds, and lately, like last weekend, it was relentless. The winds were just insane. They were 20 miles an hour steady, and then 50 mile an hour gusts. So let's see. How far did y'all sit from the grid before? Oh God, a year and a half. I don't know, a while. Oh, how far or how long? How far? 100 feet, yeah. The electric lines are originally 1940s. Yeah, so this is where we had the connection right here on this pole. And then of course we have all our dishes. We have Starlink and all that. And then we did a Wi-Fi extender so that I could do these outdoor lives. But as you can see, this is all government owned land. So we're the last house on this road, which is wonderful. This is an empty, I did a video one time and I went over to that house and I kind of went through it, and it's crazy because that house still has like the sink, the stove, the water hookups, they have 2 outhouses, and that's our closest neighbor right there. But then someone just bought this little shack over here because they were working on it all night, and that's where the music. I don't know if you guys can hear that bombing, but it's crazy. The bombing is just insane. But this is kind of, you can see that electrical line. Pretty new, right to the house. Pretty nice. Thank God. But we lived a while. Like it was the water that we had to deal with, really. That was really bad because the house had been sitting for a long time. So the well needed to be treated before we can even, it smelled like that sulfur, like the rotten eggs. It was just disgusting. So, and then the guy we bought it from left the house, like all furnished with all his crap in it, and just, it was a nightmare. So for a long time we lived in it with no walls. Everything was, we had tarps around it, and just, it was rough. It was really rough. We had no cooking. We cooked on the grill, breakfast, dinner. And then on that side is all like the gold mines, which are really cool. If I'm missing some chats, it's because I'm in the sun. Let me get in the shade a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, no, I didn't. Oh, you didn't hear it? Okay, yeah. It's we had some bombs just like really shake the house this morning. Even the dogs. The dogs don't usually. It doesn't affect them anymore because they're used to it. But this morning they were like, oh my God, they ran for the hills. So, but we're doing some watering right now. So we concocted this watering system, and you can kind of see. And we did this. You can see all the water lines from the well. And so we have this watering everything. I'm married to an engineer, so I'm lucky. He concocted this water system and it goes all the way across and it feeds all our plants everywhere. So these little water lines, and he did a really good job with that. So it goes all the way to the front too, the watering system. And it's really, really nice. And it comes from the well. So that's good. Yeah, it's beautiful out today. Again, it's going to be scorching, scorching hot. So I don't usually stay out that long. Normally this live is at like 9 o'clock, but in the winter and the summer I had to move it because it's like 115 degrees at 9. So I can't stay out that long. But our weather station, let's see how the wind is blowing today. It's a weather station that we put in so we know what's coming. Although we can always see it coming from the distance, but very low winds right now. Last week we thought we were going to lose our little windmill up there because the winds were just insane. But the trees are looking beautiful. And we're starting to get, now this tree never ever blooms. Well, I shouldn't say never, but we're getting beautiful color off this. So little flowers here and there, but it's beautiful here. It's gorgeous. Mojave Desert. Good morning. Let's see, crown. I gotta go in the shade. I can't see anything. It's so bright out here, and I have sunglasses on, but it's just super, super bright. But good morning, welcome in. Let me get your name. Yeah, this is the Mojave Desert in California. So we're about, I don't know, maybe 150 miles from Death Valley, I think. Is about right? A little bit more than there. We're about 4 or 5 hours from Vegas, that way. But across the way is all gold mines and really cool stuff to go see. If you heard of Joshua Tree. Crown Ranger. That's what it is, Crown Ranger. Hey, welcome in. Yeah, so there's a half a mile or two. Yeah, so this is you can see all the water, the tubing for all our, to water. These plants these trees, we want some shade here. So when we bought this originally, there was nothing, like no trees, no nothing. And this was all leveled, right? And there was an outhouse kind of where our target practice is, like if I walk over here. So that's the nice thing about this, being out here, is we get to target practice, and we have all kinds of toys that we get to target practice with. So this is a really cool shop in town that we get all our I don't know if I can say the word, but anyway, this is one of our target practice. So around here is where the outhouse was, and we did pretty good the other day. I'm getting to be not a bad aim, but we usually line the, let's see, I can't take that call, sister. I'm live, sister. Yeah, so that's what's nice. We get to have fun out here and, do our thing. So I love it. We have a good time. It's been way too hot, though, to be outside. And there's my other one. There's my little girl. And she's the one that gets in trouble, so I gotta watch her. She got bit by a rattler and was not good. We almost lost her. But I'm gonna go check this ant. You guys gotta see this thing. It's insane. Now, we have a bunch of these ant family farm things everywhere, but we kind of don't let them get near the house. So I'm on my 5th scorpion in the house right now. Little baby ones, though, so they don't do much, but this thing is insane. Look at this. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, if I can't see the chat, it's because it's so sunny, and I'll get in the shade soon and check your comments out. But they're doing their thing, so we let them have this massive area here. But anything near the house, we get rid of. But look at these trees; they're beautiful. And look at the thorns on this thing. The thorns are just insane. Like, I won't touch this thing. You'll get stabbed. You get stabbed to death. So, but yeah, so we did these trees last March, I think, or April. And so we're trying to get some shade on the property. I'd like to have, some trees on here. I know it's gonna take forever. I'll probably be dead before they're huge, but it's we need some shade out here. So, but the skies are gorgeous at night. They're just beautiful at night. So at night is perfect. It's still 105 degrees at like 10 o'clock at night, but at least the sun isn't blaring down on you. And they've been out for a little while, so they're like, oh, I'm gonna sit in the shade. Good morning, anyone I missed coming in. Let's see, who do we got? Donald. Let's see. Donald DeMoose, morning. Good morning, DeMoose. Welcome. It's getting really hot, and we got woken up, like I said, by massive, like our house really shook. I was like, we've had some major bombs go off, but not like what I've been. Yesterday, relentless for hours upon hours upon hours. So today, they're going crazy again at it today. So I don't know what's going on. It had been so quiet for like 2 months. There was no activity out there. I thought they were all deployed, but maybe some new guys got shipped in or something. I don't know. Because this is a Marines base, and this is where they all come before they actually get deployed. So, but I do see some mushroom clouds in the back there. So, but I was able to do some rock hunting yesterday, which I love to do. Still haven't set up the generator, but I got some cool stones. I love these. This one's kind of weird looking. It's got like crazy colors on it. I don't know, it's just strange. I've never seen anything like it. It's really strange. So I love that one. If I shine these up, they're gonna look crystally, all these. So I was able to get some cool stuff. I go out and dig before it gets too hot. But I'm definitely gonna sit in the shade because the sun, the rays out here are like double what they are anywhere else. It's just insane. So super, super hot. And the rays will kill you. But it's gorgeous. No cloud seeding. no aerosols, which is nice. There's actually birds. Usually you'll see the sky loaded with, cloud seedings. And good morning, Donald, if I missed anyone in the chat. Good morning. It's, what is it, 7:30? So yeah, it's pretty hot. 1:15 yesterday at like, I don't know, 10 a.m. I'll pull this out over here so we got a better view. I know, buddy, it's hot. You can sit there, bud. Go ahead. Yeah, it's hot. Yeah, so it's been really brutal, and it's expected. It's not like it's anything new. But that's what it is out here. So. But yeah, these trees are doing amazing, and our watering system really, really worked. As you can see, the winds are like really insanely crazy. So we have to hold the trees up because they're not big enough yet. Oh yeah, we're watering right now on this one too. You can kind of see our little engineered water system, and that goes all the way around the house. He did a good job with that. And he connected it like with these little connectors. Really cool. But yeah, it is brutal. And there's our Wi-Fi extender so that I can go around and go around the house. Special treated windows we had to put in, and yeah, this place was a disaster, but we bought it for the land. First of all, 5 acres. And we bought it because we knew no one else could build around us because it's all government-owned land, except for this piece of property right here. And the views, obviously, we bought it for the views. So we thought about doing something with stargazing on the roof because that's what we used to do. We used to put a ladder and go on the roof and stargaze because the skies out here at night are just amazing. So we thought about maybe extending a deck you know, to sit out on. So that's a thought we might do. Amy, hello, my love. Good. It's good morning here. I'm not sure what. I think it's nighttime there. Good morning, honey. How are you? Welcome in. Yeah, just doing a little check out of the skies. I was doing some cloud seeding videos for a while because it was getting out of control here. And I learned a lot that, you know, it was kind of ground zero here, one of the ground zeros of for that. So I did some, you know, I did some research on that, and it was really out of control. But I think since the whole gas thing and the cost of gas and all that stuff, I think that's what stopped it, or else it would still be going, I think. But yeah, they're going at it out there. I have some video. I don't know if I should post it or not. I keep saying that I want to, but it's military, so I don't know if I should do anything like that. But I have some really cool shots of the military, and because in between that mountain, that like scoop, the night military is really cool to watch over there. They have like target practice and all that stuff over there, so it's really cool. But unfortunately, I was not able to use my hot tub. It's hotter than what I would set it at right now.